Welcome to the Queen's Park Oval for match number 16 in the CG United Super50 Cup. I've got the Jamaica Scorpions versus CCC, and to my left is my captain, Mr. Michael Rabina, captain of the Jamaica Scorpions, Dr. Powell, and captain of the combined campuses and colleges, Shane Dowridge. Heads is the call.
Tails it is.
Cheers it is. Rough you wanted to us this morning. What have you chosen to do and why?
We're gonna bowl. You know, sometimes when you're playing inconsistent cricket as we're playing, you know, we're kind of two ways of whether to bat or bowl, but we decided today that we're gonna bowl first.
And you was here a bit early. What do you mean of this?
Yeah, I think it looks pretty slow, pretty dead. It's been the trend of the competition. You know, hopefully we can start getting some better wickets.
And the makeup of your team, any changes?
Yeah, we have 3 changes. The 3 guys that didn't play last game comes in. You know, Nicholas Garden, Andre McCarthy and Sheldon Cottrell misses out.
Okay, thanks a lot, Rockman. You go well, man. Shane, you've lost the toss. You've been asked to bat. Your thoughts?
I think still it's a good pitch. Might have been up really more strained, but I think once we see through that first initial period, let's put a big score on the board, we'll come into the game in the back end.
How was the mood in the camp?
I'm pretty good, man. The guys are excited, guys are having fun, and we're just playing good cricket at the moment. So I think this month we'll continue that. Good.
And any changes from your last game?
One change. Isaiah Thorne comes back in for Shamar Holder.
Okay, thanks a lot, Shane, and you go well.
Cheers.
So that's it from the center. The news is that the Jamaica Scorpions have won the toss and they've decided to bowl first.
Cup. It is here today at the Queen's Park Oval. It is the Jamaica Scorpions, the defending champions. They're up against the combined campuses and colleges. So this is what we have for you today. I'm Vidya Ramphal. I'm alongside the former Trinidad and Tobago captain and Super50, two-time Super50 winner, Riyad Emrit, for this match. This is, Riyad, is a very, very important game, especially for the Jamaica Scorpions, who have lost 3 in a row. Combined campuses have 1 win under their belt. So for these two teams, it's a vital one that they must win to keep alive their chances of making it into the semi-finals.
Good morning, Vidya. Good morning to our viewers all around the world. Good nights in some parts of the place. Yes, Vidya, it's a very important match for the Jamaica Scorpions. They need to get a good result in this match. Having said that, they've been in good positions to win matches. It's just that they couldn't go over the line. I think they'll be very disappointed at the way they have started, but there's always room for improvement, and I think if they can get a good result in this game moving forward, they'll definitely be one of the teams to look forward to. They have a lot of experience. They have some good youth players in the team as well, so we'll see if they can change the tide this morning.
And the Jamaica team are out on the field, as you can see at the moment, in their bright yellow tops and black trousers. A very familiar uniform for them. Sort of reminds me of that 1999 Australia uniform in some ways, the bright yellow, but they wear it a lot better, I would say, the Jamaica Scorpions. And the news is that the Jamaica Scorpions have opted to field after winning the toss. Rovman Powell has stuck with the script, mainly for many of the captains, winning the toss and bowling first.
Yeah, they definitely like to turn the tide like the Australians did in the World Cup thus far. They'll be hoping for a few victories in the upcoming games. As you said, you know, the toss, most of the captains you've seen in the tournament thus far winning the toss and electing to bowl first. Could be because of the early morning start, the 9 a.m. start. There's a bit of moisture, so they'll try to use whatever moisture there is. In this wicket, however, it doesn't seem to have as much moisture as the wickets before, so he'll be looking to use this to his advantage. CCC, on the other hand, they've been getting good starts. Kadeem Allen has been brilliant throughout the tournament thus far, so he'll be looking to continue his good form.
Certainly will be, and it looks like it's going to be the left armour, Shalom Parnell, out of the Melbourne Cricket Club. Left armour, and I'm sure he would have been inspired by Sheldon Cottrell, who incidentally has been left out today. As Parnell played off the back foot. Nice stop to start off here. They do get the single So Jeremiah is off the mark on one, the left-hander. Kadeem Allen, who had a very good start in his last game before he went in that rained-out match against Barbados, it was against Ghana, correction. He will be now on strike. He hit 6 sixes in that last one. Really good innings.
Yeah, Kadeem Allen has been in excellent form. The good thing about him, he's looking to hit the ball straight back down the ground. It's always good when you see a batter hitting the ball back past the bowler. He's not looking to play cross-body shots as much, so he'll be looking to get them off to a good start again in this game. As you mentioned about Sheldon Cotterill, he's been left out. It's a bit surprising that one of the most senior players in the team being left out.
Off the mark immediately. A couple of gentle looseners here from the left-arm pacer Parnell, and a couple of runs to start off. Just to remind you, Jamaica have left out, and this is significant, I think, when you looked at the players who've been left out. Nicholson Gordon, who's a very good fast bowler, one we've seen do well in the CPL in the first-class game, and Sheldon Cottrell have been left out by Jamaica, and for CCC, Shamar Holder, another promising fast bowler, has been left out. Does that give you an indicator of what they think about the pitch itself? Flicked away, and that may go to the boundary for the first 4 of the day, and there it is. Julie over the ropes there, and it is Jeremiah, the one who is the beneficiary of another rather wayward delivery here from Parnell. We were out there earlier, Riyadh, watching him warm up, and I didn't see too many balls drop. Maybe he's not quite there just yet, but still finding his feet here at this level.
Yeah, I think he's been a bit wayward to start. Having said that, I think Shamar Holder, he's not been 100% fit. He limped off the field in the last game.
Right.
So I think he's probably not 100% fit for this game.
Hit well, into the ground though. Those
So-
classic spectators catches, yeah. And he is certainly one that a lot was thought of, especially in 2019 when he played in that series against India A. He took 5 wickets here at the Queen's Park Oval.
Yeah, he's been back from injury, but I don't think he's fully fit. I think he limped off the field holding his groin or his hamstring, so
Never good.
hope that he'll be okay. But again, Nicholson Gordon, as you said, been excellent in the CPL. Sheldon Cotterill, however, didn't have the best of CPLs.
Better delivery here. That's the first one he's gotten in a dangerous area, and Jeremiah just reaching for that outside the off stump. There is a slip in place, a gully, just outside of your picture. There's a cover point, short extra cover, mid on, mid off, and a mid wicket in place. Outside of the circle, there is a fine leg and a third man. That's the fielder for the Jamaica Scorpions. Not the longest of run-ups here from Parnell.
Seems to shadow Sheldon Cotterill.
Again, leg side this time. So bowling on either side of the wicket here. Parnell, a couple of good deliveries, but a few of them have been picked off for runs. So that's the end of the first over. At the end of the first over, 7 without loss. The CCC against Jamaica. Just to remind you, the CCC have not had the best time of it. Their win, and it was a fantastic win they got against the Windward Islands, was their first win in 7 matches in this competition, going back to the last one. So that was their first. It broke a sequence of 7 games where they hadn't won. So they have had in this tournament so far, they've had 2 washouts, and those have bookended a high-scoring loss here to the West Indies Academy and that outstanding win against the Windward Islands.
Yeah, that was a outstanding win, as you said, against the Windward Islands. They were on the jaws of defeat, and that excellent innings from the skipper Shane Dorridge would have given them a lot of confidence. They've bowled and fielded well against the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Didn't bat too well before the heavens had opened up.
Well, Royal, the spinner in, left arm orthodox spinner, and immediately in here for the Jamaica team. So we talked about, you said, well, the conditions may not be that moist. Well, here's another indicator that they agree with you.
Yeah, it's not surprising to see the spinner starting.
It was a tactic that in cricket was unknown of, unheard of, up to the 1992 World Cup when Deepak Patel opened for New Zealand in that really innovative New Zealand team. It's almost there again here today. Sliding across the batsman. Now, I mean, if you don't open with a spinner, you might be saying something's wrong with your team.
Javal, I don't think Javal Royal will be looking to spin much of these deliveries, looking to slant it away from the left-hander.
Yeah, it's clever variations of the angles, because with that hard new ball, the pronounced seam, not going to get too much here. Driven nicely. There is no one out there, and this could run away for 4. It is slowing up, but it's going to get to the ropes, and that's a second boundary. Just too close to the batter, and he was able to drive that one elegantly through the covers.
Yeah, nice juicy half volley from Royal. Not much swing like the previous balls, and half volley length. And Potter just drives this through the cover boundary for 4. I think he's very strong, Jeremiah. He's very strong through the offside. He has to curb his aggression. See, last game he played like 3 slug sweep before eventually getting out.
Oh, much better delivery. That's where he wants to be, to Jeremiah. Beat him all ends up after that boundary. The ideal riposte from the bowler at the end of the over 11 without loss. 4 runs in that one. Correction, that's, yeah, it is 11 without loss. The 4 now registering there. So 11 without loss, and nice boundary did. Boundaries in the first 2 overs from Parnell and Royal so far. Of course, in the tournament itself, the tournament heating up. We're just over the halfway stage of the tournament now. So we're heading into that business end of the tournament, as they like to say. And the teams have to start. You'd think at this time the teams they've realized what their best 11s are, and they're trying to hone in on those players, try to improve the form to get those wins, those vital wins, and a place in the semi-finals. Better from Parnell.
Yeah, I'm sure teams by now they should know what's their best 11, who are they going to use where, who's going to bat where, what position, who's going to bowl. The only thing that can change that is the conditions of the pitches. But hopefully, the pitches get better while they go along. There's good time between, and there's so many strips, so pitches should get better while they go along.
That one seemed to be coming back into him. It's going to go down to third man for 1. But Allen is a tall man, and to get it, that one got up to his midriff almost. So that there was some serious heat on that one from Parnell.
Yeah, I think he's loosened up after his first over, so he should be fully loose and running in and hitting the deck. He showed that he can swing the ball away from the left-hander into the right-hander. Just need to bowl a little fuller, I think, and his lines need to be a lot better.
That's better. It's going to get a run here. This one's going to drift down to third man. But we immediately seeing, after that, those first 6 exploratory deliveries from him. Now we're seeing more pace and a bit more accuracy from him. So I think you're right. You've, of course, been in this position, as you fully well know. There are days you come out and, as we say in Trinidad, wet paper can cut you. Those are the days where you just have to buckle down and just do your job.
Yeah, sometimes you just can't get it right. You go out on the field and whatever you do, you just can't get it right. So
you didn't have too many of those days, did you?
Sometimes you do. It's just, that's just the nature of the sport. You have an excellent day today, and then tomorrow you come and you just can't get things right. So that's the nature of cricket. The most important thing is just realizing you need to do the basics right.
Yeah, I think on those days especially, those are the days where you just focus on the fundamentals and just try to tick all the boxes.
Most definitely.
That's another one down to the third man position. As you can see, there's some lines on the field. That's from a recent competition Queen's Park Cricket Club held here for their football teams. Well, it's a very successful one. There you can see some of the lines. The Jamaica Reggae Boys, top team in the region. I'm sure that well, some of these players were involved in some football before. I'm sure they had their ambitions of playing for the Reggae Boys at some time. better from Parnell. Really has been an improved over from the big fast bowler out of the Melbourne Cricket Club, and after 3 overs, it is 14 without loss.
Funny enough, you talk about football, 99% of the cricketers, they want to warm up with football. They love playing their football, so it's nothing new to us, nothing new to them.
Well, a lot of the purists and the older players don't like it. One of them famously said, "When I see Manchester United warming up at Old Trafford with a cricket ball, then I'll approve it."
Yeah, no, the old school, they don't like to see warm-ups, football used at warm-ups.
Royal will continue his second over from the northern end of the ground here at the historic Queen's Park Oval, a club that was established back in 1891, one of the oldest in the Caribbean. Allen is just going to pull away here. Allen hit some wonderful sixes at the UE Spec ground in St. Augustine, not far from here, just about 20 kilometers to the east. Will pick up, should get one. They will go back for the second. That's good running. It was a distance away from Odin Smith, who came tearing in. I tell you what, Odin Smith looks like he was a throwback to a 1980s sprinter. He does look like a Leroy Burrell sort of type runner.
Odin is very, very, very fast. He's bustling when he's in the field.
That's hit in the air. Smith is coming across. Can he get there? Smith, hits the hands and goes for 4 runs. Got there, but just couldn't hold on. We talked about how fast he was. Initially, I felt he may not actually get there. He did the hard work and put it down.
I don't think he'll be happy with this effort. The bowler is for sure isn't happy. The captain isn't happy. He did all the hard work, got there, and just couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, if anything, I'm wondering if, he's looking straight into the sun coming in, so I'm wondering if anything, if that unsighted him, because he never really got under it. That's hit over the extra cover region and away down to the boundary for 4 runs. Another nice shot of consecutive boundaries. The first streaky, but Allen has gone along his merry way here with his second boundary.
And this is the Allen that we saw at the university ground. He loves the ball up to him. He loves the ball in front of him. So he's not going to muck around and leave it in front of him. He's going to play his shots. And these are the shots we've been used to seeing him play.
So that's 3 boundaries already off Royal, and he's only bowled 9 balls. And make that a 3 boundaries and a 6, because that is hit very hard. It's landed into the Constantine stand. Wow, that is one of the bigger ones we've seen here for quite a while. That is a smashing shot.
That's a massive hit here from Allen. Again, ball pitching up on the middle stump, and he's just playing through the line. Lots of power from this guy.
Tell you what, that didn't even look like it was going to go that far. He's such a powerful hitter and a wonderful timer of the ball, Allen. 19 off 9. And now some subtlety to his game. This could also run away here. Turning out to be a nightmare over for Royal. Definitely not the regal stuff he was hoping for. And another boundary. And boy, the CCC are after a fine start here.
It's a nice deft touch here from Allen. Just using the pace of the ball, running it down to third man. So we see both power and finesse from Allen.
The fisted hand in the velvet glove, as they say. Showing both sides of his game here, Allen. Boy, is there going to be some more carnage here in this over. Bit anticlimactic, but I'm sure that the purists would appreciate that. You hit a couple of boundaries and a 6, and a nice looking solid defensive shot to end off the over. Boy, was that exciting stuff there.
Odin Smith will be holding his head now, giving a chance there, giving an opportunity to Allen. I thought he probably would have done better, but as you said, the sun probably was in his eyes.
Yeah, he never seemed to react quickly enough. It seemed that he was a little bit late on it in terms of sighting the ball. Usually he's a pretty good catcher and a pretty good fielder out there. And it was noticeable that he was reaching away to his left to get it. So once you get yourself in that position, always going to be difficult to take that catch. Well, the captain has decided to take matters into his own hands. After 4 overs, the CCC are 34 without loss, 20 runs in that over. And, well, it's going to be Rothman Powell to take up the attack from the southern end. Hasn't bowled a huge amount recently, but here he is.
Surprising to see Ravman taking the ball inside the power play. I think with the wealth of experience he has, he probably think that he can use the conditions a lot better than the bowlers that he has. You know, there's Odin Smith, who probably one of the fastest bowlers in his team, or if not the fastest bowler. Probably want to use him outside the power play. He's shown that he's not really too good in the power play.
That one went through well. Pitch so far, no signs of any misbehavior, no balls keeping low. There's some good bounce on it. Didn't see too much in the way of spin. Of course, Royal wasn't trying to spin it a huge amount because it's a new ball. Yeah, you're starting off with the seamers here, and you wonder why maybe Nicholson, Gordon perhaps carrying a niggle, and Cottrell haven't had the best time. Played in front of square, just going to be 1. Yeah, I know questions will be asked afterwards. If Jamaica don't win this game, why are the 2 of the better fast bowlers not in the team?
Yeah, it's probably they both carry niggles, because you know you would expect one of those 2 guys to be playing in the final 11. Having said that, Ravman probably think that his 10 overs, he can bowl his 10 overs together with Smith and Parnell, and use Fabian and Royal as well as Bulai. So lots of options for him again.
Hit well, but fielded easily. A nice tumbling stop there by the Jamaica player. Parnell, the big man, getting behind that nicely.
He also has the option of Blackwood, who bowls a bit. McCarthy bowls a bit.
Well, McCarthy's left out by way of correction there.
As well.
Yeah, they've limited their options here, Jamaica. The CCC would surely be feeling that they can get a second win in the competition, improve their chances. Jamaica will be thinking the same.
Here's the leg spin option of Nkrumah Bonner. See the leg spinners in the tournament thus far has been doing excellent. Yannick Araya yesterday with another 5-wicket haul. Eden Walsh Jr. has been doing well. Abhijay Man Singh is bowled excellent in this tournament as well. So maybe this is a tournament for leg spinners.
It very well could be. Nicely driven, but straight to the fielder. Yeah, spin has dominated in this tournament. The over has come to an end. And after the carnage in the last over, just 1 in this over from Rothman Powell. So far he's done the job. That's exactly what he's there for, to bring some sanity back to proceedings. 35 without loss after the first 5 overs.
Yeah, he's definitely looking to use all his experience with the ball. He has a lot to think about as captain as well. So he's a fighter. He's going to leave everything out in the field. Definitely wants to get a victory under his belt and start the campaign here, having lost the first 3 games. So he'll be under some pressure.
Yeah, he certainly would be. And remember, he had what a majestic year he had last year, Rothman Powell. Brilliant for the bat for the West Indies. Led Jamaica to the CPL title last year. And also led the Jamaica Scorpions to the 50-over title. They are the defending champions. So very proud people, Jamaica, and they certainly would come firing here today. Parnell switched over now to the northern side, and you bowl a lot here at the Queen's Park Oval. Which is your preference to bowl?
I prefer to bowl at the top end, at the northern end, because of my natural in-swing. I get the ball to in-swing more from the top end, so I prefer bowl at the top end. With the older ball, I'll bowl from the southern end.
Better delivery. That's good from Parnell. Just outside the off stump. And the left-hander has been there long enough. Jeremiah, 12 of 18. To see that. We did talk about this in one of the previous games where players like of the quality of Rohit Sharma and company, have insisted upon trying to play out the first 20 balls before they get going, just to get their eye in. It seems to be like a sort of a threshold where that's where you properly get your eye in after you faced that number of deliveries. After that, I was looking at how many players have been dismissed before 20 balls, and it's a huge amount of them have been dismissed before they get to that. So Rohit might be onto something.
He probably did his homework. He's probably going to give himself a lot more opportunity to bat balls because he know he can make up at the back end.
Why does he make up for it at the back end?
Looking at Panel, he seems like he's bowling off his shoulders.
Yeah, ball seemed, sure the batsmen have been detecting the ball might be feeling a bit heavier coming off the batter this time.
He doesn't have the longest of run up. He's just muscle and just pulling everything off his shoulders. So strong guy.
Yes, maybe not quite as the lean athleticism of Sheldon Cottrell, but you think about the Barbadian player Rashawn Primus. He's maybe a little bit smaller than Primus, but around that, uses the shoulders quite well.
A lot, yeah.
Well, is he coming round the wicket? He's coming over the wicket. I was wondering why the batsman's just switched off there. He's standing at the wrong side. Hit straight past the bowler and away for 4. Well, he put up his arms seemingly in surrender because that one flew past him in a flash. Another powerful boundary.
Trademark Kadeem Allen shot, hitting the ball straight back past the bowler. For a little while there, the bowler was in some trouble. Panel just managing to get his hands out of the way.
Yeah,
Struck extremely hard back past him.
could have lost a couple of fingers there if he tried to catch that. 27 off 15. And Kadeem Allen is playing another blinder here. Problems for Rodman Powell and the new coach of the Jamaica Scorpions, Nikita Miller. Oh, that's better. That's better. Just pull the length back a little bit. End of the over. And here's how it went this last ball. Fast bowlers hate it when you hit it past them, don't they?
Yeah, it's not a good feeling when you run from that far and you get hit back over your head as a fast bowler. In fact, no bowler wants to see that.
Certainly a little bit of ego in that last one, and better delivery, just giving Jeremiah something to think about. There's the Hazley Crawford Stadium in Trinidad here. That's the grandstand of the Hazley Crawford Stadium. That's where the match, CONCACAF Women's Gold Cup match qualifier, Trinidad and Tobago versus Puerto Rico, will be played tomorrow. The ladies will be going out for victory, and certainly a lot of people in Trinidad will be going out to support them. A lot of excitement last night here in Trinidad as Nicholas Paul repeated as Pan American Gold Sprint champion. Down the leg side again. This time it's Rovman starting off from round the wicket, and Nicholas Paul certainly has installed himself as one of the favorites to win Olympic gold in the match sprint next year.
He's definitely done excellent for Trinidad and Tobago in the cycling fraternity. It's very exciting. And yes, he'll be hoping to bring back a medal for Trinidad and Tobago.
Good delivery here from Robin Powell, and nothing has been wrong with what Robin Powell has done so far. Just a couple of runs of the 8 deliveries so far. He's brought back that measure of control for Jamaica since he's come back on.
He's bowling the right lengths on the wicket. He's not allowing the batter to hit the ball back over their head. And he's not bowling too short. He's just bowling that in between length.
Trying to force that one off the back foot, straight to the fielder. Of course, there was a lot of excitement in Jamaica a couple days ago when the Jamaican cyclist Dahlia Palmer, who is based here in Trinidad, clinched Jamaica's first medal at the Pan American Games in Santiago, Chile, and a bronze medal in the women's Kirin event. Congratulations to Palmer, a very familiar figure here in Trinidad and Tobago. Jamaica off the mark.
Congrats to her as well.
Played on the onside, and Pale will pick up one. And Powell is such an experienced campaigner. He understands these batsmen very well. And these are young batsmen. He knows they want to get after him. And he does that to have that composure to keep his performance level up in trying to keep them under control.
It's very good length from Rovman Powell. As I said, he's not allowing them to get under the ball to hit over his head, or he's not bowling too short. You know he doesn't have the pace as probably a Parnell or a Smith. So he's just bowling that in between length, trying to stay as close as possible, which is good. I think he's using all his experience here now.
And his control. Remember, he hasn't been bowling a huge amount to Rovman Powell. Oh, that's good. Very, very good there. And to a man who's on 27 of 16 deliveries, to beat him all ends up. That's an excellent delivery from the big man, Rovman Powell.
Excellent delivery here from skipper Powell. Just on off stump and moving away. Excellent delivery.
Well, Jacqueline Williams is cleaning her glasses. I think she might be saying, wow, where did that go? Very experienced umpire, Jacqueline Williams. Officiated at the World Cup. Well, he's had enough of that from Powell. Comes down the track and smashes him away for 4 runs. And the real Caribbean shot, as they like to say outside of the Caribbean. But look at Allen coming down the track to the big man. That is a real statement shot.
I think that's a shot of authority there from Kadeem Allen. Just seen the ball before, just touching on the middle stump and going away. He's not going to allow Rovman to bowl one area, which is good of him.
Stabbing it in the offside. And the thing about Kadeem Allen, he just looks like he has so much time to face these deliveries. The boundary in the over. Combined campuses and colleges, their excellent start continues. 46 without loss after 7.
And you're right, Vidya. He does look like he has so much time when he's playing these balls. No one has been ruffling him up or making him duck and weave and that sort of thing. He's been authoritative in whatever shots he's been playing. And he looks very strong, as I said, down the ground. He could play the cross-batted shot as well. But he just seems that his strength is down the ground, and he's continued to do that.
Well, he's one of the first. He's a millennial, as we like to call them, born in this century, born on the 1st of January 2001. Kadeem Allen, now 22 years of age. Barbados under 19, Trinbago Knight Riders, part of that setup. St. Lucia Kings also. So he is well thought of in the region. 9 list A matches and 7 T20s to his credit so far. Pulled away, didn't get all of that, but it's away from the fielder, and that's going to run away for another boundary. So far, the fortunes favoring the CCC, and they brought up their 50 with a rather streaky 4 here, but it has represented a very good start.
Another shot of authority there from Jeremiah, but still getting 4 runs for it. I think Parnell will be interested in that shot and looking to bowl some more short balls too, Jeremiah. Doesn't look comfortable with the short ball, but still getting a boundary from that shot.
Flicked away, more runs here for Jeremiah, who should go up to 19 now with the single behind square. So CCC, I'm sure, they and their head coach Floyd Reefer, I'm sure you've had some battles with Floyd Reefer, and Pedro Collins are also on the coaching staff there. Nice to see Predo. What's his nickname?
Petty.
Yeah, one of the few bowlers to ever give Sachin Tendulkar nightmares here in the Caribbean. That left arm seam of his really seemed to trouble Tendulkar when he came here in the 1990s.
Petty has had an excellent first-class and test career. It's good to see him coaching. He's been coaching for a while together with Reefer.
Down the leg side. Pedro Collins in the coaching now. Looks like he could still get out there and bowl some fast ones. 106 wickets in his 32 test matches and 39 in 30 ODIs for Pedro Collins. Another one of the former players getting involved in the game. At the coaching level, others have...
They also have Keno Mason
Keno
as
Mason.
one of the assistants as well. Trinidadian Keno Mason, manager Rice and Bagu.
Nicely driven, straight into the ground though, easily taken by Powell. Rice Bagu, of course, well known for his work as a coaching trainer. Was part of a coaching Cricket West Indies coaching course in Ghana earlier this year. Your old mate Ravi Rampal was doing his badges up there.
Ryson was part of the coaches when I did my level 3 as well, so he's been around. He's been doing some excellent job throughout the Caribbean.
Oh my God, that's gone way out of the ground. That was short. That has hit the top of the Constantine stand. Don't think I've ever seen one hit the top there. That was Kyron Pollard-like. Majestic shot for 6 runs.
Kareem Allen has been destructive. This one was going straight out of the oval, just into the Scotiabank stand on the top tier. That is a huge hit here from Kareem Allen. This guy is strong.
Wow.
He is strong.
I've seen 6s that we saw. Andrew Russell hit one over the commentary box here. I've never seen one hit that long in that direction. Wow. Goes for the big hit and down the leg side. It seemed that one would have been tailing away, but they're still recovering from the after effects of that shot. That was certainly heading into St. Clair. Clearly down the leg side, pitching outside of the leg stump also.
Video, we haven't seen much short ball being bowled to Allen. We've seen length balls being hit out of the park. We've seen ball that pitched up hit over the bowler's head. But we haven't seen much short ball into his neck, into his body. I think that's one of the areas that the team's analysts need to work on. Share this information to the bowlers.
There it is, and this could be the wicket. He could be gone here. Oh, it's just dropped short of the fielder. 2 fielders were getting towards it. Neither could get there, and you called it Riyad Emre. The short one into the body, and he should have been out there.
Just as you were saying, short ball into his body. He doesn't look like he's gonna play those balls comfortably, and hitting this ball straight up in the air, just ballooning. I think the bowlers are going to be very disappointing. There's probably 2 chances now for Kareem Allen.
Yeah, that should have been gone. And Kareem Allen, who has an excellent record already coming into this match, he's averaging 32.34 with 37 correction with 2 50s. And not a bad strike rate, 125 in list days. Nothing to shout about. There is some weather hanging about. And our cameraman Gordon Peer on top of things as always. Mr. Peer. And he's picked up the weather. I think he's part cameraman, part meteorologist. And he has a lot of skills there. This one is hit high over the head of the fielder. And that's going to go and run away for another boundary. Another brilliant shot here from Kareem Allen. And boy, does this guy have a short memory. Dropped off the last delivery, smashes the next one for 4 runs.
Again, he's not going to stick around and look to run 1s and 2s. He's going to look to hit the ball over the infield and into the boundary. Not the best of delivery here from Rahman Powell.
We'll get the single. That's good. Turning over the strike well. And, oh, they get the second one. That's a throw that the keeper, there were 2 players backing up, and somehow it managed to squirm in between both of them, and they've gotten another run. So that will bring Allen back on. 44 of 25. This is a real blinder here from Allen. Rode his luck, but this has been exactly what the CCC have wanted.
Yeah, fortune favors the brave, and he's definitely riding his luck, as you say. I don't think the Jamaica fielders are really supporting their bowlers at this point in time. Captain Rahman Paul will be very disappointed with the effort from the fielders. They need to get a wicket. They need something special from someone out in the field. They look flat out in the field. It's only 8 overs gone. They need to get some brilliance from someone.
Yeah, dose of brilliance needed quickly here. Right now it's a brilliant sunshine, and the sun is shining on the Jamaica Scorpions, who need something. We'll get a single this time. And Kadeem Allen, he has been the story of the morning so far. 44 of 26 deliveries. Let's not discount in any way the role of Johan Jeremiah. 19 of 25. He's done what he's needed to do. Given Allen the strike and allow him, the marauding Allen, to do his work at the other end.
You would forget about Jordan Jeremiah. You even think that he's on the other end. He hasn't faced the ball in a while. It's all Kadeem Allen show here. But as you said, he's 19 of 25. He's been doing his job.
That's a wide. And the projected score right now is 383. That'll be something if they can get to that. And if Kadeem Allen stays around for another hour at least, we may not be smiling when we see that projected score again, because the rate he's going here. Now his top score, it might be a bit too early to look at his top score, but his top score is 76 so far. And he has 250s already in his 9 innings. So a third 50 in 10 innings would not be bad stat at all. Good conversion rate for him. Flick that away, and that's going to run away. Oh, that's gone all the way for 6 runs. There is his 50. 27 balls to get to his 50, and Kadeem Allen's exciting start to this game continues here, and he's brought up his 50 in the most exciting way with a huge another 6, his third of the innings.
Excellent shot there again from Kadeem Allen. Rovman Powell straight down the leg side and easily flicked over the boundary, over square leg for 6.
There is a backward square leg in place, and he had no regard for that at all. Boy, this man is really putting on a show here. 50 off 27.
They'll be looking for him to continue his good work.
Nice defensive shot, solid looking behind it, and the Steve Smith flourish be after it. These are his scores so far in the tournament. He got 10, 27 against Trinidad and Tobago, 27 not out before the rains came, 10 against the West Indies Academy team. That's his only failure. After that, Windward Islands 68, 47 against Ghana. Boy, has he had a good tournament.
Yeah, they'll want him to carry on way past that.
That's going to be another run he'll pick up. And for all West Indian fans, I know that West Indian fans are the most diehard of diehard fans around the region. They would be excited by what they're seeing. 9 overs gone, 73 without loss.
Yeah, and he seems like a genuine all-rounder. He bats at the top of the order. He comes in and bowls his medium pacers. He's not bad in the field, so
yeah,
he's good, young, exciting cricketer. CCC would love him to carry on. You know, they don't want him to just get 50s, small 50s. They want him to get the big 50s and even the 100s. So he himself would love to get 100.
Well, as he talked about his bowling, 13 wickets in his 9 matches so far, averaging 30.30 and an economy rate of 6.81. All that he can improve on, I'm sure. But the makings of a very good young all-rounder. Another change going to happen here for the Jamaicans, and it's the very, very capable Fabian Allen in now to bowl.
Fabian Allen is not a bad option at this point in time. He can spin the ball sometimes. He has a very good arm ball. One of the most senior players in this Jamaica Scorpions team. Be looking to get the breakthrough. Kadeem Allen, on the other hand, will look to continue his good work thus far.
Oh, he's tried to go for that one. He could be caught here. That's the end of his innings. Gone for 51. Exactly what the CCC would not have wanted. One that was turning across him, played across the line, and Fabian Allen is struck with his first delivery. Allen's gone for 51.
Just hanging the ball outside of stump Allen and probably just a bit of spin. Ball it in the outside edge and safely caught there by Royale. And this is exactly what we've been talking about. Getting to a score and then getting out. Not what the CCC would have wanted. Not what Allen would have wanted. doing all the hard work. Nothing has been troubling him all morning, and then giving away his wicket. So he'll be disappointed. But excellent innings by him. 73 for 1. Loss of the first wicket here at the Queen's Park Oval.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit of turn there from Fabian Allen, just enough to get off center of the bat. Also hit very low down on the bat. He may have played slightly too early, and that's out. And exactly what you didn't want to see. I know we were all enjoying watching that innings from Allen, but unfortunately he has to go. And the Trinidad and Tobago player, Satrahan Rambaran, is in now. Smile on his face as he's getting out there to join Jeremiah. Hasn't had the best of tournaments so far, but a very talented player, the former Trinidad and Tobago under 15 captain and under 19 player.
Very exciting player, Satrahan Rambaran. I have a lot of time for him. He's done excellent in the local cricket, club cricket here in Trinidad and Tobago. He'll be looking to get a good score here today. Hasn't really had starts in the tournament thus far. His bowling, however, he has done excellent in his bowling. He'll be looking to carry his bat here today. Fabian Allen with it. Perfect start that the Jamaican Scorpions would have wanted from him.
So Rambaran is in, and he is at facing up to his first delivery. Good one from Allen. And Fabian Allen is such an exciting player to watch. So good on the field. He's an exciting striker off the ball, bowls well, and is greased lightning on the field. Good delivery. And Rambaran is off the mark. Just playing in his 5th List A game here, Rambaran. Made his debut actually against Trinidad and Tobago, his home team, just last week. 26 he made against the academy team. A lot of talent. Those figures will not show that just yet, but still very early in his List A career.
He is a talent. He has a wealth of talent. He bowls, he bats, he wicket keeps sometimes. So good utility player for the combined campuses and colleges. He'll be looking to better that 26 here today.
Ooh, he's gone for a big hit here, and Fabian Allen bowling a teasing line outside the off stump. And that's certainly out of character from what we've seen from Jeremiah so far this morning.
Yeah, good ball just outside the off stump. Teasing Jeremiah. Playing a big swing outside the off stump, not making contact. They won't be looking to lose another wicket here, the CCC.
That's better. Lovely shot through the gap, and that's going to run away for 4 runs. Between the mid-off and the extra cover, pierced the gap beautifully, and that's nicely pushed into the gap for the 4.
Yeah, that's a gift there from Fabian Allen. Nice, juicy full toss on the off stump. Jeremiah not having to do much with it, just piercing the gap. And saying thanks to Allen. Needs to close off this power play. Already 78 for 1.
So that's played square the wicket, and Allen striking off his first delivery. And a good start from him. And Fabian Allen has done the trick here. He's made the breakthrough, 73 for 1. And Jeremiah is still out there. Allen was the man who went caught off the bowling of Allen for 51 in the over. So 78 for 1 after 10 overs. And even my horrible arithmetic will tell you that that scoring rate is 7.8.
Yeah, very, very good power play here. Very good start by the CCC. 7.8 runs and over. They'll be disappointed at the way that Allen got out. He's done all the hard work. He's taken them to a very good score. As you see some sprinkles here at the Queen's Park Oval, the groundsmen are getting ready.
Well, in fact, they're pulling the covers on. I think we might be off very soon here. And as always, our cameraman, Mr. Piers, on top of everything. I have a theory about that. I think that it's that old football injury to his knee is what is the reason. He senses that the rain is coming.
Every time it starts to act up, he knows it's rain.
Yeah, that's why he's a team owner now. Sorry, a team owner now rather than a player.
Oh, okay.
And there we go. Just as predicted, we're off the field. It's a light drizzle, by the way. Doesn't look like it's going to be a huge interruption here, Riyadh. And I think that we will be underway in less than half an hour, unless this rain comes down even more. But it's still bright and very sunny here at the Queen's Park Oval, but there's a slight drizzle, and it's come at a time where the combined campuses and colleges have lost their first wicket, that of Jeremiah, out just about 5 balls ago. He was caught off the bowling of Fabian Allen for 51, the wicket falling at 73 for 1. But summing up the morning's play, certainly advantage combined campuses so far, but a big blow struck by Fabian Allen.
Yeah, definitely advantage the combined campuses and colleges. I think Jamaica Scorpions were a bit flat early on. A couple chances, been put down. They could have easily been 2 or 3 wickets down if the chances have been taken. You never know. But having said that, take nothing away from Allen. He put the bad balls away. He put some good balls away as well. He has the power. He has immense power. He's hit the ball so hard, straight back past the bowler. We've seen he played a pull shot, almost going out of the oval. So, I think combined campuses and colleges will be very happy with the position that they are in, but a bit disappointing at the way Allen got out.
So there we have it, 78 for 1 after 10 overs. Rain is down. I'm sure that this is going to be a short interruption. We will be back on the air as soon as play resumes. So for Riyad Emrit and Kadir Mohammed, our commentary team, I'm Vidya Ramphal. Join us in a couple of minutes as we go for the restart.
And welcome back to the Queen's Park Oval here after this slight rain delay. We're back here with Play Live. It's the CCC, Combined Campuses and Colleges, after losing the toss and being asked to bat first by the Jamaica Scorpions. They've closed on 78 for 1 at the rain break. The man to go was Kadeem Allen for 51. Kadir Mohammed alongside Vidya Ramphal. A very exciting 10 overs Vidya before that rain delay.
Yeah, it certainly has been a very, very exciting 10 overs. Hello there, everyone. And mainly due to Kadeem Allen's 51, a really great innings. He got his 50 in 27 deliveries. But then, first delivery after that from Fabian Allen, just maybe could have taken a couple of deliveries to just get himself attuned to the new bowler. Went after him first ball and skied one and went for 51. His third 50 in 10 innings. That is a phenomenal start to his list A career. He really is an exciting talent, and it was a real shame that he had to go in that fashion.
Yeah, definitely. But the Jamaica Scorpions did feel a lot better with that wicket. Of course, he took them to pieces inside of that power play, and the CCC have earned themselves a bonus point inside of that first 10 overs. Looks as though we're going to have some spin from the pavilion end, the Brown Lara pavilion end. Dennis Bolai is about to pick up the attack. Left arm Chinaman. It's going to be bowling to Rambaran, Sachiran Rambaran. Immediately he looks to go for that lap sweep. Rambaran gets some contact on it, and it's running very close to the boundary. Brad Barnes is giving chase. In fact, it's Parnell giving chase, and I think he's done well to just save a single. Kept it down to 3.
Yeah, he may have just stomped on it just enough to keep it from getting into the ropes here. This is going to be interesting viewing as this one's bobbling away. Ooh! Well, I tell you what, that was very, very dangerous indeed. He could have rolled his ankle there and been off the field. So I tell you what, that was a good bit of fielding, but a very, very dicey and dangerous one. Still pretty cloudy here, isn't it, at the Queen's Park Oval. We've had a slight delay, but I think we're going to be good for the day. The training is very good here at the Queen's Park Oval.
Good delivery from Bulai. Just a hint of turn for him. Johan Jeremiah, 23 from 29. He too was at a good start to this CG United Super 50 Cup. Couple of starts. He want to carry on here for his team. It's another well-flighted delivery, but Jeremiah is getting some good contact on it. Couple of bounces and it rolls into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, well, that Bulai, the man out of Jamaica there, that one, he hit that straight, but he really had to work that one to get it straight enough to beat the fielder. Hit it well, Jeremiah, 27 off 30, starting to really fire along here.
Yeah, just given a bit of air, and Jeremiah accepted the invitation. How would Bulai respond? One that is just spinning away from the left-hander, but Dennis Bulai, a bit of a rarity in these parts. Chinaman, we've not seen much of them come true.
No, that's a real shame, though, because other countries are placing a huge premium on developing these sorts of players, and he's one of them who's sort of fallen through the cracks.
And here is Jeremiah just allowing this one to go through a huge appeal. Get a better view of this here video. I'm not sure the appeal went up.
No shot offered. That was very, very close. Coming back in, the rest of the previous deliveries, he set him up nicely for it. Previous deliveries going away from the left-hander. This one, just holding its line there a little bit, and maybe a bit lucky to still be there. Yeah. But if anything, it's just outside the off stump.
Yeah, may have just struck him outside off stump. You have to say a good decision from umpire Jacqueline Williams. And as Jeremiah beaten all ends up. A very good end to the over from Bulai. His first costing 7, but finishes with a good delivery. Again, hint of turn for him.
Yeah, certainly. And as the wrist spinner, he is going to get a lot of turn here. And that's a good start for him, the 36-year-old out of Jamaica. 33 wickets in his 13 first-class matches so far. And also 29 in his 15 list A. That's not bad at all. Couple of wickets on average per match. And the thing about him is he's fairly economical, 5.39 with an average of 24.13. So perhaps a bowler we could have seen a bit more of in the region.
Yeah, certainly. So spin from the other end, Fabian Allen, the wicket taker in the innings so far, getting that all-important wicket of Kadeem Allen. He was just blitzing it along in that power play. So it's Fabian Allen, 1 over, costing him 5. He picked up a wicket. Here he is now, Allen. And Rambaran is just pushing this one nicely down to long off. So now we're outside of the power play into the second phase of the innings. So 4 fielders allowed outside of the 30-yard circle. And there are a man at a sweeper, a long off, a long on. A deep mid-wicket and a deep backward square. So the Jamaica Scorpions have 5 outside the circle. Well, now Rothman Powell is just calling the sweeper inside. So it's 4 outside the circle.
Yeah, so Fabian not able to beat the field at that time, and really an exciting player, Fabian Allen, and his bowling has really come along a lot, and it's a useful part of his arsenal.
Here's Jeremiah back and punching through the gap, and this is going to get to the boundary. Another boundary for Jeremiah. This one is precision in this one here video. Look at it, bit of width and a good shot.
Yeah, really climbed into that nicely. If you look at the way his right leg just sort of lifts away to the right in an effort to get up on his toes, just to give himself enough room to cut that one away. That's a nicely played shot there from Jeremiah.
Yeah, he's going along handily, 31 from 35. Again, a bit of width. Ball coming back into Jeremiah. Just guides this one out to a short third man.
Yeah, Jamaica left-arm orthodox spinner in Allen and left-arm wrist spinner at the other end. Certainly a lot of variety.
Again, didn't know much about that one. Jeremiah just came off the inner portion, maybe of his glove. He's able to pick up 2 runs. 2 runs in the dark, you have to say, in video.
Yeah, that one went between his legs, actually. May have off the bat handle and down between his legs and past the keeper. Bit of a French cut there. Jeremiah, I don't think that maybe a bit of French in that name also.
Healthy run rate, 7.7 to the over. Much better from Allen to finish off his second over. At the end of 12, it's CCC 92 for 1.
Yeah, that was the boundary in the over. And they're the bowlers to be used so far. Fabian Allen, 1 for 12. And Odean Smith had the ball in hand earlier. He would have been the one, unfortunately, to put down Allen earlier in his batting. And we have been feeling that Odean Smith might have a chance. We haven't seen him yet with the ball in hand. Parnell, Royal, Rothman Powell, Fabian Allen, and Dennis Bulai have been the bowlers to be used so far. He's pretty useful at the death, Odean Smith, so they might see him come into 4 a little bit later on. Right now it's the left-arm wrist spinner. We did talk about we haven't seen too many players like these recently. Of course, the term that's usually associated with a player like this is the Chinaman, which is considered now a politically incorrect term. So it's not often used. Nicely played.
Rambaran is reverse sweeping to good effect. He's going to pick up a couple of runs here, vacant point region. And he gets himself 2 more. So pulling out the innovative shots to good use is Rambaran. Now there is a slip and a leg slip for Bulai. And that point area is vacant. There's a deep point. There's also a cover, mid-off, a long on, a mid-wicket inside the circle, a deep mid-wicket, and a deep backward square. Rambaran again sweeping, reverse sweeping, and work for Mackenzie too. He's not going to catch this one. 4 more to Rambaran. So just after the rain delay, the boundaries are beginning to flow for CCC.
That's nicely played by Rambaran. He is such an exciting talent For those who haven't seen him outside, those of you outside of Trinidad and Tobago, he's highly regarded here in TNT. This tournament has offered him a great chance to really show what he's made of as a player. And he and Kirsten Kalicharan are the two Trinis in this CCC team. Kalicharan hasn't gotten a look in just yet.
Shorter and just pulling this one away. May was just shaping to play that reverse sweep again and just did not get the length. But able to pull it away, get another single, 99 for 1.
Does say something when you can change your shot mid-shot and play another one. It does tell you a little bit about his talent.
Here's Jeremiah launching this one all the way for 6. So Johan Jeremiah is dealing in boundaries at this time. Look at it again, a bit of flight and going downtown. And another maximum for Johan Jeremiah. Runs leaking here for the Scorpions video.
Yeah, it certainly is. That was too full there from Bulai. And of course, with the wrist spinner, the tendency to drop short, to overpitch, because of that less control without the use of the fingers, always going to affect him.
Again, another tossed-up delivery. And driven out the sweeper. Just one. How does Rovman Powell now sort of claw this innings back? Of course, it's a 8.2, the current run rate. It's wickets might be the only real option for him to sort of peg this back.
Yeah, well, what he knows is that the CCC, after the loss of Allen, of course, there's Dorich. He's a formidable figure. There's a fair amount of inexperience there, which they can exploit.
Another short delivery and hammered over the extra cover region, and Rambaran picks up another boundary in the over. Not good stuff here from Bulai. This one was just too short. Free hit really for Rambaran. He was never going to miss out. And again, runs leaking in this over.
Well, again, that was the googly he was attempting there, the one that goes that goes across the batsman in that respect, but just got it wrong. That's the one that where you have to drop the shoulders to bring it from the back of the arm, and because of that, that adjustment in his body didn't quite get it right, and just a bit too wide and an easy put away for the batsman.
And then about to start another over.
Of course, as I mentioned, we have seen a fair amount of left arm wrist spinners in Trinidad and Tobago. Dave Tadpole Mohammed would have been the latest, one of the last ones to feature prominently. There's a youngster called Randy Bandu, I believe it is his name.
Ryan
Bandu, correction. Ryan Bandu is another one who's coming up, actually being trained by Dave Mohammed. I know he's done some work with Dave.
Yeah. 18 runs off that previous Bulai over. Here's Allen offering a bit of wit to Rambaran, and can't put it away. But this is a very, very healthy run rate. Our projected score says
422. That would be something. That's World Cup standards. And just to finish off that story with the left arm wrist spinners, of course, the first one to make a mark on world cricket would have been another Trinidadian, Ellis Achong, who would have played cricket and football for St. Mary's College. Their ground is right behind us here at the Oval. Also played as a outside left for Trinidad and Tobago as a teenager in football. And if you don't recognize the term, in case you were a young football fan, was the days they played 5 up in front. He was on the basically what we'd call a winger today.
Always learn a thing or two when you're on a video. And just one angle down the leg side. We'll wait for the signal from the umpire. In fact, it runs. So Jeremiah just getting a tickle on this one. He picks up another boundary. And it's just not going the way of the Scorpions at this time.
Yeah, just got a little on it. And if anything, it passed between the legs of the keeper. Nothing he could have done about that. It was down. It was away from him. Couldn't do too much here. And even Fabian Allen, who was quite frugal at the start, has been punished here.
Another full toss driven away. It goes past a diving Odin Smith. Don't think it's going to get to the boundary. Royal is giving chase. And enough for them to pick up 3 more. So good from CCC in this passage of play. 14 overs completed. That's a 119 for 1.
What a start it has been for the CCC. Now, they were involved in a really high-scoring encounter earlier. That was against when they would have played the West Indies Academy. They got a pretty good score there. But they certainly will need to put a big score to pressure this Jamaica team. This is a wounded Jamaica team. As we see, it's more dark clouds. And generally, when it comes to clouds, the rule of thumb is that clouds behave how they look. So if they look threatening, they possibly most likely are.
Guided away again. Dexterity shown here from Jeremiah. And he is dealing in boundaries at this time. He's going to get a half century. Is Johan Jeremiah. Brings up a 50 for the youngster out of the Windward Islands. 52 of just 44 deliveries. And you have to say well played here to him.
Yeah, certainly not as blistering in terms of his start as Allen, who got his 50 off 27 deliveries. But this is a fine effort here by young Jeremiah, and congratulations to him.
Yeah, not a good start from Bulai. 18 coming off his previous over. And this partnership was really motored along. 50 coming in, just 31 deliveries between Rambaran and Jeremiah. This one is coming off the outside edge, and this may run away for another boundary. It's going downhill, and it gets there. So, a couple of boundaries so far in the over. This one, didn't know much about this one, but the result the same.
Yeah, another boundary for him. That was a genuine edge there, away from first slip. I was never going to carry to him, and it was it was pretty low also. But congratulations, Jeremiah. Only his second 50, and get this is only his 6th list A match.
Yeah, but you got to love the brand of cricket that the CCC is playing. I mean, Kadeem Allen and Jeremiah, they form a really good partnership up front, a fearless one where they just attack from ball 1. And Kadeem Allen, what a tournament he is having. Couple of half centuries for him. But the one thing that CCC would like, though, is that if he could carry on for just a bit longer, is Kadeem Allen.
Imagine the damage he could do if he's faced 50 balls in this match. Elegant look about this young left-hander. And he's out of Grenada, of course, Jeremiah. And there was another very famous left-hander out of Grenada who is now involved with the Windward Islands team, Devon Smith, who retired last year. Sure, he has passed on a lot of these batting tips to these youngsters. Very generous with his time, always. Devon Smith, he was up with us in commentary last year when he decided to do his to retire. Came up and had a nice conversation with it. It was great chatting with him last year, talking about the highlights of his career.
Yeah, certainly a great servant of West Indies cricket is Devon Smith. So we're going to have some seam back into the attack. Odin Smith for his first bowl of this innings. After 15 overs, a slightly older ball. He's going to be operating with his Odin Smith. And how can he sort of pull this back now for the Scorpions?
Pretty good. Odin Smith just hits that back of a length, that hard length always, and he's a big, strong lad, isn't he? Referenced earlier, he looks like one of those 80s sprinters, Leroy Burrell, the former world record holder. He's big, he's strong, uses those shoulders to good effect. He's not the tallest man in the world. I tell you what, he can hammer it into the pitch in a very frightening way for some batsmen.
Yeah, you're starting on that back of a length, and Rambaran is just guiding this one out. He wants a second, Rambaran. Good running from him. Good, aggressive, positive running from Rambaran, and good response from Jeremiah, too.
Good, yeah, that's good work from the CCC batsmen. Since they've come out after the break, they've been very, very positive, giving them good marks for that. They have attacked, they've put away the bad balls. They've also attacked those in-between balls, the ones that maybe you'd want to defend at least at some point if you're in that defensive frame of mind. They've gone after them. They've gone hard here, and they've been reaping the rewards.
Again, just a play and a miss from Rambaran. But tell you what, as a bowling group, when you see some of your better deliveries go away for boundaries, it could really be depleting. And
very dispiriting, yes. Certainly can be.
Credit to the Scorpions. They've landed some balls in some good areas, but it's traveled. And that must be a depleting stuff for Captain Powell.
That's the sort of length that he's good at. He's very, very good at that. Just sparing it, trying to hit the top of off stump. That's what Jamaica haven't done enough of here today. Just hit a consistent line and length and just keep these batsmen going. But at the same time, when you have the talents of guys like Jeremiah and Allen here, difficult to contain them. Odin Smith, 54 wickets in his 47 List A matches. Best of 5 for 65. How they'd love to get something like that from him today.
Yeah, this one is up in the air. Hard length again. Allen is under it, and he's not going to put that down. So Odin Smith breaks through for the Scorpions. Rambaran has to go. Maybe just got up on him a bit quicker than he expected. Look at it here, video. Yeah, not happy.
Yeah, it's on to him a bit faster than he expected, but that's why Odin Smith is on. That little extra pace from Odin Smith into the pitch, just too much for Rambaran there, who is starting to blossom. 19 off his 14 deliveries, and he has to go. That one took the upper portion of the bat, and, well, Fabian Allen, I'm yet to see him drop anything like that.
Yeah, hard length again. And Rambaran.
Knew immediately he was out.
Yeah. Yeah, once you see Allen settling under it, I mean, you just got to turn and walk back, right? So, Demario Richards, new man, it's 129 for 2. So, a good passage of play just broken up here by Smith. A good partnership between those two. Certainly a good platform laid here now for the rest of the batting lineup for the CCC.
Yeah, Demario Richards, the new man in, and has played 4 matches for the CCC, averaging 28.33. That's not bad for him at all. Strike rate of just over 29. Made his debut against Trinidad and Tobago in the first game. So this is his first tournament, Demario Richards, and he will be hoping to make his mark. This tournament does offer an opportunity for players like who are studying, doing their studies, and they play cricket to show what they're made of. And of course, the CCC, they're not just making up numbers in this tournament. They have won this tournament in the past. 2018, they won the tournament. That was a sort of a period. It was an interesting period in the history of this competition. 2018, we had the CCC winning. 2019, the West Indies emerging players. I was really interested in what was happening during that period where these guys were coming in and winning tournaments.
A bit of extra bounce from Smith. Hard length again. As Vidya said, he's so good at that. Into the wicket. Big strapping guy.
Well, you can see he hits the gym a lot. Very, very strong in the shoulders. Thighs like tree trunks, really. And always seems to have a really good attitude about him. He was part of the TNT Red Force team at one time for the first class competition. That's during the COVID year, the truncated COVID season.
A good touch from Richards into the onside, and he's going to get off the mark. Demario Richards. So a successful over from Smith comes to an end. 16 done. It's 130 for 2.
Yeah, Odin Smith was part of that TNT Red Force team for that season, and played on the team that beat the Windward Islands in what turned out to be the last game of the season. What had happened afterwards is that he ended up being stuck in Trinidad and Tobago because he missed a flight getting out, and then when flights were closed off because of the outbreak of COVID, he ended up staying here possibly, I think, a good 6 months or so. So he had to stay on after that. Sure, he would have enjoyed his time in TNT, though I don't think being stuck in a room for the entire day for 6 months was exactly fun. We have all, I'm sure, bad memories of that period.
Yeah. So, a new bowler from the Brian Lara Pavilion. It's Brad Barnes, off spinner, into the attack. And that option of just taking the ball away from the left-hander. See how he goes, Brad Barnes. Tell you what, this is a passage of play video where the Scorpions could just sort of claw things back, string some together, some couple of dot deliveries, just sort of build some pressure.
Yeah, it certainly was needed. It is needed at this point because Fabian Allen had started off well, but he was starting to take some tap, and Bulai never really settled.
Yeah, white signal by the umpire.
Allen, by the way, who's Barnes has replaced. 3 overs, 1 for 21, took a wicket off his first ball, but the next 17 deliveries went for 21 runs. So that's where it went wrong for Allen. He was struck for quite a few boundaries in the end, so he has been taken off, and the task is falling here to Barnes. And they just seem to have so many of these players who can operate at this level.
Oh, and he's right through Jeremiah is Brad Barnes. And so back-to-back strikes here for the Scorpions. Just what the doctor ordered. And Johan Jeremiah has to go. Just playing maybe around this one. And Barnes got through, bowling Jeremiah.
Yeah, he snuck that one in. He was trying to make up some room here to play that through the offside. A bit faster through the air. And look at that, hitting the leg stump. And Jeremiah didn't know too much about that. He has to go for a very well-played 56. So a couple of 50s for the openers for the CCC. The challenge is really on at this time for the likes of Demario Richards and his captain coming to the crease. Richards now has to dig himself in and provide some good support for the man coming in, Shane Darrich, who, remember, has already scored 100 for this series so far.
Yeah, must be disappointed. Jeremiah just sliding that one on Brad Barnes and just getting through the defenses of Jeremiah. So 1-3-2 for 3 now. And just what Ravon Powell would have wanted. Back-to-back wickets, double strike. And just like that, 2 new batters to the crease.
102 for Shane Darrich against the Windward Islands in an exciting chase at St. Augustine earlier. So far his tournament, 11 against the West Indies Academy. Didn't bat against Trinidad and Tobago, and 3 not out against Guyana when the rains came. So he has had 2 not outs in his 3 completed innings so far. So Shane Darrich has shown that he is in a fine bit of form. Needs to put in an innings of some substance here for his team, because after losing the 2 the quick fire openers, chance here, slight opening here for the Jamaica Scorpions to get a hold back on this game.
Yeah, so some yes, no. But in the end, all's well that ends well. Darrich is off and running. And just a slight opportunity here now for the Scorpions to just maybe pick another 1 or 2.
Yeah, a couple more wickets at this point could certainly put the shivers down the collective spines of the CCC team.
Yeah, just coming off the outside edge. Just a single. So balance of power just slightly shifting now. New batters to the crease. 17 done. It's 1-3-4 for 3. And Vidya Ramphal has left us. And in comes Riyad Emirates. Coming back with a slightly older ball is Riyad Emirates.
Thank you, Kadir. Slightly older ball, you say. CCC is still in a good position at 134 for 3. Jamaica, however, will be happy that they got a double breakthrough. Nice little partnership from Saturhan, Rambaran and Jeremiah. Both going in consecutive overs, so 2 new batters at the crease here. Jamaica will be looking to make further inroads in this CCC batting lineup. It's been a trend throughout the tournament. You lose 1, you lose 2, you lose 3, you lose it in quick succession.
Yeah, so it's Smith. And Ramon Powell on the hunt for wickets. He's gone into a slip. There's a slip. There's a third man, a backward point. Man on the deep extra cover boundary. Cover, mid off, mid on, deep mid wicket and a fine leg. Just touched away nicely by left-handed Richards. Slight opening here for the Scorpions, Riyadh, and I'm sure Powell would know exactly in this situation what is required. You want to get another one.
Yeah, he'll be hoping to pick up another wicket. Hopefully, I'd love to get Shane Dorridge. He's been the mainstay for the CCC in the middle overs. I think the bowlers need to bowl a lot straighter on this wicket. I've seen Bulai, who is bowled overs before, as you see a wide signal here by umpire. Bulai has been bowling too much width, and the pace that he's been bowling with, very quick. So Jeremiah using the pace of the ball a lot in the previous overs when he batted. So I think they need to bowl a lot slower and a lot straighter.
Another easy single for Dorridge. But tell you what, Riyadh, in these 17 overs that we've seen so far, we've not seen much demons in the surface. It just seems ball just sliding on to the bat. It seems a very good batting track.
Does seem a very, very good wicket. The ball hasn't really done much. We haven't seen much swing. We haven't seen any lateral movement per se. It's been a very good wicket, and you can see 17.2 overs, 137 runs. So well done to the guys at the Queen's Park Oval, the creator. Excellent job. And I did say, the wickets will get better, and here it is.
Yeah, Richard just fanning at one outside the off stump. Yeah, it's really been a good batting track. It's allowed Allen to really get off to a flying start. And just continued Jeremiah with another half century. But a word on Kareem Allen, he's striking the ball tremendously well.
He's very strong guy, very, very strong. Straight, strong down the ground as well. It's good to see that he's sticking with his strength and looking to hit the ball as straight as possible. He will be disappointed the way he out. CCC on the whole will be disappointed at the way he out. He got another start. They would have loved him to carry on and bat as much overs as possible. It's the third time he's been dismissed, getting starts. So something that he needs to work on. Don't just get comfortable scoring 50s.
Good short delivery from Smith. Smith is one of these bowlers who is well equipped to operate through the middle overs. Hard lengths, odd change up, short delivery, can execute a Yorker as well.
Yeah, he's one who is not shy to bowl short balls. You haven't seen much short balls into the neck of the batters. You've seen buckling ball, but not short balls. It's a wide, straight down the leg side here from Smith.
Yeah, wayward this time. I think if you got a bowl short, you gotta get it up to the barge, mid the rib under the armpit, sort of stuff. That back of a leg that just standing up. It's gonna be easy on this pitch. We've seen that so far.
Yeah, we haven't seen much balls into the rib cage or into the neck of the batters. So one this morning where Allen tried to pull and went straight up in the air, falling between two fielders. Satrohan got one, pulling straight to mid wicket.
Good tight over from Smith comes down and 18 done. It's 128 for 3.
Yeah, they'll be looking to put these two new batters under pressure here. They need to bowl a lot of dot balls, a lot of good overs in this middle period here. We've seen the trend throughout the tournament, you know, with the middle overs where a lot of dot balls have been soaking up. So the Jamaica team will be looking for that trend to continue. CCC on the other hand has been batting well. They've been rotating strike good throughout the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, just smart batting from here onwards. And of course they do have that luxury of just soaking up some dot deliveries. Very healthy run rate. 7.6 to the over. They do have that luxury of just watching a few. And of course, no better man than Dorwich to have at the crease now at this time.
It's giving them any room to free their arms, so I think Skipper Powell will try to bowl him as much as possible, as long as possible, until he gets a bad over, then take him out. But thus far he's been doing an excellent job.
Yeah, just stick in some overs. There is a short one pulled away into the gap and away for 4. It's a bit of a drag down from Barnes and well put away by Dowrich.
Commentators curse as soon as we start talking good about him. He bowls a bad ball. Always happens.
Yeah, so just 4 in the over so far. Want to get out of this over, Barnes. It does finish good. It's Brad Barnes. So just 4 coming in that over. 19 done. It's 142 for 3.
Yeah, another bad over again from Barnes. 4 of it. CCC would like to try to rotate strike a little more. Get in a boundary, and 5 dot balls is not ideal. There's still a good run rate, still a healthy run rate, 7.5. If they can continue this. Need another partnership. They need for these two to bat as much overs as possible.
I thought we may have seen Jordan Johnson come out at 4. Of course, he is from Jamaica, and certainly a young, bright prospect. 300s in under 19 tour in Sri Lanka. But Demario Richards, he gets an opportunity. 4 from 11. Touching this one down to fine leg.
Yeah, I like the look of Jordan Johnson. He's fearless. He always comes in and looks to attack the bowling as quickly as possible. It's never going to happen all the time. He's not going to be successful all the time, but you can see that intent. He looking to put the bowlers under pressure as soon as he comes to the wicket. He's young, so he's definitely going to be fearless. He's new to this, new to Lisay cricket.
Yeah, good experience for him too. It's about bridging that gap now from the under 19 level to senior cricket. How much of a challenge is that for younger players, Riyadh?
It is a big challenge. It is a challenge that has been there for a while. We've seen a lot of players dominated on the 19 level and then can't get into the senior team. and then most of them fall away. There's only a handful that gets in and continue to play at the senior level. So, having a team like CCC and the West Indies development team, it's good to see that they attract a lot of youngsters.
Good shot delivery, and just away from a diving Walton. Leg by is the signal.
It's good to see that they're filling this gap and they're getting opportunity to play List A and first class cricket. So hopefully we can get a lot more of these cricketers coming through the system and going on to play for the national teams, and then hopefully go on to play for West Indies.
Yeah, from a Trinidadian standpoint, a Red Force standpoint, Rambaran, for example, would have got a look in on CCC, and we've seen that he is a talented player. He may not have gotten a look in for TNT team. So it's a good chance, a good opportunity for players, fringe players, to stake a claim in List A cricket and first class cricket and what have you.
Yeah, Rambaran is one of the most talented players in Trinidad. So Cephas Cooper, Vikash Mohan, Kamil Puran, there's a name of few batters who been doing well in the local club cricket in Trinidad and Tobago.
Hard linked again from Smith. But Cephas Cooper, he's been scoring a ton of runs in local cricket. Of course, represents Power Gen. He's been doing it with regularity. He's been doing well on trials, and I'm sure his opportunity is not too far away. You want him to be in a good place when he gets his opportunity, just so that he can grab it with both hands.
Yeah, that's the most important thing, when that opportunity comes about, that they can grab it and make sure that they're ready for when that opportunity comes. So many times you see guys given opportunity and they don't make full use of it. So hoping that when these guys get the opportunity, they can grab it and run.
So another good over from Smith comes down in. 20 done. It's 145 for 3. And it's quite a challenge to stay motivated. When you do expect to probably break into a setup and you don't. The challenge to stay motivated is always something that not much people could deal with.
It's definitely a big challenge, when it's good to be disappointed when you're not selected. It's good to know that they're expecting to get picked and they're disappointed, but that's how it is. That's the beauty of sports. It's only a certain amount can be selected at a certain point in time. Even when you're in the squad, only 11 can play at a time. So when you get that opportunity, make sure it counts.
Yes, Barnes certainly making his opportunity count. Since his third over, already picked up a wicket, just 8 conceded. So he's going to have a good little patch here for Scorpions. The Mario Richards, he's got to be mindful here. He doesn't want to get bogged down, doesn't want to get stuck. 5 from 17 deliveries now. Doesn't want to let the Scorpions in further. Has to finish this over off now. Barnes 5 dot deliveries. Can he get out of this over? Run rate coming down with every dot delivery. Just a single to finish off the over. A single that I'm sure the Scorpions wouldn't be disappointed with. Just 1 from the over. 146 for 3.
Yeah, another good over here from Barnes. doing exactly what Jamaican Scorpions will have been asking of him. Captain Powell will be happy that these two are pulling things back. 5 dot balls in that over again. 5 in the previous over. So it's been slow progress here by the CCC after the fall of the third wicket, but run rate is still at a healthy 6.95.
Yeah, that run rate was significantly boosted inside of the first power play in that 10 overs. 78 at that stage. And then Jeremiah, after the rain break, he started to deal in boundaries. He eventually got to 56. Here's Smith. Again, he's bowled 3 tidy overs. 1 for 9. But this is where the challenge is, Riyadh, for a lot of these teams, the middle overs, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is a big challenge here now. So it always seems like, you know, as the ball get older, it's very difficult to hit. Seems to be getting softer. I've spoken to some of the guys, it gets bigger, so it's a lot harder to hit. A lot of teams, like especially CCC, they go hard at the power play. They get a good base, a good foundation, so they can try to score 4 or 5 runs over, even 4 runs over in the middle overs. So I think this is what they'll be looking to do here now. Just been tough going in the last 3 or 4 overs.
Richards, he just seems to be not as fluent as he would like. 6 from 21. Good shot delivery from Smith. Getting that one up, right where we were speaking about earlier. Riyadh in the rib cage area, uncomfortable for Richards. He wears that one on the body.
Good pace here by Smith. He has the ability to bowl quick. He has the ability to bowl very fast. I don't think we have seen that in this tournament.
And so gets a single now. Richards gets Captain Dorridge on strike. He just needs to work this ball into those gaps. Dorridge 7 from 12. 7 from 12. At one time that projected score was 422. It's gone down to 339 now.
Yeah, it's due to the good bowling here in the middle period. This last 4 overs, 4 or 5 overs.
Yeah, Wayward from Smith. Wide signal.
Generating a good pace here. Smith needs to be more accurate than this. Just been a bit wayward in this over. That's better from Smith. Good length, good line.
We speak so much about the hard length we had. 5-6 meter length. You know, as a batter, it could seem predictable, but how do you sort of counteract that as a batter? You know, with the field sets, we see the offside field, just one fielder back on the boundary, a cover point, extra cover on the boundary. How do you sort of counteract that back of a length stuff?
Yeah, as you can see, there's nobody at mid wicket. there's a big gap in mid wicket. Probably try to walk across off stump and just drop it, square the wicket and run, rotate the strike. No bowler wants to see. It's a good short delivery again from Smith. Dorich just trying to get away, get out the line of that delivery. Yeah, just trying to probably walk across the off stump and drop square leg and run. Rotating strike is always important, and bowlers don't like to be bowling at different batters every ball, so try to bill you over, bowl as much ball as possible to one batter, especially if he's not on the go.
Another over completed. 148 for 3. It doesn't look good. From that angle, grey clouds. Sun is gone away from the Queen's Park Oval. Just do hope that it does stay away and we could get a full game in. Couple of rain out games for these teams. A really important one for both of these teams. Of course, for Jamaica Scorpions, the defending champions, to sort of kickstart their tournament.
Yeah, CCC won't be wanting another rain-out game. Jamaica, on the other hand, will have to get a victory under their belt.
Mix up here, and in the end, Dorich able to get home.
Good single. Always going to be tough for the fielder to pick up and turn and throw. So good single there.
Just heading down the leg side. So 3 back on the onside. The deep backward square, a deep mid wicket, and a long on. Long off is in place too. There's also a slip in. Brings up a 150 for the CCC, 150 for 3 inside the 23rd over. Very good effort so far from them.
Excellent effort here from the CCC. 150 coming in 22.3 overs.
It comes off the outside edge. Allen is giving chase. Quick across the ground. He's going to pull it back. Just 2 runs taken. He's sticking in some good makeup overs here, Riyadh, with Brad Barnes. Into his 4th over and just conceded 13.
He's doing exactly what the captain wants of him at this point in time. He's been very stingy, very economical, picking up a crucial wicket as well. Getting the set batsman, Jeremiah.
Down the track, peeling off the outside edge, and this one is gonna get to the boundary. It's tricky, but 4 nonetheless for Richards.
That's a streaky and lucky boundary here for Richards. Just hitting the outside edge and going down to the 3rd man boundary.
Yeah, with that boundary. 156 for 3 after 23 overs, and we're gonna have a break in play for drinks.
Welcome back. The CCC, after being asked to bat by Jamaica in match 16 of the CG United Super 50 Cup, they are now at 156 for 3 after 23 overs. The drinks break is over. Dennis Bulai, the left-arm unorthodox spinner, has been switched over. He's now going to be bowling at the northern end of the ground. Didn't have an altogether successful start to his spell. Bulai, 3 overs, none for 33. Quite expensive in that first spell. Now he's back on after, and he's bowling now to the two batsmen out there, Richards and Dorich, who haven't exactly overpowered the bowlers in this phase of the game. Vidya Rampal alongside Riyad Emrit. Here's Bulai. And on turning in. And, well, that seemed to be doing maybe a bit too much there for the liking of Carl Tuckett, the umpire.
I think that we're missing leg stump for sure. A good start here from Bulai. I think his first spell he bowled a lot of width to left-hander Jeremiah.
And pushes that one wide. Every time he tries to bowl the googly, he just seems to just get a bit wrong. And you talked about the paces which he's bowling. He has been pushing them through in this very expensive spell.
Yeah, he's been bowling too fast. He needs to slow it up a bit.
Oh, that one came back in quite sharply, as you would expect from the leg spinner, but well handled there by Dorich, who's been in some good form. Already looking good here, 8 of 19 deliveries, Dorich. Not a fast starter by any means, but he is quite a good batter.
Yeah, he'll be looking to carry his bat through the innings. He and the Mario Richards has bat decent amount of balls thus far. So these two are, say they're pretty well set in terms of balls.
Yeah, it is getting it to turn a bit more, and you'd suggested maybe if he's bowling a bit slow, he might even get a more exaggerated turn here from this Queen's Park Oval wicket. It's Carl Tuckett, the umpire. And that one very, very short, very wide, and hammered away for 4 through the cover region. That was just asking to be hit and got the treatment.
Yeah, very, very short ball here from Bulai, pulling down. So almost it just dropped just in front of him. That's how short it was. And Shane Dorridge just getting back and hitting it through the cover boundary. 4 runs. I think Bulai just, he spoiled a good over, 5 dot balls. Last ball being hit for 4. They need to finish the over well. They've been having a good little session here, the Jamaican Scorpions. They need to carry it on, and bowlers need to bowl in partnership. They don't need to give away easy boundaries like this now.
Partnership of 31 between Richards and Dorich. Richards has rode his luck a little bit. A couple of edges have gone past the slips. Dorich has looked rock solid, as he has been throughout this tournament. And it's going to be the left-handed Brad Barnes, the left arm, the off-spinner to bowl. Forced away for 1. Brad Barnes and Javor Royal played on the 2018 West Indies team to the World Cup that year. There are 7 graduates of that team in this tournament. Royal, of course, in Barnes, Athanaz, Naeem Young. Ashmead Ned also was on that team alongside Kirsten Kalichuran and Kimani Melius. Those are the 7 players, and the players coming through at this level now. Just backing away, forcing that into the offside and getting 1. Good stop there in the outfield. Just a measure of how good he's seeing the ball here, Dorich. He's reading the ball off the pitch well, just exposing all 3 stumps and still picking up the single.
Yeah, he's looking to hit the ball to the parts of the boundary where there's no fielder patrolling. So
at the other end, Richards has been more sedate. He's the one who's playing the sheet anchor role. 15 of 28 deliveries so far. We would expect to see Dorich improve his strike rate as he goes along.
yeah, what you doesn't want is these 2 batters batting a lot of balls and then getting out. You need them to continue and make sure that they bat balls and make up at the end. You don't want them to be batting balls and then getting out and putting the team under pressure.
chopped hard into the ground. Just going to be one. CCC set a great platform, 73 for the first wicket, and after that another 50-run partnership following, 129 for one at one point. But the partnership has been dug up here through the work of Fabian Allen and of course Smith. They put a jackhammer to that partnership. Chance at a run out, and just tripping up at the end there. Yeah, he tried to skip around to effect a run out, but couldn't pick up the ball. So in the meantime, after that jackhammer was put to the platform, these two are trying to rebuild it. And so far, so good for these two. An entirely different partnership as we get up to the halfway point of the innings. 25 overs gone, 164 for 3 here.
Yes, looking good partnership from these two. It's not the quick fire partnership like they had in the first two, but they're steady. I keep saying that this part of the innings is a bit challenging for batsmen, so need to weather the storm. They look good so far. Bulai continues.
In the air, didn't get all of that, but it's going to drop safely in no man's land. Dorridge will get 2 runs, but he was not in control of that. He was aiming for that big space between the deep mid wicket and the long on, and just popped up on him a little bit here. So a little bit of not only he's getting some spin into the right-hander, but he's also getting to pop off the pitch a little bit.
I'm surprised that he's been bowling from this end. Probably would have liked to see the likes of Royal coming back, taking the ball away from the right-hander. Bulai has been very inconsistent in his first spell.
He's trying to find that consistency. He's coming back in. Of course, your former teammate, Dave Tadpole Mohammed, who was also a left-arm wrist spinner, would have liked bowling from this end. He would have bowled from this end, Ahmed Jagannath from that other end on that team that you played on. Went on to win the first-class competition in 2006. And many list A competitions to go with it. Followed by Bulai.
Dave Tadpole Mohammed.
What a character.
What a character. One of the funniest guys to be on a cricket field with. On and off a cricket field. See some of the most amazing things. You know where he gets it from.
Full toss, just one. You haven't seen Dave Tadpole Mohammed bowl. I'm sure there are clips on YouTube with him still in action. You would have seen some of that. His celebrations were what he was most remembered for after a while. There was the alligator roll celebration, which I'm sure, were you on the field for that one? And there was the telephone. I think he dismissed Chris Gale. He had got rid of. Got rid of Chris Gale and pulled out his shoe and made a phone call with it. End of the over, 167 for 3.
Yeah, Taddy is a serious character. He's so funny. You don't know what to expect him to do or say on a cricket field. He's that type of character.
Well, you're seeing that weather. That's the western side of the ground here, the Queen's Park Oval. That's away from the cricket, so don't worry, that's fine. It can go along its merry way into the Gulf of Paria. That's fine. But it's on this side that you're looking at now. That's where those very fluffy white clouds are. I was telling Kadir earlier that clouds behave exactly how they look. Knocked away, and that's gone to the boundary for 4 runs. Nice shot into the gap again. Just past that extra cover and flying away. And another fine shot here. This time it was hit very, very nicely indeed by the captain of the CCC team to pick up a boundary.
Again, Dorridge giving himself room, looking to hit the ball in the offside where there's no fielder on the boundary. Tried to do it in the last over, didn't succeed this time. Piercing the gap. Good looking shot.
Now, just lapping that one around. This could also go to the boundary. The fielder's after it, and even the fleet-footed Fabian Allen can catch up with that one. That's consecutive boundaries here for Shane Jowrich.
Good shot here from Dorridge. Get it in line and lap sweeping pass. square leg, more fine leg. Fabian Allen, all the speed, just couldn't get it. It's too quick for him.
Yeah, and he ran the curve very well. He looked like a Safa Powell coming around the curve there, or maybe like a Usain Bolt, but even he couldn't catch up with that. Well, won't get the single this time. Jamaica, of course, have produced so many fine sprinters over the years, some of the best in the world, Powell and Usain St. Leo Bolt.
Some good athletes in the cricket team as well. Blackwood, Allen, Smith, Powell.
We'll get another single, Dowridge. And playing against them, because of that speed, you know, sometimes you think you have a second run on, and it's only half a run. So they really do get to the ball very quickly.
They're so quick across the field, the outfield. Blackwood for one, he's lightning fast. Fabian Allen gets to the ball so quick.
Even Michael Holding would have done a bit of sprinting his time. I remember I'd asked him about it, had the opportunity to ask him. He said, well, I just wasn't good enough. There were guys in my school who were faster than me. And he was such an elegant runner, wasn't he? This one's played square at the wicket. Of course, the other way around, Usain St. Leo Bolt wanted to play for the West Indies, and it's told the story at least goes that he told he wasn't good enough.
Fast enough.
Yeah, well, track and field accepted him very gratefully. And you think about the great Usain St. Leo Bolt, Elaine Thompson, Shelly Ann Fraser-Price, Asafa Powell, Johan Blake, Dion Hemmings from all the way back, Veronica Campbell-Brown, such a list, Merlene Ottey, and the great Don Quarry, 1976 200-meter Olympic champion, bronze silver medalist in the 100-meter, behind Trinidad and Tobago's Hazley Crawford that year. Amazing runner. Arthur Wint from all the way back in 1948. Those were what names they are.
Way before our time, Vidya.
Yeah, I was still pitching marble with Moses at the time. 177 for 3. Oh, that's a great delivery. That's the one getting past the edge here. Getting the ball to turn so much. He's getting it to turn into Dowridge. This is the one, the orthodox wrist spinner. That's why the slip is in place there, for if he gets something off the edge of Richards' bat.
They need him to bowl a lot more those delivery. They need him to bowl a lot more in those areas. He's getting the ball to spin a great deal from that area.
In the gap, not far away from the fielder again. It was in the air, and just going to get one. And you referenced it earlier, Riyad, about how successful the wrist spinners have been in this competition. Yannick Carrier with 2 5-wicket hauls. Here again we have a wrist spinner, and look at how much he's turning it here. The wrist spinners are just enjoying this 2023 Super 50 Cup.
There's a lot of purchase here for the wrist spinners. You know, they just need to bowl the right areas. Bulai hasn't been bowling the right areas consistently. You see when he gets it right, how well it is and how much turn there is for him. But he needs to be a little more consistent. Hasn't done that thus far.
Courage picking up the runs quite with more frequency now. 27 of 34 he is. His strike rate was around 75 at one point. Now it's creeping up into the 80s. So he's starting to build up ahead of steam. Demari Richards has gone along just about 50 all the way through. But he turns over the strike every other ball. And he can also do that. Hit it into high over the boundary for 6 runs. And that is the ball that doesn't go right for Bulai. This time a bit too short once again. And Richard says, thank you very much.
That's exactly what we've been speaking about, Vidya. The inconsistency of Bulai. Every over it seems that he's going to bowl a short ball, a boundary ball. So they just need to wait on that ball. They can get singles throughout the over and then wait on that bad ball and put it away easily without any risk. They can get 6-7 runs and over.
That was also the 50 partnership between these two. Edged and past the slip. That's run away. There's a fielder after it. Can he get there? Barnes is after it, and Barnes puts in the dive. and even he can't get across that one. So that's another boundary. 6 and a 4 of the last 2 deliveries of the over. And boy, are they enjoying themselves out there, the CCC. There's the effort of Barnes, but just had the wrong angle on it for the slide to pull that back.
It's not a bad delivery from Bulai, just getting the outside edge. But this cruel game of cricket, you bowl a good ball, still can go into the boundary for 4. So good over there for the CCC. 12 runs coming off it. End of 28 overs, 189 for 3.
An altogether familiar feeling for you, Riyadh. In these limited overs matches, you bowl a great delivery and there it goes flying away. If there had been a slip, it would have been an easy catch. And you just have to say quiet things to yourself, walk back to your mark.
Just have to live with it and move on.
Yeah, it's part of the game. Dowridge 27, Richards 28, 189 for 3. 22 overs to go, and Brad Barnes now in his 7th over. Well, he's hasn't done too bad at all. 6 overs, 1 for 31. Well, he has been the pick of the bowlers so far for the Jamaica Scorpions today. Another good partnership between these two. All of the partnerships so far have yielded more than 50 runs. That's the important thing for the CCC. They're making hay while the sun is hot, they might say. Sun isn't exactly that hot. It's a lot of clouds around. Good conditions for the cricketers here.
Yeah, it's another good partnership here for CCC. We're hoping that this can take them into the 3-figure mark.
And projected scores you might be seeing there. 338 it is at this point. Still very much in the league matches, the league format. Different format this year for the Super 50. Each team playing 7 matches. Driven hard, but just 1. And previously it would have been 2 groups, which as it was last year. Teams playing a double round robin and then going into the semi-finals and then the finals. This format offers 1 extra game, which mightn't sound like much, but that is good additional experience for all of these players. Straight back, spectators catch. Well accepted by Barnes.
Yeah, playing an extra game is still a lot. You know, and at least they get to play everyone instead of playing each other twice. So it's good format.
Yeah, especially if some teams tend to dominate others, and that happens in one match. A good chance it'll happen, and it's not good for the tournament.
No.
But different challenges, 7 different teams to play against. I'd really like this format more.
Yeah, it's a lot better this time around.
Of course, it's great for bragging rights when you beat everyone and you say, well, yes, I've been there, I conquered everyone there.
Beat everyone and I finished on top, and that's it.
Well, there is a big prize on offer for the team finishing at the top of the standings, 100,000 US, not a bad sum at all. And then, of course, for the team finishing runner-up, it's $100,000. The prize money has been increased for this tournament. So that's one of the good bit of news there. It's always welcomed by the players to have that increased interest in their welfare.
Yeah, the players would definitely be happy. You know, there's a good sum of money to be won. It's good to see that the West Indies Cricket Board, Cricket West Indies, has pumped some money into this tournament. It's the premier 50-over tournament. All of the international players are involved in this tournament.
Well, we haven't seen Royal for quite a while. Now he's back on. Just a couple of overs, none for 24. He was absolutely hammered by by Allen, earlier today. And now he's back on. And sometimes, you know, you have a bad couple overs. The lingering psychological effects of that are still there. Let's see if Richards and Dowridge will be able to play on that a little bit. Remind him of what happened earlier. And you know how players are, Riyadh. You've tossed a few yourself, a few little sledges yourself in your time.
Yeah, there's no need you're playing and you're on the field there and you're just going through the motions. You know, you try to have a few words with the opponents.
Well, that's hit high. There's a fielder coming across. He's not going to get there. That's gone for 6 runs. And Demario Richards picks up his second 6 in a similar region. Black Wood was the man out there, but that was very well struck. Picked it up beautifully, and again, just as we talked about earlier, they have welcomed Royal back with some big shots here. 6 off the second ball he's bowled.
Good looking shot there from the Mario Richards, just angling down the leg side. I think the length needs to be good. His length needs to be a lot better. Javal Royal. He's bowling a little too full. To be fair to him, he did get Allen dropped off his bowling and then was taken all over the park. So
yeah, that's a good point. That it could have been a big change. It could have had a huge impact on the game had that catch been taken. Odin Smith not able, maybe not seeing the ball early enough, going across and had to reach across to his left, dropped it. And the die was cast at that point. CCC took full advantage. Allen 51, 56 for Jeremiah. That one kept low. My Dorridge has been playing Russian roulette all the way through today, with those balls going across him and turning into him. The thing about Russian roulette, Riyadh, at some point you're going to get the bullet.
yeah, he seems to be wanting to give himself room and hit through the offside.
Hits that well, but straight to the fielder this time. Is that Bonner out there? There's a man who is in need of some runs, and I'm sure he'd love to get some runs in this game today. And they're going to have to chase a fairly sizable target from what we've seen so far. 198 for 3.
They need a lot of runs from every one of their batters unless someone puts up their hand and score a big 100.
Yeah, that's certainly going to be the case here. CCC, and quite a few hundreds so far in the competition. The biggest of all has been Keon Otley, 134 for Trinidad and Tobago. That was a really fine performance. A batsman who has already played for West Indies at ODI level and looking to get some higher honours in the future.
Yeah, that 133 at the Queen's Park Oval there was an excellent knock from Otley. I think he read the situation really well. Carried his bat from start to finish. As you say, he had a couple chances for West Indies. He played a couple ODI games. He'll be looking to get back into that team.
Otley 134, Mears 107. Wasn't that a scintillating innings from Kyle Mears? What we'd expect from him.
It's exactly what we expect from Kyle Mayers. Very attacking opener. He loves to play shots at the top of the innings.
The Barbados Cricket Association put out a really good tweet about it. They put out a picture of him smashing someone for 6 with the caption, "What format, Dapper?" As if to suggest maybe you didn't realize this was a 50-over game. Very, very funny. It was very funny indeed. A chance here to run out. He's hit the subs. That could be out. He's continuing to run. Jacqueline Smith is saying not out. That was a direct hit by Fabian Allen. And that is going to be not out. I think he's going to survive here. Let's see what's happened. Perhaps a big moment of controversy here. He was late off the mark. And let's see. Could be very, very close. Oh! He is very, very lucky to still be there. Very lucky to still be there. We do have the benefit of the replay, but that was a really great piece of fielding by Fabian Allen.
This is a shocking decision here by the umpires. It's by a mile and a half he's been out. He's run out by a mile and a half. Even at the angle that she's standing in, she's so close, I think. Even we up here, before the replay, said it's out.
Yeah, that looked certainly that there was a huge gap in between the batsman, where he grounded and when the ball hit. But also when you consider that Dorridge, Richards was struggling to get back. He has seemed to pull a hamstring as he's trying to get there. Yeah, a moment of real confusion here at the moment here, because that was, and that's what Fabian Allen does. He is so fast. Picked it up and threw it in, and knocked the stumps down.
Actually, that was Smith.
I think it was
Odin
Smith, because it was a right-hander. Correction,
Odin
that's
Smith.
correct. Odin Smith, and that's why he's been leading the protest here. On review, yes, it was a right-hander who picked it up and threw the stumps down. But he looked to very Fabian Allen-like in the way he did it.
Yes, not one of the better decisions here from Jacqueline.
And add insult to injury, that's hit high over the field for 4 runs. So the Jamaica Scorpions might be feeling that all is not well in their part of the world at the moment here. Next delivery, hammered away for 4.
It looks like a dejected Rovman Powell running to bowl there. He's not happy with the decision, but he has to move on. He can't let that bother him. He still has a job to do here.
Yeah, certainly they look a bit deflated at the moment here, the Scorpions. But still a lot of cricket here to play. There's Smith, the man who hit the stumps, and here's how it happened once again. Well, this is the Rovman Powell delivery previously, and that was hit high over for 4 runs. Dispiriting few moments here for the Jamaicans.
That could be a telling moment in this game here. Vidya, it's a good partnership, 71-run partnership so far. Getting this wicket here and getting a new batter in is always good for the bowling team. You see every time in the tournament, as soon as you lose 1 wicket, there's always a couple wickets coming right after. So Jamaica Scorpions definitely would have wanted that wicket there.
Nicely driven, but straight out to Smith. They're not going to run anything to him anyway at the moment here, after seeing what he did in the last over. 200 up. Rovman Powell has come in, and there's how it happened. The ball comes in, and you can see that he's struggling here. And even from that replay, you can see there's a huge gap in between where the bat is and the crease yawning in front of him. Lifts that high, could be gone here. Yes, it is. And they've taken the big wicket. They've gotten the breakthrough finally, and that's what they wanted, the Jamaica Scorpions. So it's not going to cost them a huge amount after. And in fact, they have had the big wicket of Shane Dorridge going. He's holding out, going for an ill-advised drive at this point, and has holed out caught on the boundary.
Yeah, not the best of shot here from Shane Dorridge, just chipping this ball down to long on. Should have just tried to hit it straighter and go through with the shot, but he's not. Just checking the shot straight to long on. He's not happy. I don't think CCC will be happy. They're in a very good position at 203. Nice little partnership from these two 71 runs, but he's gone now. It's 203 for 4.
The skipper Powell has done his job here and immediately knew that he had made a mistake. And especially when you're hitting it to someone like Nkrumah Bonner, who's not going to drop a lot here. The big man from Jamaica taking the catch well. And that's the end of Shane Dorridge. Jordan Johnson's coming in. Got a second bowler, I believe it was, against Guyana in the last game. In a situation where things were a bit frenetic. Maybe he just got the better of him. Made some room to play away a delivery from Sinclair and got bowled for a duck. So he has a lot more time here. There's Jordan Johnson, and what a talent this man is. 49 runs so far in the competition in those 4 matches, but we saw from him 300s against Sri Lanka in the 19s earlier this year.
Yeah, this stat doesn't really show the type of player he is. He's a far better player than what this stat is shown here, but he's very attacking. He's one of the young, bright prospects of this CCC team, and they will be hoping that he can bat a few overs here before he gets going. Let's try to give Mario Richards as much strike as possible.
And Richards has started to blossom. A couple of sixes for him, lifting his confidence. And now the ball is starting to really fly off his bat now. The number 11 for the CCC team. First ball for Jordan Johnson. Let's see how he approaches this, the left-hander. Big hundreds he scored against that Sri Lanka 11, especially, and 2 of them in the youth test matches.
It's good to see that Captain Powell is using horses for courses here. He's brought back the right arm off spinner and Barnes, looking to take away ball from the left-handers. So
yeah, it's brought back on the off spinner, as you mentioned, just to see if he can get some turns. The slip still in place, and there's a huge peal of thunder in and around the Queen's Park Oval. That's away to the right of the stadium as you're looking at it now. That's the west of Trinidad, where the rain showers have gone in safely in that direction. Oh, that's through the hands of Bulai. That's not good fielding there by the... it was also to his left hand. Just crept under it, and they get 1. I know you were outside, Riyadh. Was that an anti-rain dance you were doing? Your rain has scuttled past the oval?
yeah, it's gone to the western side of the ground, so it's not going to bother us here. Well, I hope so. Try to push it over.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Very good indeed. Just spinning past the edge of Richards' bat.
Good delivery here from Barnes, and this is exactly what the captain will be looking for. Trying to get the ball to go away from the left-handers. Try to pick up a couple more wickets.
Oh, that's good fielding. This time he makes up for it. Bulai to his favored left hand. It's a nice sliding stop at that backward point position. Still very dark here at the oval because the clouds are hanging over. The rain-bearing ones have gone away to the western side. And off the over, at the end of 32 overs, it's 205 for 4.
Good steady over there from Barnes. Just 2 singles of the over. Wicket of the last over from Powell. Run out that was not given by umpire Jacqueline. Eventually getting the captain of the CCC team, Dorich, caught down not long on. It'll be interesting here to see how these two approach this innings here.
Right, well, Riyadh, I think your relief is here, so you can continue your good work in getting the rain away from the ground. As the CCC 205 for 4 as Kadir Mohammed comes in for Riyadh Emirates. 32 overs gone so far. Projected score 321. And of course, as we welcome back Kadir Mohammed, the question is, with the loss of Shane Dorridge in that last over, has that now that was a huge wicket in the context of the CCC team.
Yeah, good afternoon again, viewers. Good afternoon, video. And there it is. The rains are down. Stumps is out of the ground, and the players are making their way off. And I think it's safe to say, video, that we have another stoppage for rain.
Yeah, unfortunately, Riyadh's work, which we thought had worked in terms of scuttling the rain past the oval, well, he'll have to do some more work here. It's really pelting down now. And here come the covers. It's a flurry of activity right now. And the Jamaica team are looking a little bit, they're not looking happy to go off at this point. And I think for good reason, because at this point, they'd just gotten Shane Dorridge. Big wicket in the CCC lineup. There's maybe a suggestion of a soft underbelly in this middle order of the CCC team. It was an ideal opportunity for them to exploit that.
Yeah, certainly they would have felt a bit hard done by the rains. Of course, we have no control over the weather. And 206 for 4. CCC is still in a very good position. 32.1 overs gone. A healthy run rate of 6.4. But that wicket of Shane Dorridge certainly would have shifted the momentum a bit.
Yeah, the balance certainly has well and truly shifted there with that wicket. And Jamaica, they were very eager to capitalize on that. Unfortunately, they'll have to wait to rebuild that momentum, keep that pent-up energy for after the break, and then come and release it on this middle order of the CCC. So far, here's how it's gone. Jeremiah 56, Alain 51, Dorridge 32. Richards is not out on 38. And with him, the new man there is Jordan Johnson. So right now, second rain break for the day, 206 for 4. We'll keep you up to date on whatever changes in the innings that they are to come as we return. But for the moment, thanks so much for joining us here. We'll be back with you as soon as there's more play here at the Queen's Park Oval. Welcome back to live coverage of match number 16 of the CG United Super 50 Cup. It's Jamaica Scorpions versus combined campuses and colleges here at the Queen's Park Oval. At the last break, combined campuses and colleges had got themselves into a great position, 206 for 4 after 32.1 overs when the rains came. 3 consecutive 50 over 50 run partnerships of the first 3 innings before Jamaica got the wicket of Shane Dorridge. Dorridge went, he was the last man to go for 32 of 46 deliveries. And right now the 2 batsmen at the crease are Jordan Johnson, who is not out on 2, and Demario Richards, who is not out on 38. I'm Vidya Ramphal alongside Kadir Mohammed. And Kadir, it was a passage of play where we saw Jamaica maybe have a half chance of getting themselves back into an excellent position with the dismissal of Dorridge, but the rains have ebbed away at their motivation. Let's see what state they're in as they come back in. Here is the Jamaica captain, Robin Powell, to continue.
Yeah, good afternoon again, viewers. Good afternoon, Vidya. Yeah, just before the rain breaks, they were able to get that all-important wicket of Captain Shane Dorridge for 32. That'll make the Scorpions feel a lot better. But due to the inclement weather, the match has been reduced to 48 overs. 48 overs per team. So the combined campuses and colleges still in a very healthy position at 206 for 4. And Demario Richards, he is not out on 38. And with him is Jordan Johnson, the young man out of Jamaica. He is not out on 2.
Well, Richards, the left-hander out there, he has gotten to 38 of 49 deliveries, 2 fours and 2 big sixes, which he's hit behind square on the leg side. And he will have to rebuild his innings here, get himself back in. He's gone for a big shot immediately. This could carry to the fielder. Oh, it's a brave effort, a diving effort there. Nice diving effort, and just couldn't get his hand to it. And it looked like, was that Fabian Allen?
Yeah.
The left hand of Fabian Allen just past him. If he couldn't get it, nobody could get that, because I was surprised he even actually got close to it.
Yeah.
Here's how it happened.
Yeah, valiant effort. Looking to hit on the up. Demario Richards spurred off a thickish outside edge, and a valiant attempt by Fabian Allen, none other than Fabian Allen, and just couldn't claw it in.
That's edged and past the keeper. That's gone away for 4 runs. Wouldn't have carried to him, wouldn't have gone to a first slip, and another chance goes there. A bit of a frenetic start here for the combined campuses and colleges, but that was definitely never going to carry to the keeper. Johnson gets a boundary, his first of his innings.
Yeah, genuine outside edge from Jordan Johnson. Picks up his first boundary just out of the reach of a diving Chadwick Walton. And the third man could not get around in time. And so another boundary, 211 for 4. Runs continue to flow.
Goes for a pull shot, and Johnson has... Well, that was Richard's correction. That one coming off the edge of his bat and going away for the boundary. Sorry, 2 left-handers out there. Johnson on 6, and the other man, Richards, on 39 of 52 deliveries, as we've come up to the end of over number 33, 211 for 4. That could so easily have been 211 for 5. And we talked about Jamaica coming back out. Well, they've done all the right things in the first 5 balls here, and they almost had a wicket within that period.
Yeah, just not going their way at this moment for the Jamaica Scorpions. But Brad Barnes is going to continue. He's bowled 8 tidy overs, 1 for 35. He's going to be bowling to Demario Richards, who's well set now on a 39.
Barnes, the off-spinner, back on the attack into his 9th over. Bangs that into his right foot. Yeah, just got the timing all wrong here, and Barnes has done a good job. 1 for 35 off his 8.1 overs so far. Got the wicket of Jeremiah earlier with a really faster one that he just speared in and knocked away the leg stump.
Yeah, and just sliding it on Brad Barnes. Not much turn, but he's doing it effectively. Certainly doing a job for his captain. And 2 deep fielders on the offside. Cover, deep extra cover on a long off. And on the onside, there's a long on and a deep mid-wicket.
Those are the four fielders allowed outside at the moment here. As you mentioned, 48 overs, just a couple of overs sliced off at the end. And the run rate is 6.3. It was over 8 earlier today. Projected score just over 300. Richards has gone well. Jordan Johnson still to find his feet in the innings so far. We've had a couple of 50s already, Jeremiah and Allen. And Richards 11 away from joining them. How he'd love to get a 50 here today.
Yeah, certainly he's done well. He started a bit not too fluent, but he certainly made up for that with some big hits. 39 from 40 now from 56 represents a decent effort so far. Jordan Johnson is still trying to find his way, trying to get accustomed to conditions here. Of course, a couple of stop starts due to some inclement weather.
2 rain breaks are ready for the day. Here's Barnes to continue. Hits that one uppishly. That will go away for 4. That is hit high over the extra cover region and run away for 4. That's a nice shot by Richards. He's into the 40s now. And it was pitched up by Barnes. Not a lot of spin in there. And he hit that nicely, as all these modern batsmen tend to do in that region, to pick up a boundary.
Yeah, terrific shot to end the over. Ends with a boundary. Do Richards, 34 done. It's 217 for 4. Richards goes up to 44. And Johnson is 7. Rahman Powell to continue. 5 overs, 1 for 32. What are his options now leading into this back end of the innings, if you like? Just 14 overs remaining in the innings. What are his options?
Well, he's had 7 bowlers so far that used, including himself. He still has a lot of options there. He himself has 5 more overs after this one. His figures 1 for 32 so far. Edged again, and that's going to run away. There's a fielder there, and that is Barnes who's coming off the boundary to make the stop. So just 1. The fine leg, the third man correction, has been adjusted a little bit finer, and that's why he was able to cut it off. Previously, he may have been about 10 meters away to his left. Certainly wouldn't have caught up with that. As for Rahman Powell, talking about the options, Parnell, 4 overs for 28 runs. He still has 6 in the bag. Javor Royal has bowled 3 expensive overs for 31 runs. Wow.
Yeah.
It's been hammered around the park today. We'll get the single this time. Bulai is there, but he can't stop the single. And talking about Bulai, he still has 4 overs to go. His economy rate has not been impressive, 8.68. Fabian Allen still has 7. Odin Smith has 6 more. You expect him to bowl out. He's looked the most dangerous of the bowlers, 1 for 11 in his 4 overs so far. And Brad Barnes, just a 1 over remaining.
Yeah, we might go to Odin Smith, not too far from now.
Yeah, sure, certainly would come back. And just that line that he bowls and that length, the hard length just into the body of the batsman, has proven to be quite difficult for some of these batters to face today. Alain is one of them who, even though he had that brilliant 51, it was noticeable that he's less accomplished, if one might say so, against the shorter ball. Then again, who is?
Yeah. No batter likes it under the armpit at good pace too. There's another quick single. Good running by these 2.
No matter, except if your name is Kadir Mohammed, and there could be a run out here. Gets back in just in time. And Johnson 9, Demario Richards 46, and that's a nice bit of running between these 2. Picked up on the fact that the fielder was very slow in and got the extra run.
Yeah, good running again from these 2. I just wonder if maybe Chadwick Walton, Rahman Powell, not the quickest of seam bowlers, maybe he could think about coming up to the stumps just to put something different in the minds of the batters.
It's a possibility, but some fast bowlers and medium pacers don't like to see the keeper up to the stumps.
No, previously I saw Jordan Johnson just take a step out, just left his crease for a moment. So just maybe it is an option.
Yes, of course, a lot of keepers do it. Chadwick Walton is in that frame of mind. Will say, well, yes, I could do that. Oh, it's good. That's good. Just short of length. Also, it's also determined by what length that Powell wants to bowl on this pitch. Certainly, a length like that would give the keeper up to the stumps an enormous amount of problems here to collect that, because Walton's not the tallest man. He would have to be basically jumping up to collect those all the time. 35 overs gone, 222 for 4.
222 for 4.
The double Nelson, is that why your feet are up right now? Of course, the old suspicion, or the old superstition, I should say, about the Nelson, named after the General Lord Horatio Nelson. There's Johnson on 9 off 8 deliveries, so that's not bad from him. At the other end is Demario Richards, who has 47 off 61. He'll be hoping to get a 50 here today.
You have a lot of time for this young man, Jordan Johnson. Just 18 years of age. Those 3 centuries that he would have scored in Sri Lanka on the West Indies under 19 tour speaks volumes to his ability. Certainly a good platform here for him to showcase what he can do. Another quick single.
That's good. Very well done here by the 2 batsmen. And just pushed it into the gap there, Richards, and trotted off. And again, we're seeing that the Jamaica fielding is not quite up to the standards we know they can. That's Javor Royal this time. And it was to his favorite left hand. He just seemed to fall asleep there.
Yeah, a bit lethargic in the field.
Oh, he's patting that one away. That could be close. And umpire Carl Tuckett says not out, maybe not coming back in. Remember, that ball is turning across the left-hander. That may have just been turning away. Yeah, I think that was a good decision.
Yeah, certainly hit outside off. You could see that left leg outside the line of the off stump.
2 balls remaining. I'll make that 1 in Brad Bonds' spell. And Bonds has done a good job here for his team. 1 for 43 coming up to his last ball. And when you consider the carnage that has been going around him, this is a good effort here from the off spinner.
Yes, certainly a top effort. Not one of the frontline bowlers in this Scorpions lineup. But he's put up his hands and he's done a good job for his team and for Captain Rothman Powell as he completes his quota of 10. 10 overs, 1 for 44 are his returns. And 36 overs gone, it's 225 for 4.
So there's the bowlers used, and as you can see there, wickets for Robin Powell, Fabian Allen, Odin Smith, and Brad Barnes. Those are the men to take the wickets here so far. So Brad Barnes out of the picture, but good hand from him. 10 overs, 1 for 43, no maidens in there. Just the 1 wide, the 1 blemish from him today. 7 wides in all for Jamaica so far. No balls. That's a plus for them. 225 for 4 after 36 overs.
Yeah, still a very healthy run rate of 6.25 to the over. Projected score is at 300. Exactly 300.
Powell starting his 7th over. Comes down the track and drives that beautifully through the extra cover region, and that's gone away for 4. Maybe a sense that he didn't quite get all of that, Jordan Johnson, but still got it into the gap beautifully and picks up a boundary.
Yeah, again, through the offside. Very, very productive area for Jordan Johnson as he's showing on this occasion. A very good executed off drive and picks up his 2nd boundary. Goes up to 15, bisecting that gap superbly well there.
Again coming down the track, and that time he's not going to get the run. Very much a modern batsman, as you would expect. He's a millennial, just about 18 years of age. Has just come out of the under-17 setup and making his way into the world as a professional cricketer. But there's a lot to like about Jordan Johnson. What's attracted you the most to him?
I think his ability to bat long and his ability to play both spin and pace, and his aggressive nature too, is something that a lot of batsmen, a lot of young batsmen could take from him.
Yeah, he certainly has set the tongues wagging all across the region. Of course, during these competitions, we love the cricket, but a lot of people love to see also where the talent is coming through, who are the next great West Indies players here. And this certainly, it's too early to put, and it would be unfair to put a tag like that on the shoulder of a young man, but he certainly is very exciting to watch. That shot against Robin Powell, coming down the track and smashing him away for 4. Excellent. Another good shot here. Powell gets a hand to that. He's quite a fine athlete, is Robin Powell. Most would not have gotten a hand onto that. He did. Just slowed it down. Just the 1 run.
I think it's very good on the part of CCC and also Cricket West Indies. Of course, they would have sent 4 senior players to the CCC setup, Jordan Johnson being one of them. And just the fact that he's coming off of the West Indies under 19 duty and he's getting another opportunity to showcase what he can do, this time at List A level. He is again down the track. Yeah, it really speaks to his ability, his talent, and we'd want to harness that in the best way possible to ensure that he has a bright future ahead of him.
They're flying high at the moment, the CCC, just like that.
Yeah.
Majestic sight, isn't it?
Some 7 coming in the over so far. How could Powell close this over out? Richards is 49.
And there is his 50. That's going to be it. No. Has he gotten there? Yes, he has. That's his 50. Maiden List Day 50 for Demario Richards in only his 5th game. A proud moment for him. His first List Day 50, beating his previous score of 36 not out by some margin. Congratulations to Demario Richards. And I'm sure he might be smiling now, but I'm sure that just as that picture on the left side would tell you, he would be very happy with what he's done here today.
Yeah, certainly he could be a happy man with what he's done so far. But I tell you what, 13 overs to go, and he still has a job to do. Doesn't want to lose his wicket at this time. He looks well set, and now he seems to be really cashing in on the bowling. And he'd certainly want to carry on a good strike rate of 78. 50 from 64 deliveries.
Shalom Parnell is back on, the big man. 4 overs, none for 28. Had a rough start earlier today, and bowling to Jeremiah and Allen. Allen especially took a huge liking to some of the deliveries he bowled. But a real task for him here. He has to do a job for his captain. No sign of Smith coming back into it. Remember, we did tell you that Smith has 6 overs still to go, so he will have his part to play later on here, Odin Smith. And given that it hasn't been very hot today, we've seen longer spells from the bowlers. I don't think we're going to see him bowl 6 on the row, so there could be possibly 2 spells for Odin Smith still to come.
Yeah, just 11 overs to go with here, so
yeah.
That
so
tells
you have
me
to get at it.
yeah.
He has to get it now.
Yeah.
He has to get it now. Here's Parnell, who's about to bowl. Looking for the pulled shot. Richards gets it behind square. There's no run for him this time. And yeah, it's a bit surprising. First of all, Jamaica left out Nicholson Gordon and Sheldon Cottrell, 2 of the better fast bowlers on the team. We suspect maybe an injury or so. And perhaps a mix of poor form also.
Yeah, Cottrell has not been to his usual high standards. I think maybe he's given a rest. Shalom Panel, another left arm seamer. Another change to the field. Fine leg drops back, and mid on, long on rather, comes inside to mid on. Deep fielders are third man, sweeper, deep mid wicket, and a fine leg.
Nice looking defensive shot as he starts his next 50 runs, what he hopes will be his next 50 runs. Partnership already, 30 of 37 deliveries so far between these two. And Johnson, 17 of 17. In so many ways a modern batsman. That's the way he approaches his batting. He's fearless at the crease, not afraid to use his feet to the paces and the medium paces. Not afraid to hit the ball over the infield.
Yeah, supremely confident, this young man.
Oh, he just tried to hit that. He really tried to hammer that out of the Queen's Park Oval, but just maybe just getting out of shape there. and unable to put it away, just getting the 1 run.
A good result for Parnell, just a single. So at this phase of the game now, see a lot of change-ups, a lot of slower balls, yorkers, odd short delivery. Parnell though looks as he looks as one of those bowlers who gets onto you a bit quicker than you might expect.
A lot of shoulder into that, isn't he? Forward to it. Meantime, in the Cricket World Cup, just in case you're interested, I'm sure you are, Pakistan versus South Africa. Pakistan need 2 wickets. South Africa need 11 runs and 29 balls. That one's heading to be a real cliffhanger in Chennai. Pakistan 270, South Africa 260 for 8. That's the situation. Lungi and Gidi 4 and Keshav Maharaj on 2 for South Africa. It's
nice
just
tight.
yeah, it's a good line again, but yeah, just basically this 11 runs of 29. South Africa should be able to do that.
Premier fast bowler. Bowls rockets Harris Ralph. Might back himself to pick up another 2 in his final over.
Mohammad Wasim also in action there for the Pakistanis. Parnell in action here for Jamaica Scorpions.
And there's Odin Smith.
Oh, that's down the leg side. My, that is a poor delivery. Let's drag that one down the leg side and a wide. There haven't been a huge amount of wides here for the Jamaicans today. No balls. That's been good. It's the 8 wides today. Still, 8 deliveries to reball.
Yeah, slow delivery gone wrong from Shalom Parnell. It's been a good over so far. Just a 1 off the bat and a wide delivery. Just 2 off the over.
Good short ball. Johnson declines to play at that one, and that brings to an end the 38th over. At the end of 38, it is 235 for 4. So we have 2 youngsters batting out here. The second of the 2, Johnson, is just about 18 years old. There have been, I was checking the other day, there's only been 1 millennial, 1 person born in this century to play for the West Indies. Going to test your knowledge here a little bit. Think about it. Tell me who you think it is. 235 for 4 in 38 overs. Johnson 17 and Demario Richards 51. His first list day 50. Yeah, just the 1 millennial has played for West Indies at test level so far. That means born after the year 2000.
Kirk McKenzie.
Second. He's the second. Just correction. You're right. He is the second. First was Jaden Seals from Trinidad and Tobago. Kirk McKenzie did become the second, I believe, just to confirm that, during the India series, and he certainly had an impressive start. Kirk McKenzie also born in the year 2000, in November 2000. So the 2 millennials to play for the West Indies so far at test level. Kirk McKenzie and, of course, the other one, Jaden Seals, was the first.
So Allen now back into the attack. Still no Odin Smith.
Yeah, a
Not
bit
sure.
surprised at that. But I did see in the earlier spell, in that last over that Odin Smith bowled, he was stretching a lot in that last over. So that might be something in it. He might also be carrying a little niggle. Reverse sweep, and that could run away for 4. Couple of bounces and flying away. Not even the fleet-footed Jermaine Blackwood can catch up with that. And that's another fine-looking shot here. And we're talking about millennials, so this one is particularly impressive. Look at that shot.
Yeah, reverse sweep executed to perfection over point fielder and away for 4. Excellent shot from Demario Richards. He continues to bat well. 55 he's gone on to now. But this is a favorable matchup though, and there he goes.
And swings that away, and that's gone all the way. No, just in front of the ropes and dropping just inside and picking up the boundary inches away from his third 6. Maybe looking as he was shaping up to play a similar shot to the one previously. That time, 4 runs.
Yeah, just saying, video, favorable matchup. Left-hander left-handed bowler to the left-handed batter. Ball spinning back
Lifted
in.
it back in again, and this could go all the way. Maybe just in front of the ropes once more. And Demario Richards is taking apart the left-handed Fabian Allen here. Look at this. Coming back into him, and he held his shape nicely. That's a beautiful shot, a great adjustment. And another boundary.
A terrific shot from Demario Richards. Up and over the offside. Not an easy shot to play. Of course, playing against the turn too, and getting a good piece of it. Allen really taken to the cleaners now. 3 consecutive boundaries.
Yeah, so that is a real attack here put on once again by the CCC. And all the way through this innings, they've found one batsman. They've gotten their tactics quite right. One batsman has always been easily the aggressor. And in fact, Richards is the man to do the bulwark so far. 63 of 72 deliveries. Yeah, so that's a good innings here from Demario Richards. His maiden list 50, and he'd love to take that to maiden list 100, I'm sure.
39 done. It's 2-4-7 for 4. Just 9 overs remain in the innings. So Odin Smith might not be too far away. Still no Odin Smith. I'm seeing Parnell with his cap off. He's making his way to the bowling crease. There's Odin Smith.
Well, the umpire just was doing the signal for the power play. And it's going to be Parnell. So I think really the fact that we're not seeing Odin Smith means that he might have tweaked something and will not play a part here, because you would expect to see him at this point in the innings coming in to bowl perhaps the last 4 overs that will be available to him.
So now allotment of 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Final phase of the innings. The deep fielders are a third man, a deep extra cover, a long on, a deep mid wicket, and a fine leg.
Lifts that over the field again, and this is going to bounce away for 4 runs. And again, it's Johnson. He's up to 21 now. Jordan Johnson continuing to impress here. And this was one, wasn't quite pitched up there, but he held his shape so beautifully and hit that over the infield for 4.
Yeah, again, showing his proficient scoring through the offside is Jordan Johnson. Productive area for him. Hit on the up. And 250 comes up for CCC. 251 for 4.
Continues to pick up runs. He was thinking about 2, Johnson. Declines to get the second one. And the 2018 Super 50 champions, the CCC, looking good here at the moment. They've had 4 matches so far. They've had 2 abandoned matches, bookending a loss to the West Indies Academy and a very good win against the Windward Islands. Can they now topple the mighty Jamaica here, the defending champions? They're certainly looking to do that. Comes off the pad. It's just going to be 1 this time. Jamaica have lost 3 in a row. And Kadir, a 4th. And that's the 50 partnership between the 2 batters. 253 now for 4. And Jordan Johnson and Demario Richards bringing that up of 51 balls. That is a fine effort between these 2.
Yes, terrific effort between this pair. A 5th wicket partnership of 50. Jordan Johnson a runner ball 22. Richards contributing 29 of those.
Turns that away well. Another run here for him. And it's been a very bad month for defending champions, hasn't it?
Yeah, not
England
a good.
getting toppled in the World Cup. They're pretty much out of it at the moment. Here Jamaica have lost 3 straight, and they're on the wrong side of a 254 for 4 scoreline here.
Yeah, definitely. They've started the tournament slowly. There's Sheldon Cottrell, Nicholson Gordon.
Easily recognized by the bulging muscles, biceps of the former soldier. Going for the big shot, didn't get all of that. Johnson just going to pick up Richards, correction, getting 1. And Sheldon Cottrell, his soldier celebration, very popular around the world.
Tell you what, these two similarly built, Johnson and Richards.
Yeah, it's maybe Richards just slightly taller.
Yeah. Yeah. Some 8 runs in the over so far. 1 legal delivery to come.
And there's 1 run remaining of that. So just 9 runs in the over. Good over here for the CCC again. And Jamaica have been largely unable to really contain the CCC batters here today. So Jamaica fans watching and hoping to see something better from their team. They haven't exactly gotten that. They've been good in parts. However, CCC have been pretty good today. 40 overs gone and 3 50s to report to you already.
Yeah, good batting effort so far. 8 overs still to go. 300 looming. For CCC projected score is 307. So who does Rahman Powell turn to? Looks as though he himself is going to pick up the attack.
Yeah, Powell 7 overs 1 for 45 and has to do a big job here. Now these 2 batters, Johnson looking good, 23 of 24 again here today. Mario Richards 64 of 75. Let's see what he's doing here. The 5 fielders outside the ropes want a deep cover. There's a deep mid wicket in place, deep backward square leg. Fine leg and third man are in the inside of the ropes, inside of the 30-meter circle, long on and long off in place.
I think Powell might be asking Johnson to hit to the bigger side.
Johnson's just going to stroke it down the ground, pick up 1. They're gone for a second. No, they decide we're not going to do that. It's Barnes coming off to do the fielding.
Yeah, just maybe asking them to hit to the bigger side. Protection is out there. 3 fielders on the boundary on the leg side.
Oh, just short of the fielder. It was Fabian Allen, and even he couldn't get forward to that. Maybe 3 feet or so in front of him, but he did very well to make the stop, though. They still got the single.
Yeah, Fabian Allen, one of the better fielders, maybe the best fielder going around in the region. Excellent stop, certainly saved a boundary.
That's going to be a wide, the 9th one of the innings. Certainly announced himself maybe about 4 seasons ago in the CPL with a stupendous catch on the boundary.
Yeah.
If you didn't know who Fabian Allen was at that point, well, then people knew who he was. He had already announced himself in first-class cricket, scoring 150 at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy against Trinidad and Tobago. Brandon King also got 100 in that game. King returned there earlier this year, I think it was, and or was it last year, and got another 100, Brandon King. The only player who scored more runs at that venue than Fabian Allen is Shubman Gill, who got a double 100 there.
Yeah, that was a huge loss for the Scorpions. Brandon King injured and could not play his part in this tournament.
Yeah, and he has been in excellent form, part of that Jamaica team that won the CPL last year, of course. Had some good form this year as captain, but Jamaica unable to retain their title. And now they're in danger of losing this one. They need to win this game today. And you'd feel that if Jamaica go under today, that could very much mean the title being turned over.
Yeah.
CCC management.
Keno Mason.
Yep. Mace, as he's called.
Yeah.
His brother Stokely celebrating his birthday last week, former national footballer.
Yeah, he'd be a happy man, is Keno Mason. But if there's one thing that the Jamaica Scorpions could take from the surface so far is that it's looked a really good one for batting.
Yeah, so they shouldn't feel overawed by whatever target that's set up here.
Yeah. even with the rain delays, it still is very much a hard, true surface. I think it's not going to change much in the second half, so they could probably take some heart from that. Kirk McKenzie, he's in some form. Got an 8-yard in his last game.
Yeah, so Kirk McKenzie, who just fielded that last delivery, he would certainly be one. Might be licking his lips here, seeing what has been done so far on this pitch. Remember, he would have played against India at this venue, so he has a good idea of what to expect from this venue. He's also played here in different occasions. That one's hammered into the outfield for 4. And that is a very good shot by Richards, who continues to prosper here. He's up to 69 now. That was pitched up, and that was fired away wide of the long-on fielder for 4.
Yeah, there was a deep mid-wicket in place, but he could not get to that. So a boundary to finish off the 41st over. And so at the end of 41, it's 2-6-6 for 4. As Video Ramphal, he's left us. And Riyad Emirates has come to join me. And it seems as though some slight drizzle again is coming down here at the Queen's Park Oval. Good afternoon again, Riyad.
Good afternoon, Qadir. Good afternoon to all listeners. Seems like CCC is on a roll here now. They're 266 for 4. 7 overs left. They'll be looking to get way past that 300 figure mark.
Belated Leodin Smith back into the attack. Easily they pick up the bowlers. And for the Scorpions, 4 overs, 1 for 11. Coming back here now from the media center end. There is a slight drizzle. No stop in play. Starts with a wide delivery. Zodine Smith. But a very good batting performance from the CCC so far. Riyad Emmet, impressive stuff.
Yeah, it's good to see that these youngsters are really taking on the experience. Jamaica Scorpions, they look good. Richards has been dominant. He hasn't let any bad balls go by. He scored on both sides of the wicket, taking on spinners, taking on the faster bowlers. They need him to stay to the end there to get over the 300 figure mark. Jordan Johnson as well has looked good, 26 of 27 balls.
Giving him the charges. Johnson, fearless. Hey, young batter. You got to like this young man, Riyad Emmet. He has so much going for him. I just hope that he goes on and he really matures the way that we want him to.
Yeah, he's exciting. He's not going to back down. You saw from the previous innings, he likes to be attacking. He's not going to stay in his crease and stick around for long.
Yeah, he's picking up another single. But what I like about the CCC's batting effort so far is that they lost 2 relatively quick wickets in the middle period. But it wasn't a slide by any means. They were able to just go through that period where the Jamaica Scorpions seemed to be on top, where the bowlers was just trying to get back into things, and they sort of consolidated. And now Richards, he's really exploded to the end here at 69, not out he is. And even when they lost Dorridge and Johnson and coming out there and still looking to be positive, still looking to take on the bowling. And so far they've put on 65.
Yeah, there was that period where the scoring rate slowed down a bit, but as I said, they took time to get themselves in, and unfortunately they lost Dorridge, but Richards is still there.
Yeah, hiked away just one.
He's definitely looking to bat through the innings. They need him to bat through the innings if they're going to get that score of 300 plus. Jordan Johnson, on the other hand, is the one who's looking like he's going to attack the bowling.
Carving this on away behind point. Good work out there from Royal. Saved a certain boundary. Just skipping along the surface. And a good hand, a good effort from the big man.
Excellent effort there from Javal Royal. Dive into his right. Not his most comfortable side. He's left-handed. Excellent stop, saving a definite boundary down at the backward point region there. Score moves on to 271 for 4. He has a very square field, Smith. Square leg, fine leg, point on the boundary, cover on the boundary. He's not looking to bowl much deliveries full. In fact, if he bowls anything full, it's going to be an easy boundary. So he's looking to hit the deck as much as he can, bowl the ball back into the wicket, hoping that the batters score where the fielders are, the boundary riders are.
Yeah, he's executed his plan so far, just 5 off the over. Good quick bouncer to finish the over dot. And that's a good result for the Scorpions. So 42 done, it's 271 for 4.
Good delivery to finish there from Smith. Again, back into the wicket. No chance of the batter scoring. Ball just going over his shoulders. It's good to see that Smith is using these short balls. They allowed 3 short balls in this tournament over. It's good to see that he's trying to use it and bowl into his field. It'll be crucial in the back end of this innings here. They don't want the CCC to score in excess of 300 runs, so they need to finish well. Whoever is finishing off the innings, they need to finish well.
Rovman Powell is going to continue into his 9th over now. 1 for 54. We look at this field here, Riyadh, and there's a deep point. It's long off, long on. A wideish mid wicket and a deep backward square. What does this field suggest? What is Rovman Powell plans here?
Well, he's going to look to bowl straight. It's like a spinner's field. He's not looking to bowl any ball with a lot of pace on it. He's not that fast anyway, so he's looking to bowl straight. Look to bowl a lot of cutters, slower balls.
Oh, what a shot from Young Johnson. Just nonchalantly over the offside, 1 bounce and away for 4. Top shot.
That was an attempted slower ball there from Powell. But you can see this pitch is a very, very good pitch. It's not much deviation off the pitch, and very good shot, equal good shot there by Johnson.
I think the plan, Riyadh, as you mentioned, is to bowl straight to ask them to hit to the bigger side. But credit to Johnson, just getting inside the line and accessing the offside.
Yeah, top shot there from Johnson, playing with the field.
Again, this one is even better. Again, 1 bounce and away for 4. But his offside game is supreme. Look at it.
That's not a bad ball there from Rovman Powell. That ball is like middle and leg, and he's opening up and hitting over cover for 4. Extremely good shot here from Jordan Johnson. Really like the look of this youngster. Powell now is over the wicket, looking to change the angle. I think he needs to bowl probably leg stump Yorkers now. It's good.
Yeah. Johnson just toying with the field, just accessing the offside. He's so strong in that region. The offside is showing his wares, his skill. Takes a lot of skill to do that, Riyadh.
Yeah, so it's a lot of skill to take the ball from middle and leg and hit over cover for 4. He's done it twice in the over.
Again, giving him the charge. Going past the edge. I was just saying too that previously, I think Powell was into his 5th over or so, and Johnson was giving him the charge, and Walton may have been prompted to come up to the stumps.
Yeah, that's an option for Walton to come up to the stump and on the charge.
Turning this one nicely. A diving effort from Parnell. Can't prevent the second run. Another good over. Another productive over for CCC. 11 coming from it. It's 282 for 4.
Really good batting here by these two youngsters. Mario Richards 71, Jordan Johnson 39. Looks like they're going to get well over the 300 mark. Jamaica need to get a wicket here to stop the run flow. They need to get one of these two batters who's been batting superbly.
Yeah, 79 they've added so far.
What is amazing is every partnership thus far has been over 50. So it's good batting here from the CCC batters. They understand their job, they understand their role. Each batter has taken has taken sufficient balls to get in.
Smith with a slow delivery up in the air, and Allen running around and taking a brilliant catch. That's the end of the Mario Richards, right on cue. There, Riyad Emirates, there goes a breakthrough for the Scorpions.
Excellent catch there from Allen, running back to his left. We're used to seeing this from Allen now. Fabian Allen diving backwards to his left and grasping that ball there. Wonderful catch, wonderful athlete, Fabian Allen. Looks like he's in a bit of pain after diving and taking that catch.
Yeah, may have done some damage with that brilliant effort of Fabian Allen, but more importantly, they get rid of the dangerous Demario Richards for 71, 282 for 5. A timely breakthrough for the Scorpions. Akshaya Prasad, new batter.
Guyanese Akshaya Prasad hasn't really light up the tournament with his batting thus far, but he can bat. He is a top order batter, so he's someone that you want coming in at this stage of the innings. He's not a 6-hitter to say, but he can score boundaries. Good batter for the CCC.
Yeah, so just at the right stage there, Udin Smith picking another one. 5.1 overs, 2 for 16. Excellent returns for Udin Smith so far. Another left-hander. Akshaya Prasad again not getting opportunity on the Harp Eagles team, but he's getting opportunity with CCC.
Been around the Guyanese team for a while. He's played first class cricket for Guyana. He's played 50 overs. So this is not new to him. This is just playing in another team, but this isn't new territory for him. He's had a fair share of first class cricket.
Here is Prasad, new batter. Deep fielders on the offside. Third man. Deep extra cover. And the 3 on the onside. A long on. Deep mid wicket and a fine leg. Allen receiving some treatment. after his brilliant effort. Played away nicely, slow delivery, well weighted. Picking up 2 runs there, Posad.
Yeah, good looking shot there from Passad. Just waiting on the slower ball. Hitting it past Rahman Powell at short extra cover. Picking up 2 runs. Need to do this. They need to keep rotating the strike. Need to give Jordan Johnson majority of the strike. He's the one who's on the go.
Pulling away nicely, but a good stop. Bola it is at mid-wicket. Good hand from him.
Excellent stop. Excellent diving stop from Bulai. Diving to his left.
So that World Cup game, South Africa and Pakistan. South Africa coming out on top, winning by 1 wicket. Tintin, Pakistan hopes of qualifying the semi-final stage now.
Pakistan will be very disappointed having lost another game in this year's World Cup. Bowling seems to let them down at times, more often than not.
The appeal is going up, nothing from the umpire. So excellent over from Odin Smith comes down and a wicket and 2 from it. It's 284 for 5.
Good over from Odin Smith again. Keep building that pressure. New batter, the crease there, not able to get the ball away as he wants to. I think at this stage he needs to just rotate strike. Give Jordan Johnson the opportunity to go after the ball, and he needs to get him on strike as soon as possible. You don't want him to not face balls and then his rhythm is gone, and then 2N is not firing. So he needs to get him on strike as soon as possible.
But look at this move here now, Riyadh. Bolai back into the attack. Pretty risky at this stage. 6 overs, none for 52.
It's a strange decision here by Captain Powell. Although it's going to take the ball away from the left-handers, so just might be the right move for the captain and Jamaica, but he's very inconsistent throughout this innings, so I'm surprised that he has brought him back to bowl in the latter half of the innings.
Where are his deep fielders? There's a deep extra cover, a deep point rather. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep backward square. And here's Johnson again going through the offside. Just gonna get 1. But on a surface that is so good for batting, Riyadh Emirates, in the back end of the innings, what do you do? What are your go-to deliveries?
Try to execute your Yorkers, you try to bowl your variations. We've seen the slow ball is not really gripping, but it's still, one of the better balls to bowl. As long as you bowl to your field, let the batters hit you where your boundary riders are. That's the most you can do. Execution is the most important at the back end of, in fact, any part of the innings, but most of the back end.
As Passad bringing out the reverse sweep and getting a nice juicy full toss too, and he puts that one away for 4.
And another juicy full toss from Bulai. Not his best delivery. Shaya Passad saying thank you and dispatching this pass backward point for 4.
I think at this level, Bulai is really, really inconsistent. He's not stringing together enough deliveries in a good area. It's just been all over.
You expect spinners to bowl the odd bad balls. I think he's been all over the shop this innings.
Up and over, extra cover. in the gap. And another 2 more to the total. Passad goes up to 8. 291 for 5. And CCC have continued to maintain a healthy run rate throughout. 6.5. It is still this one is an almighty hit, a big one from Passad all the way for 6. Well flighted delivery, and Passad needed no invitation.
That's a massive hit here from Akshaya Passad. Bulai looking to flight this ball. It's in this slot, and it's gone for 6. Not the type of delivery you want to be bowling at this point in time. Slot delivery here from Bulai.
Passada is probably lit up. Well flighted delivery at this stage of the game. Not going to miss out. Fast start from Passad. 14 from 8 deliveries. And already 13 in the over. We had Emirates and still 2 deliveries to go.
Yes, really interesting call here from Rahman Powell to bring back Bulai, who has struggled first 6 overs.
He's not been on song, Dennis, but can he finish off this over? Another short delivery has helped around the corner. And Passad is not happy. Missed out there.
Missed out on that. It's a bad ball again, short ball. Passad getting down on one knee, trying to hit it over short fine leg. Not making good contact.
So finishes with 2 dot deliveries. Does Bulai. 297 for 5.
Another good delivery, another good over there for CCC. 13 runs coming off of it. I think 5 wickets down. They need to go big. 3 overs remaining, 18 balls, 18 legal balls. You don't want to be playing dot balls at this point in time with 5 wickets in hand. Need to get maximum of all deliveries. Make sure all deliveries count.
Yeah, so important. Projected score 317. Of course, that's at this current rate, 6.6. I feel as though they could get up to 320, 325.
Yeah, they're looking to get well over 300 now. So on the cards, 325 would be excellent. Jordan Johnson get hit a couple big blows, he'll be over at 325 mark.
Change to the field. Fine leg is inside the circle. Long on drops back. I think it's going to be a real shame though that Odin Smith, with this top effort today, he's not going to complete his 10 overs into his 7th. But of course, just 2 overs after this, so he just complete 8. And that might be a real letdown for Powell.
Yeah, he has bowled well. He has been the pick of the bowlers thus far. You would have wanted him to bowl his allotted 10 overs.
Smith is executing his plans. He's going into the pitch, back of a length, bowling to his field. He's executed his plans so far. Surprise element with that short ball too. Slow delivery, swatted away. Blackwood is getting under it and takes the catch. So Smith picks up another one here at the back end. Passad has to go. Another slow delivery.
Nice change up here from Odin Smith. Not giving the batter much pace to work with. Akshaya Prasad hitting well, but hitting well straight to the guy at the backward square. CCC loses their 6th wicket, 298 for 6.
Yeah, Posado just trying to fetch this one. Another well executed slow delivery from Smith into the pitch. Posada to make the pace. And the black with a safe pair of hands. Picks up an easy catch. Mario Greaves. New batter. 298 for 6. Johnson is still there. That's a good thing for CCC. A set batter is still there, so they want him to face most of these deliveries now.
Yeah, exactly what the Jamaican Scorpions were looking for, picking up wickets to stem that run flow. Jordan Johnson, on the other hand, will be trying to keep putting that pressure on Jamaica. His most recognized batter left, so he needs to bat as much balls as possible. Needs to take control of the game. He needs to be there at the end.
Yeah, 3 for 19 for Dean Smith. Yeah, think about the economy rates that have been going around so far. This is top stuff from him. Parnell 6 overs, none for 37. He went at 6.1 to the over. Royal 3 overs, none for 31. Well inside the wide line, so another good delivery from Smith. Powell 9 overs, 1 for 65. He went at 7s to the over. Bulai 7 overs, none for 65. He went at 9.2 for over. And here's Smith halfway through his 7th over, 3 for 19. He's going at 2.9 to the over.
Again, good bowling here from Odin Smith. Using the wicket, using that short ball, using the variation. Needs to bowl as much ball as possible to the new batters. Keep Jordan Johnson off strike.
Yeah, another attempted slow delivery. Gone wrong. But now if you're Kirk McKenzie and Chadwick Walton, you'd be probably thinking about batting now. What would be their sort of mindset now as they look to approach this run chase, Riyad Emirates?
Tired looking off my Powell. Diving to his right, more like falling down to his right. I think
It almost as though he was given Greaves the single. He wanted to bowl at the new.
that's probably the plan. That's
New
probably the
batter.
plan. Keep hold of the new batter. That's probably the plan. Try to let him face as much balls as possible. So you're right.
300 comes up. 300 for 6. Another bonus point for CCC.
Yeah, they've been racking up these bonus points here, CCC. They need to. Powell is sticking here with Pulai. Right hander on strike.
Tough call. Well, they have that psychological advantage now with getting over 300. Good thing is that Jordan Johnson is off strike, but quick single.
He's not off strike for long. He's back on strike now. Quick single. Short, fine leg.
41 from 39 years. He's been off strike for quite some time. Jordan Johnson. Oh, what a catch. Fabian Allen again at backward point. Absolutely amazing from Fabian Allen. What a catch that is. Riyad Emirates, take a look at this.
Fabian Allen has done it again. We've been used to this from Fabian Allen. Diving away to his left again. Plucking this one out of the air. Romario. It's not Romario Gibbs, it's
Jordan Johnson.
Jordan Johnson. Disappointed. Won't be disappointed for the Jamaican Scorpions. That's an excellent catch from Fabian Allen again. This guy is a really, really elite athlete. Can do nothing wrong on a cricket field. Again, looking at it. Slow reverse sweep. Dive into his left. It's a freak sometimes. We call him a freak on a cricket field. Always makes the impossible possible. Fabian Allen. Really, really top athlete.
My. What a catch. Now that could be the difference between CCC getting to 325 and Scorpions restricting them to just about 310 or so.
Definitely, that's the wicket that they wanted. It's important here for these batters here not to bat dot balls.
Fine margin this game, Riyad Emirates. Fine margins is this game. Getting rid of a well-set Jordan Johnson. And now two new batters. Mansingh, Jamaican. You know these guys well. It's a good hit from Greaves. Good straight hit. Long on and long off. Could not get it. So a boundary in the over.
It's also about carrying that momentum into the second innings. If Jamaica can get a couple more wickets, even bowl out the CCC, they'll have the momentum heading into their batting innings. So they need to finish well. Both teams need to finish well heading into the second innings.
Yeah, giving himself some room is Greaves and getting a good piece of this one. So going all the way for 6. Romario Greaves using the long handle well here.
Another well-flighted delivery from Bulai. It's not the length we want to be bowling at this stage of the innings. Not at 312 for 7. Needs to bowl a better line than this. Better length.
Yeah, already gone for 12 in the over. Previous over cost 13. Change up. Wrong one to finish. So a dot delivery to finish the penultimate over. 312 for 7-6. Legal deliveries still to come.
6 legal deliveries. They be hoping that the finishes under Jamaica Scorpions will be hoping that they can get them out under for 320. CCC will hoping to get anything over 320 now. Vijay Mansingh is batter on strike. Has faced one ball. Mario Greaves sitting a 6 and a 4 in the previous over.
Greaves, nice little cameo, 12 from 7. Odin Smith with the final over. 7 overs, 3 for 21. Third man. Deep extra cover in place.
It's good for Odin, just taking pace off, not giving him enough rooms to free his arm. It's been a tough effort here from Odin Smith. He's used his experience a lot on this pitch. He played quite few games on Trinidad surfaces, so he probably know it a lot better than most of the guys here. It's been part of the TNT Red Force setup.
This time, quicker delivery. Just one.
Quick delivery, ball reaching onto the batter before he can play his shot.
When you could bowl 145 like Smith could do and then take it all the way down to 120. Real skill.
It's a big drop in kilometers, big drop in pace.
Short into the surface, pull away by Mansingh. It's gonna land safe. It's just gonna be two.
Two good looking runs there for Mansingh. Safe, pulling down to backward square in the gap. You can see Odin Smith is taking a lot out of him. He's huffing and puffing, stretching, waiting on Mansingh, but more importantly, he's looking to bowl his last 3 deliveries without bowling any extras. Chance for a run out. Been very close if he had hit the stumps there, Rovman Powell.
Yeah, touch and go stuff for Powell. Could not effect the run out. But another single so far. Good over from Smith. Just 4 coming in. 5 rather. 5 so far. 2 legal deliveries to come. Another slow delivery, and Mansingh was doing some, I don't know what to call it, but in the end he got some bat on it. Greaves it was rather. Some ballet, some whatever it is, but he got some bat on it.
It's like he played that shot about 3 times before the ball actually came to him.
So saying if CCC could get up to over 320, a boundary would get them past 320. Final delivery here. Good short delivery. Comes off the outside edge. Barnes at third man. Good effort in the end from him. And they're able to complete 2. So at the end of 48 overs, CCC have got up to 320 for 7. Smith finishes with figures of 8 overs, 3 for 28. It's been a very good effort from him, but a very good score by CCC here at Riyadh Emirates.
Very good score, very challenging score, very competitive score here from the CCC. They'll be happy with this score. I think Jamaica Scorpions, they would have liked to chase less than this, winning the toss and inserting the combined campuses and colleges. Having said that, it's been a very good wicket, very good batting wicket. So I think they'll be looking forward to coming and have a knock on this wicket. We've seen in the past the CCC bowlers, they've been disciplined, especially the spin bowlers. So it's going to be a good chase here. But I think the experience of the Jamaica Scorpions will really tell in the second half of their innings.
Yeah, so just to run through the batting lineup, Johan Jeremiah made 56, Kadeem Allen 51, Sacharan Rambaran got 19, and Demario Richards with a top score of 71. Shane Dorridge got 32, Jordan Johnson with 41, Akshaya Prasad 14, and at the end Romario Greaves with 13 not out, and Mansingh 7. And the bowlers for Jamaican Scorpions, well, Odin Smith was the pick of the bowlers, 8 overs, 3 for 28. Bolai with 1 for 77. Powell, 1 for 65. And Brad Barnes, 1 for 44. So it's 320 for 7. Scorpions would need 321 for victory at just about 6.8 to the over. We'll have the run chase in just about 20 minutes time. So until then, we look forward to you.
Hello there and welcome back to the Queen's Park Oval for continued coverage of match number 16 of the CG United Super 50 Cup, Jamaica Scorpions versus combined campuses and colleges. And we could have potentially a very run-filled evening here at the Queen's Park Oval. Combined campuses and colleges, 320 for 7 in 48 overs, one of the highest scores in the competition. We had 71 from Demario Richards, 56 from Jeremiah, 51 from Aline, and a lovely 41 from Johnson in that innings. Jamaica Scorpions will have to chase down 321. The rain is threatening. It's all around us, Riyadh Emirates, and there's also the prospect of this run chase on what has been a very good batting track.
Good evening, Vidya. Good evening to all our viewers around the Caribbean, around the world. It's a very interesting game we have here at the Queen's Park Oval. Jamaica Scorpions, they'll be looking to get their first victory of this CG United Super 50 tournament. It's going to be an interesting chase as we see Jermaine Blackwood and Chadwick Walton, the Jamaica Scorpions opening batters.
And two formidable batters they are. Chadwick Walton, certainly we know him from a long time. Both of these batters, very aggressive batters, and they look very relaxed as they're coming out there. Blackwood, of course, the shorter of the two. He is an aggressive type. His first scoring shot in Test cricket was a 6, which is often can you say that?
Yeah, he is a very attacking batter. He is someone who he loves to hit the ball over the top, and I think he's batting in a perfect position here. He doesn't hit a lot of sixes in wide ball cricket. He hit and on Test cricket he hit a lot of 4s, so batting in the power play with just 2 guys out is perfect for his style of batting. Chadwick Walton on the other end, he hit 6s, he hit 4s, he can pierce the gap, and he's been in a decent vein of form in the last couple of months, so it'll be interesting to see the kind of start that these two give the Jamaican Scorpions.
Yeah, certainly they would be hoping for a great start here. The last thing that Jamaica would want here is to lose early wickets. And despite the fact it's a big chase, but Jermaine Blackwood and Chadwick Walton will need to settle down before they can launch an attack here. They need to set a very good base. Remember, the CCC, the secret to this score of 320 was that they got 73 to start off.
Yeah, they need a good start. These two will definitely need to give them a good start. They have the experience. They have the ability to hit the big shots. Most of all, they have done it before, so they'll try to put the young CCC bowlers under some pressure.
And the CCC starting off here. So here's the first delivery about to be bowled. And starts off with a wide, not the most auspicious of starts. Tried to appeal for one that clipped the pad, trying to con umpire Jacqueline Williams, who's having none of it. She is the 47-year-old out of Westmoreland in Jamaica, quite experienced. Has also done 5 ODIs, and this is her 29th list day match.
Yeah, not the start that the CCC be wanting. Down the leg side, torn. There is a little bit of bounce with the new ball. He'll be looking to extract that. And
there's the first run for the Jamaica team. And, well, Chadwick Walton gets a little rap on the pads there for his troubles.
Good run. Good start there from Chadwick. I think they just need to get the pace and bounce off this wicket as quickly as possible. He's kept wicket for 48 overs, so he'll know better than anyone what exactly to expect from this pitch.
Yeah, he's had a very good look at it. His opposite number, Shane Dorrit, captain of the CCC team, out there with 2 slips. There's also a backward point in place. Fine leg is inside the circle. There's a square leg, long on, mid off, and a mid on. There's also the extra cover in place here for Thorne. Nicely played, off the legs. This one could run away for 4. Fielders after it. Big chase on here for Richards, and he's going to be second best in the chase. That is the first boundary for Jamaica. And nicely played off the legs here. Lovely flick there off the bat of Jermaine Blackwood.
Nice looking shot here from Blackwood. This eases this through the mid-wicket, mid-on boundary. not really played it with much power, just perfect timing. He runs into the boundary for 4. Torn just a bit too straight. The length is a bit full. As you see some
Oh, yeah, it's here. It's back.
sprinkles at the Queen's Park Oval.
It is back. Nice on drive, but straight to the fielder this time. Thorne out of Guyana, playing in only his 4th List A match, and has already picked up 5 wickets, and economy rate just hovering over 6. Average is 31.4. Of course, that'll go on as he makes his way, and Guyana is certainly one of the countries that maybe not has produced quite as many fast bowlers as in the rest of the Caribbean. I guess you could include Trinidad and Tobago in there because of the difference in the wickets in these two countries. I'm well aware I'm speaking to former pacer himself next to me. 321 is the score.
That ball is just seems to hold his line. Just on outside off stump. Not much swing. Torn is a type of bowler who hits the wicket a lot. He doesn't try to swing the ball. He's like to hit the wicket as hard as possible.
Certainly Thorne, the number 55 on his back, just 19 years of age, played for the West Indies under-19 team, made his debut against Trinidad and Tobago in that rained-out match on the 17th. So far, his figures, 3 for 65 and 2 for 49. Those are his 2 best offerings so far, one at Taruba and the other at up at UE Spec. He also played for the West Indies against Sri Lanka in that tour we mentioned earlier. Oh, he's had jet dropped. Dorridge coming across. First slip, could not take the catch. Wow. Miscommunication between Dorridge. Maybe Mansing was going to his left, so definitely was the keeper's catch. What do you make of this?
Regulation catch here from Dorridge. Just dive into his right. He would have been wanting to take that. Seems like a regulation catch in and out of his gloves. Would have been the perfect start here for the CCC bowlers. Torn good length, just on off stump. And Blackwood edge into the keeper. Not taken there by Dorridge, and it's down. First chance.
It did seem to me that that would have dropped into the lap of Mansing. As you can see, the rain is still coming down. It's getting heavier and heavier here, and there might be a decision to be made by umpire Carl Tuckett and umpire Jacqueline Williams in a couple of minutes. I think they're just waiting to see if it's just going to shift by. In the meantime, the cue we usually take is the groundsman. The groundsmen are nowhere near to the covers at the moment. They believe that this is just going to float past.
Yeah, it looks like the groundsmen believe that it's going to go by, so that's why they're not really gathering to get the covers on.
Yeah, I think they generally get it right. 99% of the time they get it right. They know exactly what seems to happen.
Sometimes we question if they have someone at the back of the hills calling to make sure that
Who
it's coming
knows?
on that.
That might be it. Left arm pacer, and it's Jediah Blades who is going to be starting out from the other end. And a proliferation of left arm bowlers in this particular game. We've had Parnell, and we've had Parnell, Royal, Allen, Bulai, all of them left-handers, and here's another one. There was a time that you wouldn't see a left-handed bowler anywhere.
Yeah, I think Caribbean has a wealth of left-hand bowlers now coming through the system.
Played away well into the offside. We'll get one. Blackwood was calling. He almost got down to the other end. He was still calling Walton true. Gets a double. Blades, by the way, only playing in his 3rd game, made his debut against the Windward Islands in that win, and hit the boundary off the last ball to win the game for his team. 3 wickets so far in his young career.
Yeah, apart from the first spell and first and second spell, he bowled at the university ground. He's been back. He's been bowling well. His lines, his lengths is a lot better.
Hits that hard, and that's going to travel some distance, And that's one bounce and another bounce into the boundary for 4 runs. Maybe he didn't quite get it as well as he wanted, Jermaine Blackwood, but that's a shot of intent there. Not a huge amount of footwork there in that shot, but that was pure timing and gets the boundary.
This is the Jermaine Blackwood that we've known for a while. Anything that is up to the bat, he's going to go over the top, especially with the restrictions. I don't think that's the length that Captain Durridge wants Blades to bowl. He's made the adjustment now. He has the long off fielder back.
Meantime, the rain is it's still drizzling down. No movement by the ground staff to get anywhere close to the net, to those covers just yet. So I think they still are sticking to their theory that it's going to float by. Straight to the fielder this time, and we've seen. We were talking about a game that you would have played in at Guyana. The first 2 days of the match were rained out back in 2007. It was a debut match for Adrian Barrett. Pollard had come to play in Trinidad for the first time, and only his second match after scoring 100 in his opening first-class game. First 2 days rained out. The third day, the groundsmen set the infield on fire to get the game started.
Yeah, you're right, Fidia.
Cut away and away from the fielder. 4 runs. Just to the right of the backward point fielder. Rambaran was there, but that flew into the corner of the net.
Jermaine Blackwood again giving himself a bit of room and cutting behind point. He's played a few airy shots. It's not close to the fielder, but it still was in the air. And we're going to see a lot of this from Jermaine Blackwood. He's going to use the field. He's going to play with the field. He likes batting in this situation. He's like batting when the field is up. So it's going to be a challenge here for the CCC bowlers. You're already given an opportunity.
15 off 10 he has so far. And picks up some more runs here. So Blackwood doing ideally what they would have been hoping for. And in fact, it's the reverse of what we would have thought we would have seen. Thought we may have seen Chadwick Walton fire up early here. 2 overs in the books, and at the end of it, it's 18 without loss.
Yeah, good over here for the Jamaica Scorpions. Chadwick Walton just having a look on the other end, just facing that 1 ball. And the 2 overs have been bowled so far. Jermaine Blackwood, he's been doing the bulk of scoring. He's been facing all the deliveries. Again, he'll be on strike facing up the Thorn.
Pinch to strike there. Walton at the other end. Walton playing in his 98th List A match. 2,155 runs, averaging just under 26, 300s and 950s for this very aggressive batter. That is an easy call there for the umpires. A wide. Still, the rain continues, getting a little bit lighter at the moment. And so far, the ground staff's theory that it will be a passing cloud is holding up well. I think we should have install a few of them as meteorologists. Might help with weather coverage.
Yeah, it's interesting when it keeps drizzling like this. You don't know how long it's going to last. Sometimes the fielders are a bit of a disadvantage.
Let's use his feet and gets that one. Just a little bit of a misfield there by Johnson. Just seemed to hop in front of him and sky up. Took it on the forearm, it seems. So just going to be 1 to him. So Walton now will be facing only his second delivery, 2 slips in place. What a big chance that was in the last over.
Yeah, it could turn out to be a very costly chance for the CCC. They want to be giving guys like this any opportunity to have another bat. You want to take all the chances that you can, all the chances that come your way.
Pulls that away in front of square. This is going to go to the ropes for 4 runs. And this is what we expect from Chadwick Walton. And aggression early here. Second delivery, and he has dispatched that beautifully for 4 runs.
Good looking shot from Chadwick Walton. This is where he strives on. Guys bowling short at him. Seems to have a lot of time playing the pull shot. Tone will be a lot better trying to bowl that ball on a good length. It's a new ball. Try to get as much seam out of it while he could.
And Chadwick Walton, just like yourself, would have played alongside at the Guyana Amazon Warriors in the CPL. That one kept a little bit low, but Walton equal to it, picks up 1. And so you'd have bowled a lot at him in practice. And certainly he is involved in one of the great moments in CPL history. That famous battle with Kesrick Williams, where Williams was ticking off boxes in his imaginary notebook, smashed him for a couple of 4s and then started ticking off himself.
Chadwick had the dream CPL that year. You know, he was batting with so much of confidence, and one of his very close friends, our close friends, Keswick Williams, was having a decent CPL as well.
Nice delivery.
He decided to just have a little fun with Keswick, and it became a really, really important battle, and it became worldwide. The signature of Chadwick Walton, all over the world. So
yeah, it's a thing. It really was one of those moments that you remember. Every now and again, sports will throw up these moments that are played over and over. You look at it on YouTube and have a good laugh at it. That was certainly one of them.
Keswick doesn't like to be reminded of it,
Of course he wasn't. He was the one smashed around.
Chadwick always reminds him of it.
Yeah, so actually, the great Southampton footballer Matthew Letitia, I was reading his book. He's scored against a goalkeeper in a match. It turned out to be the greatest goal of his career from 35 yards out, and he keeps reminding him of it in speeches. So the goalkeeper actually kept his match bonus because they won the game. Yeah. So every time he gives a speech, he brings it down and says, "This is because we won the game." Oh, that's edged and dropped. Just short of the fielder. A good attempt there by Rambaran. Diving forward. Just couldn't get his hands under it.
Good delivery there from Tone again. Blackwood not looking comfortable against Tone, looking to turn this ball on the onside. Getting the leading edge, and Satrohan Rambaran at backward point. Not being able to take it cleanly.
Yeah, may have just dropped in front of him. I think he just parried it in front of him, if anything. And Thorne, the young Guyana fast bowler, might be feeling a little bit unlucky here today. 2 overs, none for 14. It's important when these things happen to really keep your confidence going and look at the bright side to it. I mean, you've had catches dropped off you, and sometimes it's very difficult to carry on after seeing those catches go down.
It is difficult, especially when you're using the new ball and you need the batters like this who can destroy any ball in attack. You get opportunities, you want to take it. We saw at the start of CCC innings, Kareem Allen getting that 2 chances put down, and he made them pay, scoring at 50. So they'll be hoping that they can get rid of Blackwood. As we see a change in bowling, Akshaya Prasad replaces Jeremiah Blades.
And only the 4th over of the innings. Hit over the infield for 4. Pitched up, bit too close to Chadwick Walton, and that's what he loves. Lifts that over the cover region and picks up an easy boundary.
It's a nice floater there for Chadwick Walton. Just outside off stump, and he hits it over the cover for 4. So looks like a very, very good loosener there from Akshaya Prasad. As a batter, you want those.
Walton was very happy with that. 10 of 4 deliveries. Jermaine Blackwood better than the runner ball also. And this is what you like to see from Chadwick Walton. He's really stylish. And when he's in high confidence, it just seems there's a little bit of extra flourish in the way he plays, and flourish in the way that he plays his game. Edged, and that's going to run away for 4 here. Well, there's no slip in place, and the chase is already given up. Thorne was the man pulling out of it, and that one flew down to the boundary for the second one of the over. That would have gone straight to first slip.
Bottom edge going straight between where the keeper and slip is. No chance for short third man into the boundary. So it's just the start that the Jamaica Scorpions would have been looking for. 33 and 3.3 overs, similar start to what the CCC got. These two be looking to carry this momentum as long as possible. 2 very dangerous batsmen at the crease.
Oh, he's gone. He's swing at that one. Has it been turned down? Yes, it has. Well, he's bowling very, very wide of the crease. Look where he starts off from. This one, yeah, very wide of the crease.
Angle is going
Yeah, that looks like it's going down leg side. Now, he was very confident that that was out. But it hasn't been smooth sailing, and they haven't been flying high just yet. But they're getting there. The Jamaica Scorpions might be resembling this for a moment.
Your jet coming to pick you up with you?
Yeah, that's my ride home.
Take you to...
Oh, that's driven beautifully straight. There's a fielder down here who might cut it off. Allen comes across and makes the stop. And just a couple of runs there. It is here a bit early, though. Might have to refuel. I think we still have a long way to go.
They're making sure they're on time. They're not going to have you waiting long.
Well, they have to refuel for a couple hours, I'm sure. So, of course, if you do need a ride home, it's always possible. Cut away and well fielded. That was traveling, and Rambaran made that look a lot easier than it was. That was really flying away off the bat of Chadwick Walton. But what a start here for the Jamaica Scorpions. 35 without loss after 4 overs, chasing 321. This is the ideal riposte here from the defending champions.
Yeah, another good-looking shot there from Chadwick. He probably would think that he missed out. Ball just wide of off stump. He's hit it good, straight to backward point. Run rate is 8.8, required rate 6.5, so they'll be looking to score as much as they can in this power play. It's important that they get off to a very good start, and that they have so far.
Yeah, Jamaica not having the best of starts in the competition. They lost to the Leeward Islands by 8 wickets. Daniel Dorham taking 7 wickets against Jamaica, absolutely wrecking them in that first match. The third best figures ever in the history of the competition. Barbados then cruised past Jamaica by 47 runs in the second game. And then the West Indies Academy winning by 6 wickets against the Jamaicans. That's hit high over the infield again, and that's going to run away for another boundary. And if there was any feeling among the Jamaican fans that their team were not up to it, well, certainly that is not the case here. These two batters, despite the presence of some swing there from Thorne, slashed away for 4.
Did get some swing there, but it was a bit too short, too wide. He's not going to let these sort of deliveries missed out. He's going to make sure he punks on these deliveries. Blackwood has already got 2 opportunities, so he's going to make them pay. They need to get him out as early as possible. He's not someone to stick around for long. He's going to make sure he plays his shot and pierce the infield.
Cuts that one nicely, but straight to Rambaran, who is wearing the number 10 CCC jersey, very similar to the colors of the PSG. I have a feeling he admires a certain number 10 who would have played for PSG.
He scored a few days ago as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Jamaica will be playing Windward Islands next, and that's coming up on the 29th. They then take on Trinidad and Tobago on the 2nd of November before facing the Harpy Eagles. Down the leg side and a wide. So it doesn't get any easier for Jamaica because you would feel that they need to win at least 3 out of these 4 games, if not all 4, including this one I'm talking about, to get into that semi-finals. And the Windwards have not been performing as well as they would have hoped in this tournament so far. 4 losses for them. But Trinidad and Tobago have been one of the best teams in the competition, as have Guyana. So 2 tough tasks there for the Jamaicans.
Yeah, they need to get off the mark first. They need to get that win. Bonus points is another opportunity for them to get those bonus points and keep racking up points. So they will be looking to make sure that they fulfill the duty of getting over the line as well as getting some bonus points.
Yeah, it's all part of it. The bonus point system introduced this year. And Look at West Indies setting out a plan of how they want their this form of the game, the ODI, the 50-over format to be played. And the points are a reward for that type of play. Turned onto the leg side by Walton. His 17th run declines the 18th and stays put where he is. Right now, Trinidad and Tobago leading the table on 30 points. Leeward Islands in second on 25. They've had a couple of wins. Barbados in third on 22. West Indies Academy up in fourth place, so they're in the one of the semi-final berths at the moment. After that, CCC on 16. A victory here for them today. They would stay in fifth place, but a couple of bonus points, and they could find themselves within that top four.
Yeah, it's important, and they probably did get a couple bonus points. Obviously, first power play they got bonus point. They reached the 300 mark, so they'll be looking to rack up these bonus points as well as a victory.
Yeah, so in addition to the 4 points for the win, so they've picked up a couple more, so they could very well find themselves, if they do go on to beat Jamaica today, the combined campuses, they could move into fourth place. As for Jamaica, in 2 points, they just have the 2 points from their first 3 games, and they are in cellar position at the moment. Even a big win for them today could only lift them for the most into seventh place.
Yeah.
So, but still, it's a situation where if they can win the remaining 4 games, they can still get into that semi-final bracket. Oh, he's pulled him straight through him. Not the best of shots here by Jermaine Blackwood, and that has pegged back the middle stump. A loss of concentration here from Blackwood, and Jamaica have lost their first wicket. 42 for 1. Blackwood's been bowled for 22.
Yeah, good persistent bowling here from Thorne. Not the best of looking shots from Jermaine Blackwood. It's a fuller delivery. He's on the back foot looking to pull through mid-wicket. Ball hitting the top of middle stump. Jamaica loses their first wicket, 42 for 1.
42 for 1. Last ball of the 5th over. So Blackwood goes, and certainly that was not the shot that I'm sure you'd be a bit disappointed himself at that particular shot. And as he's walking off, he's practicing a drive over the offside, which is really the shot, maybe a defensive shot that he should have played. But all the same, it's going to read in the newspapers tomorrow. Jermaine Blackwood bowled at Thorne 22 with the wicket falling at 42 for 1. Here's Kirk McKenzie. A couple months back, he was playing against India here, and certainly against the caliber of the India players, it would have been a great experience for McKenzie. And here he is here once again, hoping to help his team to victory in this match.
Yeah, Mackenzie has had a taste of international cricket. He like to continue playing some more international cricket. He's a good young batsman. He plays the ball on the offside, pretty well. Shadaya Blaze, he returns after this bowling at 1 over. He replaces Akshaya Prasad. So Shane Dorridge has been chopping and changing his bowlers from the top end, from the northern end.
Well, he's making more changes than Pep Guardiola, the Tinker Man himself, so far at least. Yeah, so Mackenzie, just a 1 test match, 32 runs in that match against India. Looked pretty good in that match, though. There's Walton now playing out onto the offside. First-class cricket, he's had those 10 matches. He's averaging just under 37, Kirk McKenzie, in those 10 first-class matches. In List A, this is only his 8th match, and he's averaging 21. So still a lot for him to do. He does have that 150 in the competition. Many will not forget the fact that in that first-class career, his young first-class career, he does have a double 100 in there. So there is the capacity for big runs from him.
There is. The Jamaica Scorpions will be looking at him at this pair to put on a really good partnership.
Yeah, so certainly he would want to dig in here along with Walton, and certainly not the type of player that Walton is. Walton is he's going to go for it all the time. Walton is one of those exciting players. Mackenzie, a more steady batsman, And he could be the ideal foil here for Walton in many ways.
Definitely. You see the loss of that wicket. Chadwick Walton wasn't happy with the shot that Jermaine Blackwood played. He thought that he should have just tried to rotate the strike a bit more. He already got a good start.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful shot through the cover region for 4. And Chadwick Walton absolutely just strokes that to the boundary. Not one of the powerful shots you'll see from him, those full-blooded pulls, but this was exquisite timing. Look at that. Sure he enjoyed that.
It just looks like a really, really good batting wicket. You just buy your time at the crease and you score runs. You just take a few balls to get in. It is exactly what Chadwick Walton is trying to do. So he's definitely looking like he wants to bat and bat long. They'll need him to bat long. He'll look to score off the balls that is offline.
Yeah, he's looked good so far here, Chadwick Walton. And certainly he'll be looking to add to that hundreds column. 3 so far in his career. Oh my, he's hit that one straight, and that's gone all the way. That is an excellent shot by Walton. Another one pitched up, and he's given it the treatment here. Look at this shot. Straight into the slot, and Walton absolutely hammers that for straight down the ground for 6 runs.
Excellent looking shot here from Chadwick Walton, and exactly what I'm saying. Just needs to buy his time on the crease. He's going to get bad balls. Just need to spend some time on the crease. In the power play, just need to hit the ball over the infield and get purchase for your shots. Good looking shot from Chadwick Walton again.
Well, in terms of the players outside of the circle, there's a deep cover in place, and there is a deep backward square leg, and I believe that is the youngster Cyan Hackett from Trinidad and Tobago who's out there. Queen's Park player, very familiar with this ground, and one of the exciting young talents you've had a chance to play alongside him.
Cyan Hackett actually is he's a cover for one of the CCC players. He's been brought into the team as cover for one of the players. So young, exciting all-rounder, really, really good youngster, full of energy. It's good to see him getting the opportunity again. One of the youngsters getting the opportunity to be a part of the CCC setup.
Yeah, certainly, and he was actually at the other venue where we were at a couple days ago at UE Spec. And curiously, he actually lives right outside of the compound, right next door. So he grew up basically next to one of the major cricket grounds in the country. Surprise, surprise that he has turned out to be a pretty fine cricketer. And he has come on a long way, a lot of training that he's put in. He's at the cover region at the moment here. Here's Blades to continue. Oh, he just lifted that one. It's not going to carry to the third man. Well, if anything, the man at third man bailed out of that pretty early. Is that Romario Graves there, who just seemed to pull out of it? All of his fellow fielders thought that he should have come up and tried to take the catch.
Yeah, I think he was talking to the guy outside of the boundary and not really focus on the game itself. Would have been a opportunity there if he was walking in. I don't think they're really happy with that effort there for Romario Graves. They prefer if he had gone and tried to dive and take it. But I think it's a half chance gone by there for the CCC.
Yeah, I agree. It didn't look as though everything was all right with him. He just seemed to come forward, then he dropped back, and then the chance was gone. In that moment of indecision, that's where the opportunity to take the catch was gone. And they would have gotten rid of Chadwick Walton, which would have been a big blow for the CCC. And so they haven't helped themselves a lot here. A couple of chances. Well, that was one chance. There was one put down by Dowridge. One just falling short of Rambaran. Here's Thorne to continue. Straight to Johnson. Good battle here. But you feel that if Jamaica don't get a huge partnership in here at some point early on, it could very well be a losing effort for them.
Yeah, they need to get that big partnership, and they need to get it early. we've seen in the middle overs how when one wicket falls, a couple wickets always falls, always follows. CCC have done it well. They have built partnership from 1 to 5. In fact, throughout the innings, they got the first 4 partnerships are over 50. So Jamaica will be looking for 1 or 2 big partnerships, trying to get them over that 300 mark. It's going to be a tough task. It's actually a very good wicket, good batting wicket. Bowlers is going to have to work hard to get wickets. Turner's been bowling with some good pace. He's bowling some good lines. Need to continue to bowl those good lengths.
Nice shot by Mackenzie. Gets that through the gap. This could run away for 4. Couple of fielders after this one, and it gets to the ropes. Nice, pleasant push through the offside for 4, and a good way to start off here by Kirk Mackenzie. His second scoring shot, and it's an elegant push into the offside for 4.
It's very comfortable through the offside, Mackenzie. He loves to play the ball through the offside. It's bread and butter there for Mackenzie. Just need to bowl a little straighter, I think, Tone. The length needs to be a touch fuller, but don't want to be giving these 2 batters any width. Stay as straight as possible.
Let's that one go. Mackenzie, he and Alec Athanas got some praise from the cricket legend Brian Lara earlier this year. Brian Lara, he said that both of these 2 batters possess the attributes to succeed at the highest level despite lacking the extensive first-class experience. Lara was quoted as saying that they are very capable players, young of course. You would love if they had a lot more experience, especially in the first-class arena. But looking at their style of play, their attitude, they do have what it takes to perform at the highest level. That's great praise from the great man himself.
Yeah, getting praise from the great man is always good. You know, he sees a lot out of these guys. Sees some ability.
Yeah, he added that it might take some time at international level if you are at this stage. It doesn't matter what age you're at. You got to learn very, very quickly. And he said he felt that they had the attitude to learn and willing to listen and look for, and he once said that they would look forward to bigger things in the future. So, and that question, that point about attitude, that coachability, you're a coach yourself, very important for the development of cricketers.
Very much so. Very, very much so.
Nicely played again, but straight to the fielder this time.
I've had the opportunity to deal with some youngsters in Trinidad, and I must say the under-17 team, the attitude of those players were very, very good. They're willing to learn. They're always asking questions. You know, they don't just come out and just want to play cricket. They ask a lot of questions, which is good. And as a coach, that's exactly what you want.
Yeah, this is very good. And 7 overs gone, 58 for 1. In fact, the former U.S. Open champion, Raducanu, is quoted as saying she got rid of a succession of coaches because they weren't answering her questions. She's parted ways, I believe, with 2 or 3 coaches since she's won the U.S. Open, and she was saying that I'm asking questions and I'm not getting answers, so I just need to ask somebody else. Well, of course, the coaching setup in a tennis situation is different.
Totally
if you don't ask questions, well,
Yeah.
it's a different thing. Well, it is interesting that that question of coachability, well, it does work the other way. It does cut the other way also. You do have to provide the answers.
If you can't provide the answers, then what's the point?
Well, why are you there? Well, Romario Graves is now going to be bowling next, and here he is, Romario Graves, number 48 on his back, just about to start. Let's see what the field for him is like. Well, in terms of the players out on the ropes, Hackett is down at deep mid-wicket. There's also a long on in place for Graves. Oh, that's pulled behind square, 4. 4 loosener there from Graves, and that is smashed away for a boundary.
Again, another bowler bowling a loosener first ball. Exactly what Chadwick could be looking for. And he pulls that backward square for 4. They don't need to bowl these kind of deliveries. They need to be on sound. It's already 62, 7.1 overs.
Graves playing in his 11th first List A match. And the field includes those two players out in the boundary. Same delivery and same treatment behind square. There's a famous story about that here at the Queen's Park Oval, and you might see on the other side the Joey Carew members' balcony. There's a famous story that while he was captain, I think one of the bowlers had bowled the ball onto the pads of Maurice Foster, who was very strong on his pads, a former Jamaica player. Next ball, same delivery, flicked it away again for 4, and Carew walked up to the bowler and he apparently said, well, I guess you like the shot. Joey Carew, what a character and what a player he was. Pulled away and dropped again. Another chance goes down here, and once again it's Chadwick Walton who's been put down on 36. Straight to the fielder, trap was set and dropped.
And it's the same shot that he got the 2 boundaries with, the exact shot that he played. The only difference is they put a fielder there now, and Akshaya Prasad couldn't hold on to it.
Got to it, put it down. Now he's pulling it onto the ground in front of square. Hackett comes around to do the fielding. And this has been a torrid first over here from Graves. And he's not on song at the moment, and I say that for a reason. Outside of cricket, he's actually a very accomplished musician. He's a saxophonist. Very, very good at it, in fact. I know, Riyadh, that you're one of those spiritual guys, but you would remember that there was a song back from 2014 called Big People Party.
Yeah.
Done by a local artist, Palmer Nappy.
Yeah.
Well, that's the man who played the saxophone on it, Romario Graves.
Really? Okay.
He's very good, in fact. He's well known across the Caribbean for his play of the saxophone.
Multi-talented guy out
there.
he
certainly is. He is. And that was a huge song here, Trinidad and Tobago Carnival.
That is a big tune in Trinidad and Tobago.
And
in fact, in the Caribbean.
It is. And that saxophone solo, one of the best ones we've heard. And that's the man who's done it. Yeah, he's now settled into a line to the left-hander again, just getting it, but he could have had a wicket. His first over ends none for 9, and Romario Graves off the attack here, feeling a bit of disconsolate, but should have really had one. Prasad putting it down. Well, Riyadh, after 8 overs, I'm going to leave you in the company of Kadir Mohammed, who's going to join you now.
As you see, there's another bowling change from the bottom end. Jediah Blades, it looks like. He's going to replace Isaiah Thorne. Isaiah Thorne picking up that wicket of Jermaine Blackwood. He's bowled 4 overs, 1 for 25. He's bowled with some pace. He's got the ball to seam about a bit when he pitches it up. As we welcome Kadir.
Good afternoon again, Riyadh. Good afternoon, viewers.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, the first 8 overs for the CCC. Bowlers going all over the shop at the moment. Not been consistent. And the Scorpions batters have really punished loose deliveries. Chadwick Walton well set now on 37. Mackenzie just joined him. He's on 5. Switch of ends for Blade.
Yeah, not the type of start that CCC would have been looking for, to put down a couple of chances. Bowlers not hitting the right areas.
But having said that, Riyadh, it's so margin for error is so small on this wicket, but still a very good wicket for batting.
It is a very, very good wicket. You see the bowlers coming on nice to the bat. And I think Jamaica Scorpions will think that they're in it. They have a very good chance of getting this runs. We haven't really seen the ball misbehave as much like we saw on the other surfaces. It's a very, very good wicket.
Yeah.
So I think they'll be backing themselves to get this 320 runs, 321 runs.
Yeah, definitely. They've certainly had a good start. This one again is whipped away nicely by Walton. Up on one knee and away for another boundary. So the switch of ends is not really helping Blades, as he's getting too short again here, Riyadh, and again 4 more.
It's not good bowling by Blades. He just bring up the fine leg and push back the third man and into the body of Chadwick Walton, pulling it down to fine leg for 4. So not good bowling here by Blades. Skipper Shane Dorridge is not happy after just moving the fielder from fine leg. So he'll be hoping that Blades is back on the money and bowls that off stump line. A lot better from Blades.
Yeah, difficult surface for fast bowlers, and for bowlers in general. Seen the Jamaican Scorpion bowlers go all around the park, and in the early goings here, the CCC bowlers, they too are feeling the brunt.
There's still that sprinkle around the ground. It's going to work in favor for the batting team. Is nice little sprinkle there. Fielders, however, and bowlers is going to be a bit discomfort. A wet ball flying around in the outfield. Need to have their towels.
Yeah, much better line now from Blades, just outside the off stump.
His pace has increased from the first game go onwards. His first game he played at the university ground was very ordinary. His first couple spell was very ordinary. He came back well at the end and bowled well, but his second game was good, and now his pace has been up. So he looks like he's a confidence guy. When his confidence is high, he does well.
And so just another dot to finish the over. The end of 9, it's 72 for 1.
Good start here from Jamaica Scorpions. Just the start that we've been looking for. I think there's a really bad shot from Jermaine Blackwood, one of the senior batters in the team. They would have wanted him to bat through, bat as long as possible together with Chadwick Walton. It's not the type of shot they would have been looking for from Blackwood, but Chadwick Walton is still there. He has a big part to play together with Mackenzie.
Yeah, and Blackwood was looking so good. He got off to a flying start, and then a real shot in anger. Lost his middle stump. So it's going to be Romario Greaves to continue. Again, a short delivery, but good feeling from Prasad, just behind square. Had that gone past him, that may have been another boundary.
Romario Greaves' length has been off. And this first 7 balls that he's bowled is been bowling very, very short. Chadwick Walton will think that he missed out again the opportunity to score a boundary. Good work by Akshaya Prasad.
Just tightening it up a bit. Just a single.
Romario Greaves, however, has been excellent in this tournament. He's been very economical. He's one of the guys who bowl and try to bowl one area. He's bowled wicket to wicket. The university ground, he's bowled very impressive. So, looking to continue that form in this game. CCC will need him to do that.
He's bowling a much better line to the left-hander from around the wicket. To the right-hander, though, it's a bit challenging for him. I wonder if it's due to maybe a slightly wet ball.
Off spinners on the whole, they prefer bowling to left-handers rather than right-handers. You know, I guess bowlers on the whole like taking the ball away from from batters. So he's definitely bowling a lot better to the left-handers. I think he'll be looking to bowl a lot more to Mackenzie. If that's the case, try to get Chadwick off strike as early as possible and bowl a lot more to Mackenzie.
Yeah, bit up pitch for a while. Just short of Richards at mid-wicket. Not a bad over in the end from Greaves. Just one coming from it. 10 gone. It's 73 for 1.
Yeah, very good power play here by Jamaican Scorpions. 73 for 1. Similar situation with CCC. CCC, however, is 77, I think, without loss.
Yeah, 78.
So similar, yes. Jamaica losing the 1 wicket.
Bonus point 2 for the Scorpions. Getting past that 60 mark in the power play, 73 for 1. So both teams going along well in the first power play. Now 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. A bit more protection now. Blades is going to continue. 3 overs, none for 28. Deep fielders now, a third man. Sweeper, fine leg, and a deep backward square. Mid off and mid on up inside the circle. Play down to third man, just one from Walton. Walton going along nicely here. We had 44 from just 28 deliveries. He's had a good start. He'd want to carry on, take it as deep as possible.
Yeah, he's cruising along really nicely here, Chadwick Walton. Just the start that Jamaica would have asked for. He himself would love to carry on. He's one of the most experienced batter in this Jamaica Scorpions team. They'll be relying on him a lot to get him over the line.
Left-handed Mackenzie on strike now, and the slip is coming just past a diving effort at point. Another single. Kirk Mackenzie, another good opportunity for him. He's in some form, got a 80-odd previously.
Yeah, this is exactly what they need to be doing, and rotating the strike, turning the strike over. Left-right batters in the crease. Bowlers doesn't like bowling to left hand, right hand.
And then another single. Keeping up with that required run rate, 7.2 Scorpions going at. Required run rate is 6.5. So run rate not an issue at this stage. Blades is a hit the deck type of bowler. Not much pitched up deliveries.
Yeah, he seems like he's more comfortable hitting back a length rather than trying to swing the ball. Left-handed bowler, seam bowler, you would have thought, he would have tried to swing the ball a lot more. Work with Pedro Collins, one of the best left-arm seamers that have played for West Indies, so probably would have tried to teach him a thing or two.
And he's again into the pitch. Going for the over from umpire Williams.
Seems like the plan to bowl to Mackenzie is back into the pitch. In fact, plan to bowl to both of his batters back into the pitch.
Six-3 field, just 3 fielders on the leg side. Short, fine leg. Deep mid wicket and a mid on. 6 on the offside, a slip, third man, a backward point. Deep point, extra cover. Blades completes another over. 11 done, it's 77 for 1.
Good tidy over there from Blades. There's 4 runs coming off it. Chadwick Walton and Kirk Mackenzie just looking to rotate strike, not playing any big shots. It's exactly what they need to do at this point in time. Just keep rotating the strike. There's only 6.6 required per over. Just a touch over a runner ball. Need to have a good, decent partnership. Partnership already 35. So we're looking to take this into triple figures.
Right, they've got to get a good partnership if they're to get to 321. There's a short delivery from Graves, just over Jeremiah at mid-on, and it's going to run away for 4. It's tricky, but right result for Mackenzie.
Yeah, good looking shot. Hitting over, long off, mid on, sorry. And into the boundary for 4. It's not the right length to be bowling on this pitch. So easy pace, good batting strip. So he needs to get that ball in the right area a bit fuller. It's much better from Graves. Just putting that ball just in front of the batter.
Yeah, this surface, the one to the most eastern side of the ground, seems to be a really good one. Again, another single, no demons in it. Real batting paradise, you have to say. I mean, once you get in, could really go big, really cash in on this surface. Not much happening in terms of movement.
Yeah, it's a really easy pace wicket at the moment. Spinners not really getting much seamers. I don't think they bowl the right lengths to start with. Should have used the new ball a lot better, but that's all gone now. It's interesting to see when Mansingh comes on the ball, how much purchase he gets. A wrist spinner.
Yeah, playing a miss from Walton. I think that'll be a real matchup. Abhijay Mansingh, when he gets the ball in hand, what he can do. Of course, you'd not be unfamiliar with the Jamaican batters. Plays his first class cricket for the Scorpions. Another change to the field. Short fine leg is now coming to the short third man.
Better line, better length from Romario Graves. Chadwick Walton couldn't do much about that delivery. It's close to him. He's looking to tuck it onto the onside.
Yeah, much better from Graves. Got to get out of this over. He does so. Good work from Blades at mid wicket. Saved a single for his team. 82 for 1 at the end of 12.
And good over here from Romario Graves. Just 5 runs, but again, Jamaica Scorpions just doing the right thing, Getting the 4s and 5s are over. Keep that score ticking away. Keep rotation of the strike is very important at this stage of the innings. You don't want to be allowing one batter to bat all the deliveries. Well, CCC would love to have one batter batting most of the deliveries without rotating the strike. So he spoke about Mansing, and he's going to take up the attack from the northern end, from the southern end, sorry. The Joey Carew members balcony.
Yeah, Abhijay Mansing, leg spinner. See how he goes on this pitch. It's going to be bowling to the left-handed Mackenzie. Too deep on the leg side. Deep backward square and the deep mid wicket. There's also a long on. Sion Hackett, a substitute, is on the field. So good to see Abhijay Mansing. I think he's having a good tournament too. He's having a good season so far. This CG United Super 50 Cup. Good economy rate.
Yeah, he's really been bowling well.
Has the variations too. Bit of push. Just short of Richards at mid-off. Maybe Mackenzie looking to force the issue a bit.
There's something about this tournament with leg spinners. They've been dominating the bowlers.
Tickish outside edge. Squirts past Rambaran at backward point. It's running very close to the boundary. A diving effort from him. And saving a run for his team. Good commitment shown.
Really good effort there from Rambaran, saving one run. No important saving these runs will be. Good delivery again from Mansing. This getting the outside edge and going down to third man. Not afraid to flight the ball. It's good to see him flighting the ball again. Be interesting to see him against Chadwick Walton. I think he needs the ball wicket to Chadwick Walton. Let the ball spin from middle stump across Chadwick. Too short.
Yeah, Mir felt he missed out there. Walton. Good result for Mansing though.
You don't want to. You know Chadwick is very strong down the ground, but you still want to give yourself that opportunity to give the ball the time to spin.
Yeah.
It's okay if he hits you down the ground, but you want him to keep hitting you down the ground. You don't want to bowl too fast into the pitch where he has enough time to get back to pull.
Yeah. Mansing completes his first over. Just 4 coming from it. 86 for 1. And with that, it's going to be drinks here at the Queen's Park Oval.
Welcome back to the Queen's Park Oval. An exciting game is developing here between the Jamaica Scorpions and the combined campuses and colleges. Earlier today, the combined campuses and colleges got to 320 for 7 of their 48 overs. Jamaica have been set a revised total of 320. And just one run knocked off it because of the Duckworth Lewis. So Duckworth Lewis hasn't helped Jamaica in any way here. They're not going to be enjoying that too much. But right now, Chadwick Walton, 46 of 33 deliveries. Kirk McKenzie, 15 of 25. 86 for 1 after 13 overs. It is a good response here from Jamaica. There was just that one blemish, Kadir, when that really bad shot there, you have to say, by Blackwood. I'm sure he will be the first to say that. He was bowled for 22. But since then, a good partnership developing between these two.
Yeah, certainly a good partnership already, 44. And the good thing is that they're thereabouts with the required run rate. Required run rate just 6.7, and they're at 6.6 to the over. So not much happening there. And it's risk-free cricket all the way through from these two.
And they have been aided and abetted by some drop chances by the CCC. Dowrich putting one down. Mansing also putting one... Passard, in fact, putting one down. And here's one that's flying out to the ground. Will that go all the way? I think that one may have dropped inside, did it? It's 4 runs, signaled by umpire Carl Tuckett. And again, Graves, just a bit too short. Boy, Walton, does he play that shot well? Hoist that down the ground, 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, one of his most productive scoring areas, Chadwick Walton, so accomplished straight back and brings up a 50 off just 34 deliveries for the 38-year-old Jamaican, who's having a pretty decent tournament. Already had a 94. He's looking to carry his good form here.
10th list day 50 for Chadwick Walton. He'll be hoping to convert that into something of more substance here today. 50 of 34 deliveries. Good knock so far by Chadwick Walton. Lot still to go. Oh, and just after that, tries to paddle one round and has lost his leg stump. That one definitely a lot slower delivery. And Walton looks back to wonder how that one escaped his bat and just smacks the stumps there as he walks away. Might get a talking to from the match referee for that. But that was against a run of play.
Yeah, poor shot from Chadwick Walton. Had no need to innovate or to create anything. He was going along so well, Chadwick Walton. But a respite for Romario Greaves and the CCC. They'd be happy with that to see the back of Chadwick Walton. He goes for an even 50. The Scorpions now on 90 for 2.
Yeah, that Chadwick Walton, yeah, as you were saying, there's no real reason for that at that point. But he attempted the shot, and you have to give some credit to Graves. That one a bit slower through the air, and I think that's what defeated Walton more than anything. He just played too early, and the ball just drifted onto the stumps. I don't think that ball hit any higher than mid-stump.
Yeah.
It was actually on its way down, perhaps, when it hit the stumps.
Yeah, just a hint of turn 2 for Romario Greaves. So hopefully that could give him some confidence. And new batter, Nkrumah Bonner.
Bonner, the man from St. Catherine in Jamaica, 34 years old, has lost his place on the West Indies team. But one would feel that if he can get back his form, he will be there. 15 test matches, 803 runs. At list A level, though, he has a lot of experience, 75 matches. Before this one, 400s and 1250s, and how they'd love to see one of those for him. But, however, it hasn't been the best of tournaments for him so far. In the 2 games he has played, he got 24 against the Leeward Islands at Taruba and 9 against Barbados at the UE Spec grounds. So not a lot of runs here for Bonner. He needs a score.
Yeah, certainly needs a score. On what better occasion to get a score for his team? Of course, a huge target, 320.
Oh, he's almost guiding that one straight to the fielder. Lot of turn there for Graves, and almost guided that straight into the hands of backward point. Wow.
Morton again from Graves, bunks 2. And almost defeated Bonner. First ball. Good start here from Graves.
Yeah, this is a man who averages just over 38 in Test cricket, so this is a player of substance here. And that one, he's taken the inside edge. Yes, he's gone. Asked the umpire, says don't think he feels that he touched it, but he has been given by umpire Carl Tuckett, who sends him on his way, and Bonner is gone for a second ball duck here. And the CCC have struck 2 quick blows.
Yeah, this one beaten Bonner on the inside edge, on his inside portion of his bat. Maybe a fine tickle through to Dowridge, who doesn't make any mistake with that one. A double strike here for CCC. Balance of power now shifting towards the combined campuses and colleges. 90 for 3. Bonner goes without scoring.
Oh my, and Bonner, who is in need of runs here, certainly has been gone here. That one, certainly there was a lot of turn, and given the amount of turn that you're getting from Romario Graves, he is challenging both sides of the bat here today. That time, an inside edge, and really you have to say, that was a pretty good catch from Shane Dowridge, because those inside edges are always very difficult to pick up. But there's some batting to come here for Jamaica, and this is one of the best around the business. Rodman Powell is striding out to the crease, and he knows that it might be his most important innings in the tournament so far. He needs to get a score. His team have lost their first 3 matches. They cannot afford to lose this one.
Yeah, needs a captain's knock now, does the Jamaica Scorpions. And inch drives Rodman Powell. And my, Romario Graves has certainly turned this one on its head. Previous delivery just getting some bounce to Bonner and then beating him on the inside edge of his bat. And he went back for no score. Rodman Powell, he certainly needs to put his head down.
So Graves, a brilliant young saxophonist. He is on song, and he is delivering a virtuoso performance here with the ball. In addition here, a couple of wickets, and not on a hat trick. Don't forget there was a ball in between. So 2 wickets in 3 deliveries here for Graves. Cut away, and Rodman Powell is underway immediately. The 30-year-old middle order batter out of Jamaica, and don't forget, this is a man who has a lot of experience and an overthrow. He's gotten a second run, so he will face up once again. Over 3,000 runs in list day cricket, 115 matches, averaging just under 31, 417 50s for Rodman Powell.
Yeah, an accomplished career for Rodman Powell. He's been around for quite some time. Of course, now captain of the West Indies T20 team. Mainstay in the 50-over team as well.
Oh, and he's hit that one high. He could be caught. Powell might be gone here. Allen is under it. He takes the catch. 3 wickets in the over for Romario Graves. Triple strike in the over. And the CCC, have they broken the back of the Jamaica Scorpions?
Yeah, they've certainly turned the tide now, Romario Graves. I did say the balance of power shifting. And what a... I don't know what to say with this shot video. It's already 2 wickets in the over. And Kadeem Allen celebrates. CCC celebrates. It's 92 for 4. Rodman Powell has got to go back for just 2. And they're capitulating here, the Jamaica Scorpions. Not a good shot in the circumstances at all from Rodman Powell.
And from the captain. And some might attach a bit of irresponsibility to that shot there from Powell. Perhaps a bit, I mean, it's only the second ball he faced. He's gone for it here. And look at that wicket column to the right of your picture. 4 wicket, dot wicket, 2 wicket. I think if you could screenshot this and send this to Romario Graves, he's going to put that on his phone at the moment. That's going to be a screenshot for the next couple of days. 3 wickets in the over for Graves. Mansingh is back on.
Brad Barnes, the new batter for the Jamaica Scorpions. And what an over from Romario Graves. 3 in the over. Sure, that's not something that he would be dreaming about to happen here, Vidya.
Yeah, it's been a precipitous decline here by the Jamaica Scorpions at the start of the over. That's we wouldn't have been expecting that at all. They've just lost 3 in very quick succession. At the start of the over, they were 86 for 1. At the end of the over, it's 92 for 4. That's not what you expect from the champion team here. And I know that there's going to be a lot of strife among the fans of the Jamaica Scorpions at the moment who might be wondering what just happened.
Yeah, absolutely chaotic stuff. Abijay Mansingh to continue.
Yeah, so right now at the crease, Kirk McKenzie is still there, 15 of 25. Brad Barnes, the former West Indies under-19 player, he is there also, yet to score. So these two have a huge task here now. It was big at the start of the innings, but now it's even bigger at the moment. They need a century partnership and better at the moment. McKenzie plays that one behind square. He's on to one. And a lot of pressure here on the two youngsters in the team. Brad Barnes, only 25, bowled well earlier today, 1 for 41. I'm sure you would have been appreciative of what he's done here today, taking only his second list A wicket today. But he has to do the business with the bat now.
Yeah, definitely. Don't want to lose another wicket here due to Scorpions. But you can see a bounce in the step now of the CCC guys on the field. They're closing in on Barnes.
Barnes drives out to the cover region. There's a fielder out there. There's a short extra cover in place and a backward point. Slip in place in Passad. So the net of fielders there. They're circling like sharks at the moment.
Yeah.
Goes for a drive again and going very hard at the ball early here, Barnes. It just gives you an indication of the mindset of the Jamaica Scorpions batsmen at the moment. They're trying to hit themselves out of trouble. That may not be the right approach at the moment.
I just don't think it's required in this situation. Run rate is not an issue.
That's better from Barnes. Forces that one down the ground. Maybe a bit of test match batting might solve it at this point, just to get some stability, some solidity back to this innings. They are really struggling. A triple strike by Graves, who might be just pinching himself right now. Did that just happen? Did I just get 3 wickets in 1 over in a list?
Yeah. Will not be able to get the ball out of his hands now. I can tell you that from Mario Graves.
McKenzie picks up another one. Well, and all saying that 10 Clydesdale horses could not drag that ball out of his hand at the moment. End of the over. Another good and tight over here from Mansingh. None for 7 off his 2 overs so far.
And this is the batting card so far. Walton 50 from 35, Blackwood 22 from 20, and then 3 wickets in the over from Romario Graves, who is going to continue, not surprisingly.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to get that ball until he finishes his next set of overs here. This is Romario Graves enjoying himself here today. You play cricket so long, you're going to get some tap around at some point. Then there come these days, you take 3 wickets in an over. You just have to enjoy it because successes are fleeting in this sport.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yes, Graves. And he will, of course, enjoy bowling to the left-hander, despite the fact that this is a very accomplished young left-hander. Kirk Sanjay Alex Graves, Mackenzie, correction. Well, that's beaten the fielder, so he's going to get 1. Mackenzie out of Portmore in Jamaica. His brother Nikolai is a Jamaica under-15 player, so a big sports family. Actually, his middle name, Sanjay, is from the Indian cricketer Sanjay Manjrekar. He's also named after Alex Stewart. That's where the Alex in his name comes from. So obviously you know that this, just like us, that is a sports-mad family.
Yeah, definitely. Family of sportsmen.
The best types.
Yeah. You definitely need to put a good partnership here together with Barnes, Brad Barnes, who's just playing in his 2nd game this season.
Solid looking defensive shot from the former West Indies under-19 player Barnes.
Tell you what though, Barnes likes to get after the bowling. So you might feel that there is a sense that it could get Barnes, it could entice him to a big shot here, and Now we see a silly or short leg in place.
And that one just went past the short leg, who's Demario Richards at the moment. Richards now coming out of that position for the more established Mackenzie here. But not bad thinking here. Just add some further pressure on the Jamaica team.
Yeah, 97 for 4.
Yeah, there's a fair amount of chirping going on here because the CCC know that they have broken the back here of the Jamaica team. They need to press home the advantage. It's off the pads of Mackenzie this time. And Barnes, we mentioned him. He's been playing, well, he had the one first-class match against Trinidad and Tobago, 2023 at Taruba, 15 and 14 he got there. And the one match before this one against the Academy team, getting 8 in that game. Before that, the biggest games he would have played would have been West Indies B versus Windies in 2018. And you have to go back to 2018 when he's played at the World Cup. He had a score of 37 against Sri Lanka at Lincoln in the plate final, which Sri Lanka beat the West Indies by 3 wickets, despite 110 from Alec Athenaze.
Yeah, Alec Athenaze, bright prospect out of Dominica. And he too, like Mackenzie, recently made their test debut against India.
Yeah, we're talking about the praise that Brian Lara heaped upon him and Athenaze.
Yeah.
Those two young men who are exciting part of the new vanguard of these youngsters coming through in West Indies cricket. Mansingh, another one of those, is back on the ball. 2 overs for 7 runs.
2 slips now in place.
Yeah, still just a bit too full there from Mansingh. Yeah, so they are doing all the right things here at the moment, the CCC. They are applying the pressure. And to think that they've put down 3 catches already, plus there were a couple of half chances, they are in a great position. They could have maybe just broken this game completely open already by this time.
Yeah, most definitely. As I've said, Vidya, the balance of power has definitely shifted in favor of CCC. Scorpions require a definite partnership. They want Barnes and Mackenzie to bat as deep as possible. They do not want to expose the bowlers or the all-rounders too early.
Driven in the air past the fielder 4. Yeah, that one was uppish. It was heading straight towards where Allen was, but just a few paces to his right, and hit hard enough to get past Allen and to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, good hit from Mackenzie, hitting straight to the left of Kareem Allen at mid-off, and he picks up a good-looking boundary. Brings up, no, just too short. In fact,
yeah, a couple short of the 100 at the moment here. 18 of 33 so far for Mackenzie. And he's gone! That's the wicket they wanted, and the leg spinner has broken through. Mackenzie stepping away to make some room, and here's the death rattle behind him. Mackenzie's gone for 18, and you would feel that that is the wicket that they really wanted, the CCC, and the celebrations have started. They are now in sight of their 2nd win of the tournament, and for Jamaica, that sinking feeling has set in. Look at that delivery, a lot of pace onto that, and Jamaica looking to fall away to defeat number 4 in the competition.
yeah, not a good shot from Kirk Mackenzie. Backing away, ball always going to be coming back at him. And in the end, did nothing. But Mansingh celebrates. He picks up his first wicket. And Mackenzie goes for 18. The Jamaica Scorpions now slip into further trouble at 98 for 5. Half their side back in the hut.
Wow, this is an enormous turn of events here, and since that water break, everything has just gone awry here for the Jamaica team. They have lost 4 wickets since then, 3 in 1 over to Graves, and now Mansingh has gotten into the act. The left leg spinner has picked up a very good wicket here. So batters 1 to 5 are back in the hutch. Barnes is out there on 3, and Javo Royal, who is a teammate of He and Javon Royal and Barnes were on that West Indies under-19 team. Here they are batting again together.
Jiva Royal, we know what he can do. We know he could be destructive. Likes to play his shots. Strong guy. This situation requires a lot more than that. Good from Mansingh though. He's really applied the pressure. He's really bolted his field. He's got some turn into his third over. Just 8 conceded on picking up that wicket of Mackenzie. 2 slips now.
Nice looking straight drive, but straight to the fielder. That's the 8th wicket of the tournament for Mansingh. 2 for 48 in the last game against Guyana, 2 for 46 against the Windwards, 2 for 55 against the Academy, and 1 for 56 against TNT.
Yeah, the leg spinners really thriving in this competition. Yannick Carrier heads that list with 14 wickets.
14 wickets, imagine that, and 2 5-wicket hauls in there. Yeah, he got some runs yesterday also, and it was a very important bit of batting for him yesterday. That 44, I believe it was yesterday, helping Trinidad. Came up of 102 balls.
Yeah.
And TNT could have certainly slipped to defeat against the Leeward Islands yesterday.
Yeah, important runs.
And what about Sunil Narayan coming in and hitting at a strike rate of 200 yesterday to clinch victory for TNT? End of a successful over here by Mansingh. His first wicket of the contest, 1 for 9 his figures. And Jamaica Scorpions in a sorry position, 99 for 5, chasing 320 for victory. The defending champions, they look to be going out with a whimper here with what looks like their 4th straight defeat.
Yeah, it's certainly on the cards. Now it will take a huge effort from Bart Barnes and Jiva Royal. Of course, Fabian Allen still to come. But these two would need to bat deep. I don't want to think it's scoreboard pressure video because they were going along with the required run rate and at a couple of phases they were above that required run rate. But it's just that over from Greaves that had 3 wickets in it.
Yeah, certainly that trying to attack Graves. He didn't have a very good start, a couple of boundaries and the drop catch in his first over, and then it just turned around for him a couple overs over after that.
Beauty of sport, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. You have to stay in it. Nicely flighted delivery. That's driven. Pinches the gap, and that could be brought back in here. The second attempt, it is pulled back by Jeremiah. And that's a good bit of work there by the youngster who got a 50 earlier today. And there is the 100 up for the Jamaica Scorpions. It's come up in 17.1 overs, and it's come at the expense of 5 wickets.
Yeah, good looking drive from Royal. Picks up 2 runs. Still that short leg in place.
Well, nice juicy full toss, drives it straight down to the fielder. And he just picked out the only fielder on the outside of the circle. Easily fielded by Thorne. So what a time it is here. Graves 3 for 26 so far. I'm sure he's enjoying this today, despite a bit of tap early on.
He's come back well from Ira Graves.
So, yeah, so that's the situation here. Jamaica need a big effort if they are to get back anywhere close to winning this game and to upsetting what has been a disastrous run of form for them. Started the tournament badly last year also. Couple of losses for them. And then they got it right. Won 5 in a row and took the title. Almost carrying to slip, but that's a good bit of fielding there by Mansingh. And Jamaica, last year, Robin Powell was saying that what really turned it around, when they lost to the West Indies Academy, that's where his team started to pull together. And they got themselves together. They were able to win 5 games in a row and take the title. But this year, this hasn't happened for them.
Yeah, just hasn't happened. They've been good in patches. They've not been able to string together a perfect game. to really
Torn will pick up this one just inside of the ropes, and a couple more runs here.
yeah, they've not been able to just string together the perfect game where all three facets of the game come together. And that has not happened, and it's been their downfall in this tournament. As a result, now 18 overs gone, 105 for 5.
Yeah, it's been a big decline here for the Jamaica team. And for Romario Graves, by the way, this is his best ever performance in a List A game. He's never taken more than 2 wickets in a match. 5 wickets in his career coming in before this one. 3 today, all 3 in 1 over. So this will be his new career best figures, whatever it is, at the end. Mansing continues. And this field from Mansing. And I described it earlier to you. There are a couple of slips in place, a backward point inside the circle. There's also a very short extra cover. There's a extra cover in place. Driven straight, and Mansing maybe hitting the ground first, but Mansing got a hand to it, and they only get 1.
Yeah, Brad Barnes looking to go straight, looking to hit straight. Maybe just coming off the ground. Couldn't prevent the single. Mansing. There's still some batting to come with Odin Smith and Fabian Allen. But again, these two certainly have a responsibility here, a job to do.
Yeah, Odin Smith and Fabian Allen are no mugs with the bat, so those two certainly, the CCC will know the job is not over yet. They do have 5 wickets down, but they still have to contend with those 2 power hitters. And we did see a good example of that last year, the Trinidad and Tobago Barbados game last year, where TNT felt they'd won it, and then there was that enormous counter-attacking innings from Rashawn Primus, 130 not out.
Yeah.
Almost took Barbados to victory, so it still can be done.
Belief. Video belief.
Yes. Our fellow commentator, Samuel Badry, one of his watchwords, what the mind of man can conceive and believe it can achieve. His favorite saying.
Yeah, so true. Absolutely spot on with that statement.
It's something he's talked about a lot, Samuel Badry. A quote from the great German philosopher Goethe. Is it onto the onside, and Mansing has been bowling very well, quickly through his overs, and he's racked up 4 of them so far on the trot. 1 for 10 his figures, and Jamaica at the end of 19 overs, 106 for 5, just a 1 run in the over. Mansing he's so quick through the overs that if you're bowling at the other end, there's no rest for you at all, is there?
Yeah, gets through his overs in a hurry. Abhijay Mansing. 4 overs, 1 for 10 represents a very good returns for him.
I'm sure Riyad Emirates would not want to bowl in tandem with Mansing, because he would have no rest at all in between overs. You get down to the other end and Mansing's already get down to the boundary, he's already done with his over.
Yeah.
I think that situation happened with, let's say, a Samuel Badri and Ravi Rampal, because Badri got through his overs quickly, and it's like, wait a minute, I don't even have a chance to rest here. You're truly over already.
Yeah, before you know it, he's done with his over. Yeah, that's... Both spinners bowling well in tandem here. Again, some spin.
Big turn there for Graves. And Brad Barnes equal to it. And not often you see the fielder close in on the leg side in a List A match.
Yeah.
But there he is.
Tell you what, he could be in business there if Greaves could be consistent in that area, because he's getting some bonks from just outside the off stump.
Barnes counteracting with using his feet. Shane Dorridge has taken a mental note of that. Stumping chance possibly coming through very soon. So Graves still has 3 overs after this one. Mansing still has 6.
Yeah, the CCC this in this year's CG United Super 50 Cup, they've been extremely competitive. They've posed a lot of challenges to the more accomplished nations, territories. In this instance, the Jamaican Scorpions.
Oh, he was coming down the track, and well, that one he got in front, so it's not LBW. Obviously, he's coming way down the track, but still, there was almost a stumping chance there for Dorridge, who got his hands to the ball and almost flicked it back onto the stumps.
Yeah, it's all
That would have been
happening here.
interesting, yeah. So Barnes trying to get loose of the shackles here at the moment. We'll get the single this time, as Passad is a bit deep in the outfield there. That's the end of the over. And so the pressure is on here for the Jamaica Scorpions, and these two spinners have been doing the ideal job here for the combined campuses and colleges. 20 overs gone, 107 for 5.
It's all going to plan for Shane Dorridge and the CCC. I'm sure they're going to make their coaches very happy. Pedro Collins, the bowling coach of this CCC team, he's going to be a happy man. He works really hard with his bunch. You always see him there. He's always early. He's always setting up his drills, his cones. And he was walking around the boundaries edge earlier on just to make sure that bowlers are doing what they're supposed to do, hitting those lines, those lengths. I like that.
That's right. Making sure that the targets are hit.
Yeah.
Here's Graves for his 8th over, 3 for 30 so far. Mansing correction. And that's straight to the fielder. They were looking at the single there. And the pressure is on here, definitely, from Barnes taking 2 exploratory steps down the pitch in the last over and now trying to look for a single that isn't there. You can see it's starting, the scoreboard pressure is starting to get on to these two batsmen.
Yeah, pressure beginning to tell on these batsmen. Yeah,
More bounce onto that one, more topspin on it. He's pulling out all the variations here, Mansing. And our colleague, Anil Lakan, was saying that he was very impressed with his control as a leg spinner,
yeah.
the Central Sports coach.
You know, it seems as though how the game could change. It seems as though now the CCC bowlers are bowling on a completely different surface to what was happening when the Scorpions bowled. You know, a lot of things are happening. The ball is jumping, it's spinning. How Wickets could really turn the tide.
Yeah, it certainly has turned the tide here. Royal back on, just 6 off 11 so far for him. 2 slips in place for Royal. Adjustment in the field, mid-off sent back towards a mid-on, sent back to long-on. Oh, he's hit that back, he could be caught, yes he is! Tried to paddle that around, straight up into the air, and Royal is gone. One of the most unusual dismissals you will see. It just went straight up into the air, and the keeper just skipped around, and Dorridge takes the catch. Look at this. This is not something you will see a lot of in cricket.
Yeah, when you think about somebody who could hit the ball as powerful as Royal could, to see him out being dismissed in that sort of fashion, looking to be innovative, he's not going to be a happy man, is Jiva Royal. He goes back for just 6. Scorpions now in further trouble at 108 for 6.
Well, 108 for 6, and Royal is gone. And when the keeper is taking catches in front of the wicket, you know that a bad shot has been played. He's very annoyed with himself there. But as he steps out, there's Odin Smith coming in. And Odin Smith could hit them a long way. Let's see what his mentality is going to be like when he comes out.
I like your choice of word, mentality. Jamaica Scorpions really capitulating at this stage. It's not going to plan.
Smith bowled so well earlier today, 3 for 28 off his 8 overs.
Yeah.
And a real shame that he might end up on the losing side today. So how is he going to approach this? Is he just going to, has he given up hope? Does he still feel that Jamaica can get something out of this game? Now, even if Jamaica lose this game, if they win the next 3, who knows if there's a chance. They do have the Harpy Eagles and the Red Force still to play, so that's going to be difficult. But in this situation, is it about damage limitation, making sure that you're not completely blown out here? At least give it a good run at this time.
Yeah, net run rate is certainly something that is going to come into play. So, yeah, damage limitation is what it is.
Yeah, there are 2 Fabians still to come, and this is Odin Fabian Smith. Fabian Allen is the other one. He's still in the hutch at the moment. Well, that's hit powerfully. Well, I can tell you that should indicate how he's going to approach it. He's going to hit himself out of some trouble here. 47 list A matches previously for Odin Smith, 54 wickets and over 720 runs, averaging just under 29. That's pretty useful. And that was hit with some fire also. That got down there very, very quickly to Allen. So, well, he's hit that one hard. Yeah, take a look at this. This is the replay of that shot. Here's how it happened as the over comes to an end. Oh, that was hit powerfully. He's hit flash past Barnes. And, well, that's the end of Kadir Mohammed's stay for the moment. Riyad Emirates is going to come in. And, well, the way the Jamaica team has been collapsing here, I'm not sure if we'll see Kadir back on. It has been a really sorry state here for the defending champions. This has been a title defense that has gone completely wrong here, Riyad.
Yeah, it was fun. While I was on there, it was just about 80 odd for 1. As soon as I got outside, it was 90 for 4. So it's been a bit of a struggle. It's senior batters losing 3 wickets in 1 over. Romario Greaves, main destroyer thus far.
And he's still on. 3 for 13 now in his 8th over. It's like there was the joke about watching a Mike Tyson fight in the 1990s. Don't go to the bathroom at all. If
You'll miss the entire
you
fight.
miss the entire fight. Smith picking up another single. And is there any way back for Jamaica here? It really doesn't look so. They'll need something special from Smith and Fabian Allen if they are to get back here.
Surprised Fabian Allen isn't out in the middle. 6 wickets down, and he's not out there. I don't know if they're trying to hold him for the back end of the innings, but they're in a state of bother here.
Gets that well, straight back to the bowler. Yeah, he is padded up. I believe that is him in the pavilion. We're seeing just outside of your picture at the moment. Getting ready to come in. And you look back at these dismissals, the tone was really set by Jermaine Blackwood's ugly swipe across the line to lose his middle stump. And we've seen some fairly ordinary dismissals here today.
It's been a series of ordinary dismissals. Chadwick Walton getting to 50, then trying to sweep down the leg side.
But that's a full toss. That's going to carry to the field there. It is caught, but it is a no ball. No ball already signaled. Allen takes the catch. It's not going to count. That was definitely over the level of the waist. And you can see early, the signal was made very early by Jacqueline Williams.
Yeah, definitely a no ball. Full toss over the waist. Odin Smith will be lining up this free hit. You know how far he can hit a cricket ball.
And he asked for a new bat, so he's certainly going to, he's batting pretty deep at his crease. The bat has ton on it, so yeah, he's one of those who likes to hold the bat handle a bit lower down. You can see maybe a good couple of inches of the bat handle projecting above his gloves.
Yeah, he's not going to look to hit this for a boundary. I'm sure he's going to look to hit this for maximum.
Yeah, he's going to go for this one now. Misses it completely, and it's also drifted past the stumps. Wouldn't have counted anyway, but he gotten away with one here, and Graves backs himself and just slips that one past the stumps. Free hit has ended in a dot ball. So at the end of the over, well, there's Bulai actually. It's padded up to come in. There's also another batsman padded just to the left of where the camera is at the moment. But this one definitely looks like Bulai is going to come in next.
Bola is padded up unless Fabian Allen is injured. We know he...
Yeah, he did injure
Dive
himself,
and-
yeah. There he is. There's another batter. That looks like...
He is padded up.
He is padded up there to bat, so he is there. Those fluorescent yellow pad covers that are so popular now. I guess earlier in your day, you would have had to paint the pads, didn't you?
Yep. Paint the pads and then paint it back white.
Yeah, that certainly would not make it lighter, would it? 112 for 6, 21.5 overs, and the last ball about to be bowled. Yeah, I think there was a little bit of confusion over how many there were. Just the last one, and Smith facing up. There is a long on in place, long on and long off. There is a deep mid-wicket, and now there's a man heading out to the place that we can only describe as cow corner. Played behind square. He's going to get one, and we'll get a second one there. Odin Smith. Over comes to an end at the end of the 22nd over. It will be 114 for 6. As I mentioned, cow corner. This facility, the Queen's Park Cricket Club grounds, was actually built on what was a government farm here in the early 1900s. It was sold, land was sold about 1900, and many of the magnificent seven, the wonderful 7 buildings around the Queen's Park Savannah, was also part of that whole estate. And that's how they ended up as they are now. If you've never been to Trinidad, if you come, head out to the Queen's Park Savannah. It's a wonderful sight to see those 7 buildings that were built on around 1900 to 1903.
You know a lot about your history, Vidya.
That might be the only thing I know, actually. Mansingh continues. Looking for the single there, Barnes, and he's still showing that he's a bit frenetic out there at the moment, looking for singles that really aren't there at the moment. I'm sure Dorich is reminding him of the situation they're in at the moment.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of players on the field is reminding him of those situations.
Oh, almost played that on. No, you're not shy about sharing your opinions of the opposition. I remember one famous one, or one what I heard from you after the Barbados captain, Jason Holder, had come to take the toss, and I think Barbados had lost a couple of matches, and they had won the last one, and you came up, I see you guys are winning a couple of matches finally. That one had us rolling.
We always have good encounter with Barbados and Jamaica.
Yeah, it's always
Always
great.
do.
And of course, Jason, being the gentleman he is, I think that's a fair comment.
Baby giant, Jason Holder.
115 for 6 here. Not the state Jamaica would have imagined themselves in when they got up this morning. But it's still not over yet. Smith is there. There's still Fabian Allen to come.
Good delivery from Mansingh again. Giving it a bit of air. Odin Smith, you know, he likes to hit the ball over the top. He's a very powerful batter.
And he is eyeing that space between the long on and the deep extra cover in place. So he wants to get that one going. Straight to the fielder again. But we talk about the struggles of Jamaica, but about CCC, they really have been well worth their position in the game here right now.
Yeah, they have bowled well. They batted extremely well. They didn't get the start that they want with the ball, but they continue to put pressure on the Jamaican batters and picking up that 3 wickets in 1 over that really dent the Jamaican Scorpions. Mario Greaves has been excellent throughout the tournament. He's been very economical. It's good to see him picking up some wickets in this game.
205 runs still to win off 150 balls. It's slipping away from Jamaica here. And it's at a point where it's almost up to that point of no return if we're not there already. And Brad Barnes, 9 of 25. Odin Smith, 4 of 9. Yeah, it's definitely not the best of situations. Romario Graves, 3 for 35. And he will certainly feel that he's done something very special here. Not out, he made 13 not out earlier. And this one's going to be a tricky one in terms of adjudicating the play of the match. That 3 over burst, that 3 wicket burst in his over, certainly be one of the moments of the match.
He's getting the ball to bounce just on a good length. So first ball that Nkrumah Boniface just hitting his gloves and going wide of keeper. So another ball that's just bouncing off a good length.
Yeah, that's happened a lot. Nkrumah Bona edging the next one and went after that. Long forward to it, Barnes. Yeah, Barnes, he wants to get on with it. You can see that from his body language. He just wants to get on with it, get off the strike, get Odin Smith back on. But field has been set well, and everything seems to be finding a man in blue at the moment. Gone for it, just past the fielder, and he gets one. Yeah, not quite to the pitch of it, never got really close enough to it, and just maybe a couple feet away from Rambaran, who made the dive but couldn't get a glove on that one.
Even dangerous, the Barnes. Jamaica Scorpions will be hoping that one of these batters get a good score, get a big score, a very big score. We know the likes of Odin Smith.
That one kept a little bit low, but Smith was good enough to get down on it. And it's a huge smile on his face, Odin Smith, as he runs down to the other end, inspecting the under edge of the bat. How did you get there, he's saying.
Know how destructive he can be. Also Fabian Allen, who's yet to bat. These two can really take the game away, but it's a tall order here for the Jamaican Scorpions. CCC has been doing an excellent job.
And Barnes gets a hold of this one, and that has gone high over the deep mid-wicket boundary for 6 runs. There was a fielder right there, but easily overhead ahead of Johnson, and Barnes finally connects with one.
Good looking shot from Barnes, just back over length, hitting way over the mid-wicket boundary. Fielder out in the deep. Jordan thought he had it for a chance. It's just gone over his head. They need a lot more of this from these two.
Well, he'd have to be as tall as Victor Wembanyama, the Spurs player. He would have caught that in his lap. The Frenchman of Congolese descent, if I remember correctly. 123 for 6 at the end of the over. And that is the latest score here. It's also the break for water here. Just gives us an idea to tell you how things have gone so far. CCC 320 for 7, 71 from Richards, 56 from Jeremiah, 51 from Allen, 3 wickets for 28 runs from Odin Smith. Jamaica Scorpions getting 50 from Chadwick Walton, but not a lot else to write about. Graves taking the 3 wickets. And that session, that 1 hour session, has been disastrous for Jamaica.
Yeah, it's been a very disastrous session here for Jamaica, especially losing that 3 wickets in 1 over. And there's some shots that were played, very injudicious shots, especially from Captain Rovman Powell. When he looked back at that, he would have been disappointed. You know, he probably would have thought that he could have bat through a bit longer, but they're in a spot of bother here now, losing 6 wickets for only 123 runs.
So we'll take a short break. We'll be back in a couple of minutes, and Kadir Mohammed will be joining you with Riyad Emirates shortly.
So back live here at the Queen's Park Oval, the Jamaica Scorpions, 123 for 6 after 24 overs. Remember, they're trying to get to 320, set by the CCC for victory. CCC all over it at the moment. So Mario Greaves with 3 wickets in 1 over really turned the tide in favor of the combined campuses and colleges. Abijay Mansingh to continue from the Brown Lara Pavilion end. Odin Smith and Brad Barnes, the not out batters.
It's not been easy going for the Jamaica batters. They got off to a decent start. Apart from Chadwick Walton and Blackwood, they haven't really seen anything from the other batters. It's a big hit here from Odin Smith. It's way over long on into the players' pavilion. It's a huge 6. This is the Odin Smith that we've been accustomed to. Lots of power. That ball just back off a length and he shows his power. Into the players' pavilion. 6 more.
Yeah, Odin Smith loves it in them big. Lovely shot on the back foot. Shows how much power he has. This man possesses Odin Smith. Need a lot more of that.
Yeah, they certainly do.
He is trying to go again. And 6 more. A lot flatter this time from Smith. Same result.
He's not going to stick around and just block the ball. He's going to go after them. It's another good shot. Not a bad delivery from Mansingh. Just clearing that front foot and it hit flat over long on for 6. 2 very good shots here from Odin Smith. Raced to 17 of 13 balls.
Yeah, need to curb that a bit, Riyadh. Want to stay out there for a bit longer. Still Fabian Allen to come. Brad Barnes is showing that he's sticking around. Can bat.
I'm not sure Odin Smith is going to look to nudge in the gap and run 1s and 2s. He's going to continue this vein. He needs to bat as long as possible. It's almost halfway mark. Still 185 runs required. Again, he's gone. 6 more. Straight back over the bowler into the side screen. 3 consecutive 6s here by Odin Smith. This one pitched up. And he just free his arms into the side screen.
Yeah, that one was up in the slot. And well put away by Odin Smith. Yeah, this is more like it from Smith. But as I said, Riyadh, he's going well. He's hitting the ball nicely. I don't want to see him miss time on now. And then he has to go back in the pavilion. I want to see him continue, pick his balls, pick his moments.
It's actually the first time in the tournament Mansingh has been put under some pressure. He's been bowling excellent throughout the tournament. Still has good figures, 6.4 overs, 2 for 31, but he's conceded 3 consecutive 6s. Let's see what his response is.
Field still remains the same, long off and long on.
Tempting wide outside the off stump. Smith just watches it go by.
Yes, so Dean Smith here, he looks in the mood. Mansingh just taking him a bit wider.
Gone again. So to sit high into the Joey Carew members pavilion. 6 more. 4 6s in this over. 24 coming off it. And Odin Smith is on fire.
Yeah, make that 4 in the over. This one, the biggest of the lot, was still going up when it hit the members balcony sign. And Odin Smith taking Mansingh to the cleaners. 24 from the over. 147 for 6 at the halfway stage.
We're going to see the continuation of Mansingh from that. And I don't think it's bad balls. It's just good shots from Odin Smith. Spinner, especially a leg spinner, you want to be hit in that direction. So I think it's not bad ball. It's extreme power from Odin Smith. He needs some support from the other end. Barnes hitting a 6 in the previous over, so last 2 overs for Jamaica Scorpions has been productive.
Romario Greaves to bowl his final over. 9 overs, 3 for 43. His bowl unchanged from this end. How can he finish?
I'm sure Shane Dorridge is probably thinking of bringing back one of his seamers. Spinners, look, they've done the job. They've break the backbone of the Jamaica Scorpions batting. So lower order probably thinking to bring back one of his frontline seamers and see if we can wrap up the lower order.
See how Odin Smith deals with Greaves. This one again, he's hiking this one way over mid-wicket. Odin Smith is on fire. He's dealing in sixes. His 5th 6 now in the space of 6 deliveries.
Odin Smith is on fire. He's not going to muck around. He's not going to stick around. He's in the zone here now. 5 6s in the last 7 balls. So he's in the zone. He's in that zone. Need to get it right. Whoever is going to bowl, they need to get it right.
Yeah, not much margin for error when bowling to a man of this power. Possesses this type of power, and I'm seeing that's Candice Laborde. She's maybe coming out with a box of balls. Not sure if that one cannot be found. This is a breath of fresh air if you're a Jamaican supporter. Odin Smith 35 from 17. And there's the ball. Jordan Johnson has it.
This break in play will probably be a good for the CCC bowlers. They've been put under some pressure in the last 3 overs, so definitely they would need a little break in play, and see Shane Dorridge coming down and trying to have a word with Mario Greaves.
He's been taken to the cleaners here. The Mansing previous over. Greaves now. It's a favorable matchup for Smith too. Ball turning back into him. Playing with the spin. Greaves now coming from around the wicket. Tell you the deep fielders. There's a long on and a deep mid wicket. There's also a man at a corner, Riyad Emirates. Rambaran is there. 3 fielders deep on the leg side.
There's nobody on the offside boundary sweeping. It's good delivery again, getting that ball to bounce again from a good length. It's good bowling.
Yeah, good comeback from Greaves. Giving Smith something else to think about. There's a long off. Tongue the leg side, wide delivery. So apart from the first power play, this is where the CCC bowlers now have been put under some pressure. See how they respond.
Good pace. He's not gonna give him anything to free his arm or to get under. He's into his last over. Here Mario Greaves. Just 2 balls remain from his last over.
I think we're not going to see any more flighted deliveries from him.
He's not gonna give him anything to get under here.
Oh, and that's the end of Odin Smith. Romario Greaves has the final say. Kadeem Allen with a safe pair of hands at long on. It was hit flat but it was hit straight to Allen, who did not make a meal of it. And that's the end of Odin Smith for an entertaining 35.
Yeah, entertaining 35, but disappointing again, getting caught long on. Just 2 balls again before he finishes his spell. He's been the best bowler for the CCC here today, and hitting the ball straight to long on, where Kadeem Allen takes a simple catch. Odin Smith will be disappointed the way he got out. Lots of overs to go, 24 overs after this. Jamaica Scorpions into deeper trouble, 155 for 7.
Yeah, Fabian Allen, the new man. Yeah, but just like that, we were saying that earlier. You don't want him to hit one where he just mistimed it, and definitely that has been the case. Did not get the elevation. Straight down the throat of Kadeem Allen, who's shown to have a safe pair of hands.
Yeah, it's not. Couldn't really get under that ball there from Romario Greaves. He's looking to get a 5-wicket haul. Just 1 delivery left in his spell.
So already career best figures for Romario Greaves. Can he finish? Can he do one better and get 5 here? Seen Yannick Carrier take 5 yesterday, and we see another one here today. Allen is gonna make sure that he doesn't get 5. The end of another successful over from Romario Greaves. He's completed his 10 overs, 4 for 51. Very good effort from Romario Greaves. It's 155 for 7 after 26.
Yeah, excellent spell here for Romario Greaves. He'll be happy with this. Breaking the backbone of the Jamaica Scorpions batting lineup. He's been excellent throughout the tournament. He's been very economical, as I said before. It's good to see him in the wickets today. As you see, Abhijay Mansingh is going to continue from the pavilion end. He'll be a lot at ease now, seeing the back of Odin Smith.
Yeah, that is for certain. 7 overs, 2 for 37. Starting his 8th over now. It was really nice to see leg spinners. Brad Emmerich, who's doing well. Yannick Carrier, Hayden Walsh Jr., now Abhijay Mansingh. So it's a real breath of fresh air seeing the wrist spinners coming through.
It's been one of those tournaments where wrist spinners, especially the right arm leg spinners, has been doing excellent. They've been among the wickets. They've been very economical. They've been dominating. Spinners been dominating the tournament, as you can see.
Barnes down the track. Just not letting it pass. Good work from Mansingh again, just pulling the length back ever so slightly. CCC really tossing their hat in the ring now for place in the semi-final.
Yeah, they definitely, if they can get over the line here, which it seems they would, they'll be in for a good chance. They've been playing good cricket. That victory over the Windward Islands has really brought on a spark in the CCC camp. You see, when you get over the line in those sort of matches, the confidence always built. And it's good to see that they've carried it on.
Yeah, they've taken that momentum into the rest of games. Oh, and Allen is going big. He's going downtown. And he's getting off the mark with a 6 here. Fabian Allen was tossed up in the slot. And he made no mistake.
He's not going to stick around, try to stick around for too long, Fabian Allen. That's why it was so important for Odin Smith to stay and butt through as long as possible.
I'm sure when Chadwick Walton and Rothman Powell and Blackwood look back at the way they was dismissed, they'd not be happy. They'd certainly be gutted,
Yeah,
you
some
know,
poor,
irrespective of what happens. Poor shot
poor
selection.
shot selection. You're right. They would have loved to be here still, knowing that the power they have at the back end of the innings, you know, the 320 would have been looking like an easy target. There's not much danger in the pitch. So at the end of 27, it's 162 for 7.
Still 158 needed from 126 deliveries. Required run rate is not an issue. It's a wickets. 7 down. Not much more batting to come. Into the bowlers really after this pair. Parnell, Polai, Akshay Prasad, left arm spinner, brought back into the attack, 1 over for just 10. Good work there from Graves. All over the Jamaican Scorpions this time. But the two teams, the two younger teams, the more youthful teams, you have to say, Riyadh Emirates has really come to the fore. The West Indies Academy and CCC.
They really played some good cricket. They showed that they're here to compete. They're not here to just participate. They're here to compete, and that's good. We've seen some good cricket from them. That ball is keeping low. Barnes trying to hit it over the top, hitting the bottom of the bat. Not getting full swing from it. See him just looking at the bottom of the bat. And yeah, it's good to see that they're competing with the so-called big names and the so-called big teams in the tournament. So it's good for the cricket in the region.
Yeah, it's good competition, fosters good cricket all round. They've been well led by Shane Dorridge too. He's definitely led them from the front. Playing a miss. Looking to cut one that was too close to the off stump. Just past, just outside the off stump. And if the CCC go on to win this game, their net run rate would take a significant boost with this.
Yeah, they'll jump ahead of a few. If they get those bonus points as well, they'll be in a very good position. They're in a good position for the net run rate to go sky high. So they'll be hoping to finish this as soon as possible. Jamaica, on the other hand, will be looking to bat out these overs and try to get as close as possible to the score.
Yeah, I'm sure net run rate is going to come into play at some point. Bonus points too. Barnes looking to get expansive. Good bit of feeling by Blades. Valiant attempt from Blades. I thought he just had it there, but right at the last second, just rolled away from him and goes away for 4.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to stop this before it gets into the boundary, but just got away from him. It's kind of sloppy feeling there from Blades.
Hard task master, you know what I mean? Again, some bonks from Mansing. Barnes' head was all over. Torridge was appealing for a stumping too, but Bayakal took it, having none of it. $167 for 7. Still 153 more needed.
He's edging this one. Keeper Dorridge just trying to parry it up in the air. Not seeing where it went. I think there's a chance there from Dorridge.
There's
being
a
put down.
chance, a difficult one too. Bounce there, getting the better of Barnes. Barnes is hitting this one down to long off. Easier this time for Blades. Funny what Wickets could do. Now this surface seems to be doing all sorts of things. We've seen bonks, we've seen some staying low.
And this one is hit way into the Carib stands. Over the Carib stands, into the car park. That's a huge 6 from Fabian Allen. And he can hit a long ball. It's a mighty blow from Fabian Allen.
Last time I checked, your car was parked in that direction. What a huge blow from Allen.
It's a good thing I got it underneath the stand, so it's safe where it is. I'm sure that's over 100 meters. It's a huge 6 from Fabian Allen.
Yeah, mighty hit from Allen.
He is a strong boy.
New ball, please. That one ain't coming back. You know, but credit must be given to bowling coach. You know, there we see him again making his way around. Yes, Floyd Reefer too. They really lend that support to the bowling group. And Pedro Collins and company. You know, this must make him feel very happy of the work that he's put in with the bowlers.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be happy, both him and Reefer, together with Mace, Keno Mason. I think they look a very good unit. Throughout the games that they have lost to, you know, they look decent in spurts, but you know, after that victory against the Widowed Islands, they've really, the confidence have grown tremendously. See, Akshaya Prasad continues from the top end.
Yeah, even the first game they played against Wasin's Academy, where they went down by 29 runs in a high-scoring game. Batting group looked good. It was just at that intervals where they lost wickets, they really ended up losing the game. But they did put up a good score, 280 odd. Allen with another easy single.
So they require 144 for 112 balls.
This one is up in the air. Allen is interested, but he's not going to get to this all the way from maximum from Brad Barnes.
It's just a very good shot from Barnes. This ball bouncing on him. Getting a good piece of the bat and over long on boundary for 6. It's not a particularly a bad ball here from Akshaya Prasad. I think the bounce is what got him to play that shot. So I think he'll be looking to bowl the ball in a similar area here now. Akshaya does it again, and
Allen is getting under this one. He's not going to drop that again. Brad Barnes looking to go the aerial route, not getting all of it. And another one goes down here. Allen with a safe pair of hands at long on. He effects another catch.
Similar area here from Akshaya Prasad. Barnes not getting the power he did from the first 6 that he hit. And Kadim Allen is having a good time here at long on, taking another catch comfortably. Third catch at long on. And Barnes scores 182 for 8. Barnes goes for 31. Jamaica slipped deeper into trouble here. As we see Shalom Parnell, new batter for Jamaica Scorpions.
Yeah, Kadim Allen is strategically placed in the high traffic areas because he's making that trek from long off to long off, or long on to long on. So he is definitely safe pair. Akshaya Prasad, he gets amongst the wickets. 1 for 19 in his third over. Shalom Panel in at number 10, just Dennis Bolai to come. Left-hander. It's always going to be difficult for the Jamaica Scorpions chasing over 300. I just thought though that the manner in which the top order was dismissed left something to be desired. Chadwick Walton, he was going along so well, and then you just try to get innovative, get cheeky. And that really started a slide. 3 wickets in that over from Greaves. And it's been going downhill ever since. Panel is just getting inside the line and working this one on the onside, getting off the mark. Might see a bit more shots from Allen now.
Yeah, he see some shots here from him. He's not gonna go down dying. He's running out of partners as well, so definitely need to get a move on. I think. Hitting this ball powerfully down to long off. That's the end of the 30th over. It's 184 for 8. Jamaica Scorpions.
5 bowlers used by CCC. Greaves the pick of them. 4 for 51 from his 10. Mansingh, who we might see bowl out here now. 9 overs, 2 for 55. It looks to be strike bowler being brought back now. And there's the coaching group. We had Emmett Floyd Reefer and Pedro Collins. Done a splendid job with this team.
There'll be a happy group there, thinking about their next opponents. See, they're trying to work out what they have to do.
So Thorne comes back into the attack now from Brian Lara Pavilion end. And it's no secret what he's come back to do. But that wicket of Blackwood in his first spell. 4 overs, 1 for 25. Another young man with a bright future. Former West Indies under 19 player out of Guyana.
Yeah, he'll be looking to wrap up the low order here now. Fabian Allen will be looking to take him out.
Yeah, so CCC's next game is against Barbados Pride. So that should be a really good game. Barbados Pride, of course, they would have felt that the rain is is being harsh to them. A couple of rain out games. Allen is just guiding this one over backward point, getting 2. And after that, they take on the Leeward Island Hurricanes. So 2 interesting games coming up for the CCC.
Yeah, Barbados Pride definitely think that they will rob a few points. There's nothing they can do about it. It's all God's work.
Tonga leg side. Not signal wide, so
Not
just
signal
may have brushed something on the way through. But I like the willingness, I like the energy of the CCC's bunch.
Yeah, they're a young, committed bunch. They play as a unit that have been playing together for a while. They don't look like they been together for a short time. The cohesiveness of the team is good. They've gelled together very quickly. I guess they played a youth cricket together, so they know each other pretty okay.
How much does the management and the coaches have to do with that?
It's very important that they try to get these guys connected as soon as possible. It's tough to bring guys from all over into a camp and try to get them to play a certain way, at that short period of time. So it's good that the management team got them together, and whatever they did for that short period of time, you can see that it worked.
They definitely played as a unit. And they seem to be enjoying each other's success too. That always helps.
Yeah, they are enjoying each other's success.
Torn with a short delivery. White signal there by umpire Jacqueline Williams. Parnell getting a single here. But just from the way Parnell sets up, tells me that he has some ability with the bat. Looks like no mob.
Yeah, he can hit the ball. I've seen some videos of him playing in the United States where he hits a fairly long ball. It's not a rabbit with a bat.
Weather has been kind to us, barring 2 rain delays, and it's been a nice, cool day so far.
Yeah, apart from that slight rain delay we had, it's been really nice. Good cricket weather, not too hot.
And just 1 in it. Thorn completes another over. 31 gone. 192 for 8.
Fabian Allen is obviously the one to try to get them close to the score. I wonder what's going through Fabian Allen's mind at this point in time. Whether he look to go all out or try to take it down as far as possible. Try to get to 200 and 250. See where they go from there, but he'll need support from the other end. Need to get some boundaries from the other end, or even just keep rotating strike from the other end. It's going to be a very difficult task for him to do it on his own.
Yeah, definitely. He's going to require some support. Just Dennis Bolai to come. Short and pull away. Johnson under it, and Johnson takes the catch. So you've got your answer, Riyad Emirates. That's what he's thinking, but it's not worked out for him. Akshaya Prasad picks up another wicket.
Yeah, exactly what we were thinking. He needs to go, but just didn't get all of this. Hitting the top half of the button into the square leg boundary. Fielder Jordan Johnson, it looks like, out there. He's not happy. Another wicket falls. Jamaica Scorpions 192 for 9, and it's almost over here for them.
Yeah, here's how it happened. Short delivery. Allen looking to swivel on this one. Got the height, but not the distance. And Johnson with a good safe catch out on the deep square leg boundary. Prasad picks up his second wicket. And Dennis Bolai, last man in for the Jamaica Scorpions. It's been a really good performance from the CCC team. See how they could finish this off, how soon they could finish this one off.
I'm sure they'll be looking to finish it off in this over. They want to be going into deeper into the evening. Look to finish off as soon as possible. One wicket to get.
Bolai comes off the inside edge. Running away, Dongta. Fine leg. Just 2. Well, this performance has really summed up Jamaica's tournament. It's been scattered performances, not been able to really put together an entire game.
Yeah, it's been disappointing throughout the tournament for Jamaica. They haven't been able to get over the line. They struggled throughout, and it's shown here again today. The batting has let them down big time. I think the bowling at times has let them down in this game as well. Having said that, CCC has played brilliantly with the bat. Take nothing away from them, but I still think Jamaica bowlers, some of the bowlers really bowled some bad areas. They were very inconsistent. That's the main reason for them to be chasing this score of 320.
Think about Kadeem Allen and Yuan Jeremiah. They put bowlers under pressure right at the top.
Exactly.
And the batting to follow, they've just been playing fearless cricket.
They have been playing fearless cricket. Kadeem Allen has really dominated the partnerships at the top of the innings. He's worked with his strengths. He's hit the ball very good straight down the ground, and anything that he thinks that is in his half, in his zone, he puts it away. He don't really let bad balls go away. Even good balls, he put away some really good balls.
Yeah, and that's disheartening for a bowler. When you bowl a good delivery and you see it go for 4, 6, be really, really disheartening. And he's always gotten the CCC off that flying start. Missed thumping from Dowrich. He wanted to finish it off there, just not able to gather the ball and affect the stumping. Bulai beating all ends up. Could have been, wasn't to happen there. 32 overs gone, 196 for 9.
Yakshaya Prasad would have been looking to celebrate before the ball has gotten to Dorich's hands. It's not to be. But another really commanding effort here from the CCC team. They really playing like a unit. They're playing as a good unit. Shane Dorich has really taken control of this team. His maturity as a captain, he's grown from strength to strength each game, and he's really maneuvered his bowlers. His field placing has been excellent. It's good to see from Dorich.
Yes, Aiton. About to start his 6th over. He'd want to finish it off here now. Panel just chopping it into the offside, getting a single. Sorry looking Jamaican Scorpions in the dressing room. Almost could see the title slipping away from their grasp. The left foot ball there from Thorne.
Jamaica Scorpions management team will be looking at, what can they do better to finish the tournament on a high. Nikita Miller is not someone who is really loud and that sort of thing, so we'll be hoping that the senior players really put up their hands and come good. I don't think they'll be able to qualify for the top 4, but at least finish the tournament on a high.
Yeah, that's all that could be done really. And from here onwards, just to put some respectability on their names. And the Thorne gets the final wicket. The panel feathering one through, and the Dorich making no mistake with this one. And that's the end of the Jamaica Scorpion innings. This is the way it finished.
Good shot delivery there from Thorne, as he does regularly, hitting the wicket, looking to go into the wicket, and easy catch for skipper Shane Dorich. Finishing off the match 198 all out. Very disappointing scorecard for the Jamaican Scorpions. Very well done by the CCC team. They've been excellent throughout. They batted well. They put a very good score on the board. Started shaky when they were bowling, but throughout the innings they've been excellent. Well done to the CCC unit. Thorne ending with 2 for 35. Prasad 2 for 25. The pick of the bowlers. Off spinner Romario Greaves picking up 4 wickets. 4 for 51 from his 10 overs.
Yeah, so Graves finishing up as the top bowler. List A, his best list A offering ever with those 4 wickets. So he, according to the computer, is the one that suggests that he will be the player of the match. Of course, there were some fine performances, and as we run through this once again, the CCC, 320 for 7, 74 from Richards, 56 from Jeremiah, 51 from Allen, 3 wickets for 28 runs from Odin Smith. And for the Jamaica Scorpions, a 50 from Chadwick Walton, and Graves 4 for 51. But the decisive influence, according to this, would be Graves. Or would you agree with that, or would you give it to one of the batsmen?
I think Mario agrees that 3 wickets in 1 over definitely turned around the game for the CCC team. Jamaica Scorpions were going, guns blazing. They had the upper hand at that time. I think it was 90 for 1. Chadwick Walton was on the go, and then picking up Chadwick Walton, then Nkrumah Bonner, then the big wicket of Rovman Powell. So that turned the game in the CCC favor. Losing those 3 of your senior batters in 1 over, I thought he really deserved the man of the match, and then picking up the big wicket of Odin Smith at the end. So he deservedly man of the match.
So victory for the combined campuses and colleges by 121 runs via the Duckworth-Lewis method, and that has brought an end to the match here today. Let's just briefly look forward to what's happening tomorrow, Riyadh. Tomorrow, October 28th, right here at the Queen's Park Oval, Trinidad and Tobago return to action. They are undefeated for the competition, but they will be coming up against the West Indies Academy team that have their eyes on a place in the semi-finals.
Yeah, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, who definitely has been in good form. Another good victory from them yesterday. A bit of a tough start at the beginning, but they managed to get over the line. West Indies Academy has been playing some really good cricket, so it's going to be a really interesting match. The seniors are going to take on the juniors in this tournament, so it's going to be a really good match.
Yeah, so that certainly will be something to look forward to. We hope that you will join us for that. As for the Jamaica team, they return to action. It is 4 defeats in a row. Their chances of holding on to the title are slim now. They will face the Windward Islands at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy on the 29th. As for the combined campuses and colleges, they have a tough assignment against Barbados at the Sir Frank Worrell Memorial Ground in St. Augustine on the 31st, so 2 big matches there. And as we mentioned, tomorrow, Trinidad and Tobago versus West Indies Academy. We certainly hope that you will join us for that. We leave you with the news that the CCC have defeated Jamaica Scorpions by 121 runs via the Duckworth-Lewis method, and it's just about that time to say goodbye to you for now. On behalf of Riyadh Emrit and our Kadir Mohammed and the rest of the crew here at the Queen's Park Cricket Club, I'm Vidya Ramphal. Bye for now.